Oh, did I actually, oh god. Which monitor am I hiding it under? Right, I did move it over here. I did change it. Yeah, I am in reading and writing. Cool. Cool. Oh, it still feels weird to have it over there. You know what? We're gonna do halfsies on this monitor because I'm not really using this in its entirety right here. Which I mean, hey, stream gets a weird look at stream chat as it is, but that's fine. We'll do like 70% of this. Just so when I am glancing over, I can see at least like one or two of the messages. And then it still gives me access to all of the other funsies. Mostly stop raids for an hour in shield mode. And then if I feel whatever, I can yeah, I don't really need that. I just need these. Cool. Alright, cool. Good, good. I am being picked up on audio. I don't mind jumping up the YouTube music because we don't have like a game or anything that's happening right now. So just kind of crank that a bit. With that said, I don't so this is the weird thing where like I'm honestly just freehanding. Um like chapter 52 was completely freehanded as compared to version 1. 53 I think is going to be the same thing. And I did this last night too. I actually knocked this out rather quickly. I was kind of happy about myself. Um that and we're sprinkling in so much more still. So that's nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to really limit myself to trying I mean, I really haven't done that at all in this new rewrite. Like, I have points that I eventually kind of want to touch on, but I'm not forcing them. And it's making this version 2 feel so much nicer. Like, the timeline is stretched out more, things are feeling not necessarily more relaxed. Like, it's fast paced, but still slow burn. And from like 51 is a lot of the high stakes phase stuff, right? So there's a lot of that tension and decompression from it because it's handling the initial situation, taking the gambit, and then the minor decompression and reignition of it when Kolth appears. And then of course Utagawa using Dagon's full name. 52 is a pull away from that initial gambit. Like the gambit is still very much hanging over them, right? But now it's kind of like an otherworldly feel, right? Because Dagon is completely out of his depth in this new area, this new bastion. And I feel like this has been done well. He goes around, he explains it rather well. Like he
Oh,
explains
yes,
why he
Daddy.
is like this. Thank you for the lurk, Sev. Appreciate you. Enjoy whatever degenerate game you are currently playing. Oh wait, am I actually yes, okay, it does show me streaming on Discord. Cool. Yeah, so we get all of that. And we get the slight deconstruction and how he is I labeled that correctly, right? Yeah, I labeled it correctly. We get we're getting the slow breakdown on how he thinks of things again, and how he's handling this new environment. I'm just gonna do a quick reread of this, just so I remember exactly where I was at. uh, focusing on Utagawa Rineko, which I feel like I'm not the best at saying her name. Hey, Mariners writing. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully your day has been going pleasantly. Akaryu, God's spiritual god. Right, right, right. This is the Japanese interpretation of dragons, specifically for the lantern they're looking at. Long, leathered, and scaled, the depiction, all while protecting the house from the purification the fire is known for. This feels a little clunky. All while protecting the house from the purification the fire is known for. No, actually, no, that fits well, especially for Utagawa. Shas would enjoy it. We get another mention of Lair. Love foreshadowing. Friends of yours. You've been hiding. Yeah, that hit Dagon immediately avoiding that question because that is not a memory he wants to go down. You've been hiding a smile for quite a while, so he's taking it up her gambit, and then she pushes back with, "But why have I been smiling?" I appreciate it. Sadly, I haven't had the funds to pay someone to actually do it, to make a proper cover. So that is AI generated. Just a heads up on that. It's not what I'd want, but it is something that helps at least make it look cool. Um, if I ever actually do start making funds off of this book, that is the first thing that gets replaced. Also, that is the only thing that's AI generated is the cover. Everything else is just like getting feedback. Yo, night.
I'm tired of your shit.
Yeah, hiring artists is expensive. And I appreciate you're feeling the same way like that. Like it is expensive, especially since I'm not doing any of this for profit at the moment. But Knight, thank you for 34 months. How you been? What you been up to? Have you been also writing? Oh, you're just gonna lurk on me? I see how it is. Okay, Knight. Gonna hold that against you.
With a hail of harpoons!
Ah,
With every
get
last
fucked.
drop of my being!
Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's like fucking Sunday, isn't it? It's Saturday. Saturday. It's almost Sunday. It's 2 hours till Sunday. Come back to me in like fucking 40 something hours, 50 some hours, and say that again. I do have a few artists though that I have ideas for that I would actually contact about that. Actually, honestly, now that I really stop and think about it, I think the gal who did all of my emotes would actually do phenomenal for that. Because she also did a lot of the initial artwork for the VTuber that I'm currently not using. Right. Okay. So we've arrived at the first destination. I won't judge if you can't keep up with me, but I will hold it against you. Yeah. This is basically her after work drinks at a pub of sorts, and this is slightly back. Well, it's not back alley, right? This is just off the main road. It is. I don't think Knight has anything published. Um, I have. It's not something I bring up or link to. Basically, I'll say in a different lifetime, I actually have published works. I have a few books that have been actually published and succeeded. This is just me trying to learn how to do the entire process by myself. So it's the editing, the reformatting, the pacing, all of that fun stuff. Which before, when I went through the team of people that I originally had, we had an editor, we had someone who would, we had two different proofreaders, we had a manager. We actually had someone who also did community engagement, although I took mostly over that role as well because I actually enjoyed talking to the people until it got, well, a little too seriously. Uh, Now, I don't know if the book is still producing profits or not because everything that is, if it is, all of those profits are going to a specific charity now. Because I've just completely disassociated from those works due to various reasons. So those are like my pen name only, in my pen name only now. This though, this I have no problem attaching to my current username. You're cute, Dandy. Also, welcome on in. How you doing today? I feel like this is a little too on the nose. This was just like tired me doing this. You're adorable. We know you're adorable. I feel like this name's just a little too on the nose. This will probably be changed to something else. I think it's fine for this though, because I don't think it's just gonna entirely focus on Dagon getting plastered. Is the time jump correct? Because that was the last thing I tried to do. Just hanging out? Well, I appreciate you hanging out. 12 minutes. 12 minutes for all of this? Probably not. This is probably closer to 30 something. Yeah, so this should be probably closer to like 5 in the morning. I actually don't know the sunrise sunset for Japan. I'm not going to go too into that at the moment, especially when we're dealing with inebriation and other things. Am I gonna do this 5 flat? I'm gonna shorten the time. It's gonna be like 4:58 in the morning. I feel like that's fair. Yeah, okay, they're not actually getting plastered. Utagawa is she can hold her fucking liquor. That was the same as in the other one. How have I found doing it by myself? Hmm, it's been a very big blessing and a very big curse at the same time. Because writing with a team, I could put out 10, 20, 30, 40,000 words in like a week and a half and just kind of be like, okay, cool, this is good. And then send it to the editor who would just chew me a new one. But they enjoyed the work. So like it wasn't me like completely being a dick about it. But like I could send it to them, I could talk to them about it, and then I could go back and then revise that like 10 to 40,000 words and then have them actually edit the second bit. And then the proofreaders would go in through well, I'm getting ahead of myself. I would send it to the editor would point things out, I'd go back, I'd make the actual write-up of the 10 to 40,000 words I did, I'd send those to the proofreaders, they'd fix all the small stuff, and then the editor would go in and actually refine everything. It was an interesting process to have, like, 2 to 4 other people actually looking at the work. Here, it's like, "Okay, cool." If we look at, like, the write-a-thon that recently happened for Days Gone, um, can I scroll more of this? No, I have to go over here, right? To actually show, like, the dates I did everything. Like, I just kind of went for day 1, day 1, day 1, day 2, day 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6. Like, I went absolutely loco on how much I was writing. And having to go back through within those same time frames to edit it all myself is a newfound respect for what they did, what the proofreaders and the editors did, without having someone else actually being able to point it out for you. Um, I also realized how much of an asshole I kind of was at some points, but they still were comfortable with that. So like it was a win. It was a give and take for that. Um, Also, I have no problem showing stats. I don't care that I'm not like getting hundreds of views. This is a passion project more than anything. Well, like it's I mean 168 keeping a third of my population throughout all of it. This is a lot better than the original works. But yeah, no, writing, like, I'm enjoying it because I can write at my own leisure. I don't have deadlines. I have a deadline. I want to get out at least once a week, which I've slacked these last 2 weeks. I've only put out one, where I was putting out two or three. Um, but I'm starting to get back into the groove of this story as well. And it's not like this is just the only story that I write on as well. There's two others that I actively write on. If I go back to write. I have Hearthbound, which is this one I will only ever touch um when my mental can actually handle it, because this is a very it's a mood. And then Dual Isekai, which I have been putting off longer than I really should have. This one actually had good viewership too. Average 101 viewers for 172 pages. Very nice, but I really need to bring this one back up into the fold. This is the original version 1. Oh no, that's version 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I? Wait. Question mark? Why are you? Oh, dropped CV2. No, I was right. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, this was the original one. 6K views, 210 views, average views. This was what, last year, year before? This one had really good retention, but of course it also built up to that over the course of months. And this one was also we'll do pedal over things. This one's also longer, much longer chapters, which is the way I was originally used to writing, as these long chapters. Yes, Royal Road is very hard to nail. I've been considering also switching over to other websites. It's so algorithm based. Yeah, it is algorithm based. But like the people that I do have, I've been very happy about. The commenters that I do have. I have one that specifically comments on site. I have one that slips into my DMs every once in a while. Yeah, Ikoven here is super awesome. He's the on-site one that comments every couple chapters, which is a huge motivational boost. But yeah, no, I feel like writing for the fun of it has been honestly more beneficial than trying to write for the algorithm. Like, I could probably knock out 2 to 3, like, a chapter a day if I really pushed myself. But at that point, I feel like I'm starting to lose the love for the story. It's free to write and read on, which is major bone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, which is the thing. Like, I could very easily push out a chapter a day of this. I feel like I would lose the passion for it though. Especially since I've already taken the time to go back and scrap the first 150,000 words to do this, to do V2, which we're almost breaking the 100K mark here. This is actually V1 over here. Oh, right, I have to, because it's the same thingy. Version 1 was 143,000. Oh, you're not gonna let me do it if I don't enable editing. Rude. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah, ignore my background. It goes well with the music. Cough, cough. Come on, load it all up. There we go. Yeah. First one's 143,000 words with 685,000 characters with no spaces. Um, this one we're currently up to 99,000 words, and we are not even halfway through the original V1. And this isn't even making it one like a 1-to-1 ratio, right? Like this is, I think, oh, I didn't actually it reset where I was. Hold on. I can find exactly where we were. We were roughly in chapter 10, so around here-ish. Oh, that's chapter 9. I do this mostly just so I kind of can get a picture of where I currently am. Leaving Kolth, I swear. Da 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 da. You're not really from here. Too many people for you. it's roughly like here-ish. So if we're to actually look at, yeah, so if we were to look at version one, we are roughly 49,000 words into version one, is where the current part of the story is. But in version two, we are almost at 100K, almost at 100,000. So I feel like this version two has been doing a lot better in terms of actual story and pacing. I'm appreciating it more, and I think I'm respecting the characters a lot more too. The first one felt like it wasn't so much leaning into the tropes as I was only giving the exact information needed, whereas in version 2, I'm actually sitting down and explaining a bit more while still not holding the reader's hand. Which, honestly, that it took me a year to actually get to this point to where I can understand the difference between why previous editors and proofreaders were saying the way they were, to like fully get myself accustomed to like not necessarily doing their job well, but like doing their job appropriately for myself is quite the hurdle. But it's been also quite the fun thing to learn. That and switching to a smaller format, the 1.5 to 2.5K words a chapter is also been a fun challenge as well. I can understand why people are addicted to reading this type of stuff, this type of writing. Uh, because that's like what? It's anywhere between like 5 and 20 minutes of reading, depending on how fast you read, which is fairly nice. And it gives you those, I almost want to say like those quick punches worth of like almost like dopamine. Like you understand that, hey, within this time frame, something interesting will happen in this story. It may not necessarily be action or emotional or physical, but something will happen that progresses the story. Whereas if we're going on something like this, you get there's almost like slogs. It feels like as I reread the initial version one, it, I don't feel like there was unnecessary scenes, but I feel like the way I handled scenes in the original longer form book was not beneficial to my readers, which is why there were various points in the book that did have those major drop-offs. Drop-offs in viewerships, I should say. And learning from those and understanding why has brought another new layer of how I write for version 2, which I find both as a fun thing and a challenging thing. But yeah, no, Royal Road's like where I'm currently hosting everything. I think there was a few other things I know people have suggested as well that would probably welcome this style of book a lot better as well. Because Royal Road is not the best for like dark fantasies. There's a lot more progression, um, snappy type of like high action and combat on Royal Road that get a lot of views. Whereas this is a I almost want to say this is fast paced, but it's slow burn. So like the story progresses every time you're reading a chapter. I feel like there's always some type of progression, but the overall plot is a very slow burn. So any plot points, in uh love interests, or climbs to power are all very slow in this. They're earned, I would feel. Not necessarily slow, but earned. Which isn't really the style for Royal Road. That said, One shot, two shot, red shot, blue shot. Who doesn't like a Dr. Seuss alcoholism joke? Um, I don't think this. I don't think that title's sticking. But the actually, where would this be actually in here? It's well past midday. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're at like the de-stress from work drinks point, but instead of skipping it like we do here, I'm actually going through and bringing more points into this. More character progression because Utagawa deserves better. Oh, that's another thing as well. I don't have like systematic points. I don't plot things out for my chapters or characters. This is all like getting into the character's head, wearing their hat, and then writing for them, and then switching between all of the characters in the scene. None of this I really have planned out. Like, I do have version one to kind of guide me. Don't. I haven't really been using it to guide besides remembering specific type of points and how I did things. I've been diverting more and more away from it than what version 1 was. Version 2 has a lot of extra things that version 1 didn't have, and things are definitely going in a different direction. But I'm still taking inspiration from various scenes and how I originally did things. Because version 2 is ultimately almost like a separate timeline, or it's basically like a multiversal thing. Is kind of how I'm handling it. Going back into editing, this will be fun too. Did I actually comment? Okay, so I do remember in version 1 there was as we continue down the road, the vibrancy, da 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 da. Air was thick. We walked for some time about the stresses of our jobs and the problems Faye had. Was the architecture quickly we turned out soundtrack and this way they've got a private area all on company card. Okay, so yeah, so this is just all the food. Um, I thought I had a specific spot about, it is slightly up here, so it is about here-ish. Um, da 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 da. Slamming back or tricky reached over and pressed a button on the screen to. Right. I did do the initial screen thing there, but I've revisited the electrical grid and system for this bastion. So I think not having an electrical pad is correct. Um, because this is also a pseudo post-apocalypse, right? This is the reclamation of modernity. So having electrical touchpads would be quite the that would make this like a very high quality pub, and it's not. So we'll have still physical tenders. The foamy gold of my drink, that's what I was thinking of. There weren't many places in areas of Spice that served alcohol. It was considered a luxury, so I was savoring mine. Yeah, that's okay. That's exactly the considered um I was thinking about again. That's what I was considering. Or that's what I was remembering. Blah blah blah. Ugo Kud is another round of fizzy that's replaced in front of us. I want to use the word nurture again, but that doesn't feel right. I also want to say like it's he was babying the drink. But that would be more from Utagawa's perspective than it would be from his own. He's savoring it. Mostly seen as a luxury despite the amount of berries and other plants grown in the area. Ooh, I can call back to, very, very far chapters ago, or very, very many chapters ago. That is going to be chapter. Oh God, can I? Let's see if I can get this spot on. Is it like chapter? I want to say chapter 10 sticks out. I don't think it's chapter 10 because we have the Cryptids Gala. From early on. It's just after the Cryptids Gala. So it's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it like chapter 6? Oh God, let's see. Control F6. 6 is just a. Oh, is it 5? Nope. 4? 5. Okay, so hold on. 6 is a normal job, which means it's 7. No, it's 9? Probably 8. It's just after his first job. Yeah, it's chapter 8. Downtime and Erie's Respite. Um, God, I should have stuck with 10. I would have been closer if I did 10. Um, Royal Commune, sponsored and approved. Into the bakery then. Yeah, so initially this was there's a few things. I for a year, not about a year, but there was a couple weeks where there was a very specific type of dream I was having that came to me, involving what I guess you could say would be a spirit or a cryptid. That kind of replayed in my mind, which initially probably set the idea for having a cryptid story. Couple that with a few months later where I started kind of getting into like the Reddit creepypastas. There was something about I don't remember which one it was, sadly. Something about a almost like a delivery service or something to do with a the Silver King in a creepypasta that really kind of set my mind in motion. And from there, I kind of started to develop my own thoughts and ideas. Uh, as all fun starts to, it's like, oh, if I put myself in these situations, how would I handle it? And I realized I would probably cripple and fall and be dead on the ground within like the first 10 minutes of most of these horror stories, which I found hilarious. So I kind of took it from there. And then turning this into a a what if story of like, okay, obviously I'm not the best fit for these roles, but I would still say that I'm knowledgeable enough to understand what I should be doing. So what if I took that knowledgeable part of me and put it into someone who could actually survive these type of situations, who is physically fit enough, not necessarily mentally strong enough, because Dagon in this story is not the most mentally stable person. He suffers from various CPTSDs, um, and those are covered in the story. Like you will see him freak out, and obviously we're seeing it from his point of view. So like those are fun to write. Um, but this isn't a, oh, he's the hero of the story. No, Dagon is just a human trying to fucking survive in a world full of monsters. And it's just kind of birthed from there of like how would a human who is willingly putting themselves in these situations actually survive? And it just kind of grew from there. Um, and when I write characters, I don't actually write out plots. Um, so I don't currently there is no end goal to this book. Um, I have ideas of what they could be, but I am letting the characters themselves decide, if that makes sense. So when I write for Utagawa, I am putting myself in her shoes and writing and trying to speak as she would. When I do it for Dagon, it's the same thing for Dagon. Same thing with Queen and any of the other characters and or monsters in the book. That's how I write. Which I feel like it gives more authenticity to each character. There's no I personally obviously I'm biased. I'm writing it, right? I don't feel like there's any flat characters in the book. No one's one-dimensional because they all have their means of like drives, motivations, feels, urges, etc., etc. But it does lead to slower progression. 100%. If you're reading something like Tower of God or any of the other like really big name stories that are like progression, progression, progression with a lot of these awesome plot points, and you're getting these very sharp, very good, but still like very sharp implementations of like these emotional arcs that like kind of come off at like appropriate but almost abrupt times it sometimes feel. I'm kind of doing the opposite. Hey, I appreciate the Lurk Mariners because I just ramble and rant. So feel free to, because I want to keep talking as I do this anyways. But yeah, feel free to lurk, enjoy your day. I appreciate you coming in and asking questions. But yeah, no, that's just kind of how I do this. So I know there's a few points that feel a number, despite the number of berries. No, the amount of berries is correct there. Um, I do know there is. This is definitely not the correct website to gain the biggest audience I could. I'm still getting a very good amount of feedback though from the one person who does comment and the few who do DM me. That I understand this is also a very type of niche story as well. It's not a wide audience story because of the amount of details and small plot points that are like sprinkled in every single chapter. This isn't one of those okay. I would like to think that I am leaving enough stuff open to where if you're skimming that you could still understand and follow, but this isn't a very skimmable book. Not like Tolkien though. Tolkien where every tree branch is a frickin' plot point. I'd say it's up there though. I would say it's up there. That said, hey, keep another round. Actually, I don't feel like keep is correct. I believe it would be hey, sir. Or excuse us, sir. Another round for us. As I savored. I need to also stop using it almost or using those. It's a bad habit of mine still. Mostly seen as a luxury despite the amount of berries and other plants grown in the area. Those items were generally reserved for the royal special occasions. Right. I was going back to chapter 8 for a very specific reason, which was a name I had for the people who walked out or who did outings outside of the bastion. A meet and greet to the bakery then. Most businesses do. Here we go. It's the guards right here. Requisitions. Requisitions. So this would be like the do I name it like the requisitions force? Because all they called it was requisitions in passing. Requisitions office on the east side of the district, yeah. Just say Meliodas recommended you. God damn it, I forgot I used the name Meliodas. Gotta remember that. And then we talk about Queen's Soul allotment, which is, yep. Yep. Okay. So it was requisitions. The amount of berries, the number of berries. Okay, let's read this out loud. Eerie respite booze. God, that's a weird fucking sentence. Erie's respites booze was few and far between, mostly seen as a luxury despite the number of berry plants. I feel like it would be berry plants then. Berry plants and other grown plants, other sustenance grown in the area. Those items were generally reserved for the royal commune, special occasions, and requisition members, those who scavenged outside the bastion for the betterment of its betterment, that is. Do I just make a call back to Meliodas here? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've made like a 40 chapter callback. Well, okay, maybe not 40 chapter, but like one that's over 20 chapters old. The world is all interconnected in that way. I mean, not necessarily this bastion and Ares, but yeah, no, I feel like that's would Dagon remember? Yeah, Dagon would remember his name. He is good with names, unlike me. Those who scavenge us the walls. With a heavy setting. with it's not smirk. I'm looking for grin, sneer. I feel like grin's closer. It's not a smile. Smirk might be a smirk. I haven't used chortle in a while, but this isn't the correct place for chortle. We'll go with grin. How is that wrong? Alk, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's why I like writing the word booze instead. Fucking always forget to capitalize her. Um, how much is she willing to dig into this? Is the big question. Because right now, I mean, they are kind of in the middle of a game, right? Utagawa is basically shielding him for the next 24 hours, which is making him very much rely on her. On top of that, we have the game that she's kind of challenged him to try and basically get him to ease up a little bit, which is another reason why we have why she also brought him drinking. One, it's something that she was going to do regardless, because that's just what she does after work. Drinks the pain and sorrows away, because that's one of her coping mechanisms. But two, it's also her trying to evaluate how much he is willing to kind of like bend, I guess you can say, or loosen up in these type of situations. Even though this is still a situation in which he does need to be careful of, it's relatively safe because he's with Utagawa. Right? So like there is that. So yeah, no, I do feel like with where she's currently at, trying to unwind from the day, she would try to really learn more of Dagon or about Dagon. Anything to kind of help him unwind and stop hyper fixating on virtually everything around him, which is what he is used to. Especially since this is such a different environment than what he's used to, right? because I don't feel like doing the correct. I don't feel like hitting that correctly. I'll just do that. And then scroll all the way back down. Cool. And it grabbed the comment with it as well. That is all I wanted. Shimpo no To is Tower of Progress. I want to say like hotcakes, but Dagon wouldn't know what hotcakes are, so I can't use the word hotcakes. They were selling like that. They were a hot commodity. How would I word that? Um, I had noted a small grill behind the bar as well, under a constant use for the. I use the word small again for the grilled skewers that felt never. Certainly a popular item, it appeared, because he doesn't know what hotcakes are. Um, there was another problem I had earlier on as well. Not too much earlier on. Probably a dozen or so chapters ago, where I had to figure out how to call an elevator without calling it an elevator, because Dagon doesn't know what an elevator is. I mean, eventually, it was chapters later. Queen does say this is called an elevator. But that certainly wasn't the initial feeling for it. I believe we called it the later box, courtesy of Joskrim. The uppy downy box. Yeah. That's why we called it the later box. Because you'd get into it and you'd arrive somewhere else later. Oh, that's Joskrim's logic. Oh, did I just peak my mic? Excuse me? Did I like... I must have... I must have tapped something and it just went up and I didn't pay attention. Weird. Like, I know I'm normally hitting, like, the yellow. Yell at me? No. No. I need the actual, like, spray bottle that I could just spray next to my mic so you know it's just me spraying you with the spray bottle. Oh, even better yet, I should just set it up as a, I should set it up as a, button press on my Steam Deck. So I could just be like, I could just press the button, it's just the spray sound. Yeah, that would be funny. And then you could just be like, "Moisturize me, moisturize me." I'm sorry. Okay, we're getting off topic again. This is what happens. I ramble way too much. It's saturate me. Is it saturate? I thought it was moisturize me. Yeah, no, it is moisturize. Get wrecked, Andy. You're wrong. Insert dabbing emoji here. Oh, that's me. You're cute. Would okay, hold on. I, as the author, know. Does Dagon would know? Dagon would know. He would know rather well how the his bastion works. It was such it was such a simple explanation and something that was such common knowledge for me. Okay, I feel like this is like okay, this is like technically correct, and I do feel like this is how the conversation would go. I do get steered away from this because otherwise they're just going to keep talking about this. And like it's important to the characters, right? Okay, actually it is technically good for world building as well. So like these are still fine to write as I'm writing it like this. And the plead to be drenched in Scale Daddy's fiery breath. Hissing and laughing, they event a torrent of mockery, daring to be saturated and lathered up. Such bravado, but beware, for dragons may not take kindly to such insolence, or will they? Oh god. Okay, let me go to Discord and save. Did I just skip? I did just skip. Oops. I'm going to Discord and saving that. That's hilarious. I like that quote. Pin message. That is cute. Ba, 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 ba. We have been scraping old solar panels and using them where we can, and using other fuel sources instead. Uh, there's two L's, isn't there? Oh, no, there's just one. Okay. Um, ooh. That calls back to the previous chapter. Yeah, no, I feel like that's appropriate. Because that would be tied with um there's a few memories that I can think of that that would be tied with that he actually would have lost. Well, okay, as we know, he didn't lose his memories. He has sold 23 of his dark memories to Baku at this point. That would be tied to one of them. Okay, cool. How far in did that put us? Probably like not that many, right? Probably just seven. Oh wow, 700 words, and we broke the 100K mark. Oh, it doesn't show me that because I have this highlighted. Cool. Was 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 the 100,000th word. Cute. Oh, I haven't uploaded this to the Discord in a while either. Hold on one second. Um, cool. Saved, updated. Let me go to my little writing nook real quick. Isekai Days Gone, which would be official release. Actually, I probably should wait until this chapter's done. I'll wait until this chapter's done, then I'll post it there. That would make the most sense. So, I guess the big question here is one shot, two shot, red shot, blue shot. Mm, I feel like it's closer to like easing one's mind is pretty spot on, but I feel like I can make one better. I can make a chapter title better than that. I almost want to say like of predators and prey. It's definitely not like no one's place. Because this is a lot of world and well, this is kind of like a good start of world information, right? I feel like naming chapters is probably like one of the things that I take the longest on. Whereas like prior, I really wouldn't worry about chapters too much because I had someone else that would actually name it for me. Of course, he's all hell yeah about seeing Valia butt in an earlier chapter. I guess it would be closer to. Ba, 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 ba. I'll move this over here because I will use that later. Um, ooh, I don't need to capitalize tension. I think the comfort of tension actually works kind of well here because I mean, like overall, like we know Dagon works best when he's under pressure. And kind of like when we saw the one chapter a while back, he didn't know what to do with himself. He didn't know the sensation of not being tense. I feel like this is a good callback to that. I feel like this is a very good chapter for that. That said, though, I can't just specifically walk through all of Pale Light without actually having them run into other cryptids. I feel like that would be. Oh my god, did that actually. We are exactly at 100 words, 100,000 words now. So the 100,000th word is time. That's cute. Because I don't think it counts these, right? It does. Oh my lord. Okay, well that's the 100,000th word right there. That's cute. The ellipses. Dot 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 is our 100,000th word, which honestly on brand. On brand. The temperature there would be warmer than what he's used to, because he's used to the cold, like, he's used to the cold mountain air of, like, the Washington Canadian border, right? So, like, it would be I don't would it be more humid? I'm actually not no, it wouldn't be more humid because, the current area in which Dagon is in, or he lives in, is very foggy and very rainy for most of the year. On top of that, there is the it's not necessarily a man-made spring, but it's the or, not spring, but river. The, river that they use for their hydroelectric power for the bastion, um, also shoots up a lot of water, and it is also rather noisy. Like, this is a very active river, right? Now, mind you, he lives in the Silent Ridge part of the bastion. That doesn't mean that they still don't get the ambiance of that river, though, because it is a loud river, especially since it is flowing downhill, and the glacial runoff or the mountaintop runoff is fairly strong year round and fairly consistent. Whereas here, the noise is from the population itself. Obviously, we have ocean all around them, but he doesn't know that currently. But you don't have like the consistent running water, right? That you would hear in virtually most parts of the bastion. Um, Especially since where he lives is mostly surrounded in trees. Here, it is literally just the people and the nightlife that's happening. And it is a much warmer climate. Now, he is wearing his CDS attire, which does adjust to the climate that he's in to keep him into a preferred state of um it keeps his body temperature in a consistent state for the most part. We did learn when he went to the mountains, I mean, he was still panting and stuff. You can't really stop the difference of oxygen unless he's wearing something that does that, but he's not. Um Oxygen wise, I think he'd feel about the same. So, like, there's not any different strain on his lungs for that. Yeah, so I guess it would just be he would feel slightly warmer than usual, on top of him also now being slightly inebriated, right? So he could still comment on when he walks out that it would be like, wow, this is certainly a lot warmer than I'm used to, despite my CDS clothes regulating me, because he's still wearing those. Um, mm, yeah. I'm going to do my first BRB of the stream though. I will be back 3 to 5 minutes, hopefully, if not sooner. Yeah, we will BRB, folks, and then we'll be back to more writing. I don't know if we'll do any games tonight or not. I think writing's probably going to just be the big thing. Nothing fun happened while I was gone, right, folks? Probably not. Nope. Cool. Chat's all still the same. Oh, all right. Need to get back into uh, the comfy posture, so when someone inevitably hits me with a posture check, I'm already there. Get the blankies back on. Oh my god, is that the premier, the premieriest of HX? That is the HXiest of premieres, premiering live in our own chat. Hi, hi, hi. How you doing? Oh, okay, cool. All nice and situated. How you doing? What you been up to? Hopefully nothing too evil. I don't know where I was going with that, so I just chose the first word that came to head, and that was evil. How am I? I mean, I had dinner a while ago. I had some fried rice, probably the best fried rice that I've made so far. Still not restaurant quality fried rice, but it's getting there. Oh, that does remind me. I did just steal more caffeine. No one tell the housemates. Hmm. So, yeah, it's just some enjoying music and writing. You are studying. What are you studying for? What are you studying for, stranger? Hmm. Okay. Right. So we just covered that part. So we are moving on to the food part of the night. Espanol, no hablo español. Yeah, I am scarily English only. Yes, I am a trist. Although I think the trist I'm talking about doesn't have an E. Well, yeah, the trist I'm talking about doesn't have an E. Hold on, is my brain? I feel like my brain's playing jokes on me. Let me check this real quick. Trist, right? Trist. A few different concepts depending on your intent. Here's the quick breakdown. Uh oh, I'm thinking Tryst. Yeah. It is a completely different word referring to an appointed or secret meeting between lovers. Yes. I'm thinking of Tryst. You enjoy that, HX. You have all of the fun in the world with that. Right. Okay. So we are on to the point of StreamerBot is connected, correct? We are on to the point where we are going to the food place now. But I do want to describe the walk between then and there because in the initial version one of this entire 24 hours, while it was a very big character building, I feel like the end result of it, after looking back and reading through it all, wasn't as prominent as I wanted it to be. On top of that, I have no reason to rush this section. There's no reason for me to just immediately try and dig to the end of the 24 hours, which is what I tried to do in the first one. I had the idea, I didn't really like any of the stuff in between, and then there was the one initial scene that was another building point for Dagon, but we'll get to that when we get to that. That'll probably be its own chapter. But here I've legitimately got no reason to rush because we will continue to because we like in this chapter already we already have more information about world building. Like the differences between Pale Light, which is where we're currently at, and Erie's Respite. So I do feel like I just almost crit 20k on tap tap. What the hell am I doing? Obviously something right. Hold on one second. Let me go back over here. None of my equipment can be upgraded. Oh, yes, yes, it can be. That can be upgraded. Cool. Sell the rest. Tick off all those. Upgrade everything that I have on me so it's higher level again. Okay. Oh, you know what? Just because I can. Ha ha ha. Oh, yeah, it's down here. Like, it's technically, like, to the left of my screen, but yeah. Oh yeah, I want to make sure I actually changed the cooldown timer on that correctly too. Okay, it's a 4-minute cooldown time. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. I can live with that. Um, that said, we are moving on between, right? And like I said, there's no reason to, or there's no need to rush these, right? Because I've already met the criteria for having something advance in this chapter. Although there's still going to be more because, like, the conversation between Utagawa and Dagon is the slow breakdown of basically each other, right? Mm-hmm. When was the last time? There we go. That is quite the statement in which you have just said, HX. That is a very interesting use of the English language. Of the anger wish language, yes, yes, that is that is definitely a version of the anger wish language. Oh, that's a double space there, isn't it? Double space. Oh, Lost is playing Star Miner. I should do more Star Miner. I did a little bit off stream. I did a little bit off stream for trying to clean up that one sector, and I don't think I went much further than that. I think I only played like half an hour or an hour's worth. I think my oh, right, I packed everything back up in the ship. I think my next goal was to actually fly over to where all of the pirate things spawn out because there's a lot of Eonite over there, and I was gonna clean up that area. The problem with that is that the one miner I do have is very uh directional based. I don't have smaller miners that will let me just kind of like sit in an area and just to mine in various directions, which could be something I could do. Actually, I have an idea for a miner now. God damn it. Okay, we need to still write though. Yeah, no, my idea for the miner now, for one of the miners in Star Miner is basically to be like a two core construction with one, two, three, four, with four hangars probably. Although four hangars is overkill, right? So it's probably just two hangars. And then I would have two tier two miners on it, which means I could actually bring it down to a singular core. Oh god, that would be hilarious. No, it'd have to be two cores anyways because I'd want to be able to hold storage, right? But it'd basically be like a swarm miner. The pathfinding in the game would have to be a lot better for if I wanted small miners. That said, um, what is PID? Am I sponsored? I'm not sponsored. No, um those are the idle games that I play. So here, I'll pop it up real quick. So at the bottom of the screen, in the bottom right of the screen, you have Bongo Cat over here, and then you have the idler right here that's in the middle. So every time I tap, it just does that. And that just means that like if I have extra it means that if someone else also has Bongo Cat, they can appear on screen. And if someone else has Tap Tap, they can join whatever group I'm currently a part of. No sponsorship. It's just the lobby codes pretty much. So if someone else wanted to join. Yeah, so you see every time I tap, it just it does something. If Knight was here, he'd be saying, "Oh, you play Bongo Cat, you should be playing like whatever the other lewd bongo version of the game is." That he found out that was absolutely hilarious. But no, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing any lewd version of Bongo Cat, as hilarious as it would be. That'd be cool if I was sponsored by one of them, though. I would have to tell them to fix their fucking game if they want me to be sponsored, though, because it does not interact well with a lot of other games. It brings down the TPS by a lot. Or the FPS, not the TPS. Never learn from your mistakes. Consistency is important. I really need to set the TTS back up so that every time someone does this, if I could fucking type right. The writer here can't type right. Every time that someone does advice, it would read it. The problem is I have to like relog into a lot of the old TTS services that I was using because I used a lot of free ones that were stitched together. I'd love to do a self-hosting one. I just have no idea how. Yeah, that was like one of the main things that I'd use TTS for. If you are addicted to something, it's stuck with you forever. Your mama didn't raise no quitter. That is true. That is true. Also, thank you for the 5 dragon fruits. If I recall, there's supposed to be a way I could actually change those so they're actually dragon fruits. Although that might be a partner thing now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, no, the TTS currently isn't up at the moment. Like, at all, period. It's a separate program that I run. Yeah. Because I used to have, like, Rocket, Snape, Gladys, and a few other TTS voices that would come through at random. Also, hi, Rick. Hope you're doing all well today. Hope you're doing well today. Overreacted? Eh. About hold on, let me triple check DMs. I mean, okay, so I'm used to getting like 3 to 5, like whenever I stream, I'll get like 1 to 5 message requests within the next 24 hours. Happens every single time. Of similar things. Most of them get blocked by Discord spam filter, so like I don't even see them, but like I don't know, I'm used to it, but like if you're not, then I'd say it's completely logical how you responded. So, yeah, no, I'd say you're fine. You're not used to it. This is you're yeah. You didn't follow me yet? Have you not? Apparently no. No, you haven't. Thanks for the follow. That's great. Uh, Your follow is as legendary as the cryptids we're chasing. That is a great follow message. Oh my lord. Speaking of messages, what does this have? Flapping in Spanish studies and KFC in bathroom sagas while Quantico doles out life lessons like a sage on a mountain. Others mixing up advice commands, good or bad, but who can tell? And there's a sprinkle of TTS tech checks. It's a cryptid carnal. It's a cryptid carnival of wisdom and whimsy. Cute frosty tools. Cute. Prefer lifting weights? No, that doesn't work. Ooh, is that sardonic? Can I use sardonic again? How many times have I used sardonic? I don't want to overuse it. Okay, I've only ever used it once more. I'm using sardonic again. No one can stop me. There are no rules. Skip ad button. Oh, you have ads right now? Ads should be done by now. I wonder if it's because you probably tried to reload during the ads. It's over, don't worry, let's go. That would be correct, right? Because it's a Yuki Ono. They're generally what, female spirits of mountains that kill, is it females or men? It might be either. Hold on one second. This is why I have a fourth monitor. Block, block, block. It's a Yuki Onna. My bad. Shigana Onna. There was a warrior, there was a Bushi who asked the Yukino to hug a child similarly. Right. The Yuki-on-ba. It is believed that they would appear on a snowy night in the form of a Yama-uba. The Yuki-ba is said to appear and people would make sure not to let their children outside. It would take many children along to in a field to play, so the children were warned against going outside. Are often considered the same as the Yama-uba, sharing the similarity of the Edo region. It says it was supposed the Yuki Onna would come during the night, snow in the day. Give me ice, give me hot water. In the area, let's see. Drag along mirrors, making clinking sounds while doing so. These characteristics at the waving would come down to the village on the third day of Shogatsu and return to the mountains on the first day of the rabbit. And it is thought that on years when the day of the rabbit is late in arriving, how well the harvest does will be different from before. Such as steal people's vitality, to take out the livers of children and freeze people to death, and exchanging words with her would result in being eaten. It is said that if one does not answer when called by the Yuki Onna, one would be shoved down into the bottom of a valley. It is said that those who turned their backs to her when being called by one would get pushed into a valley. It is said to change its appearance as a Yuki Onna. It was would ask for water, but if one grants its request, one would be killed. So one should not give hot. One should give hot tea instead. But it said that in order to make a Yukinbo go away, one should chant Saki, meaning a Kujiro in front and a Bushi behind. By wearing these tight, nothing is possible. Da, da. Appears in interspecies marriages. The story is similar to Lafago Hearn's Yuki Onna, where a mountain hunter gets together with a woman who stays the night as a guest and eventually births a child. One day, the man carelessly talks about the taboo of getting together with a Yuki Onna, resulting in the woman revealing herself to be a Yuki Onna, but not killing the man due to having a child between them and warning, if anything happens to the child, you won't get away with it before going away. These stories can be found in many prefectures, which came as a result of many stories about mountain people where those who break the mountain taboos would be killed by mountain spirits. There is also one hypothesis that the Yuki Onna legend was born from a mixture of paranormal stories of mountain people and the paranormal Yuki Onna stories. Right, okay, so that's where a lot of my recollection is then, is those mixed stories. One stories about the Yuki Onna are mostly stories of sorrow. Yep. It said that after that they would live in happiness with what they longed for and a fantasy as a fleeting snow. There's also a feeling of fear, like in the Tono Monogatari. The sound of a blizzard knocking on the outer shoji is called the Shoji Sasuri. And there's a custom of making children who stayed up late, go to sleep quickly when Yuki Onna da 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 for real sayings such as da, da, da. It is said that one longs for sit back to back with fear. Also, winter is the season when gods would come to visit, and if one does not pay respects, terrible things will happen. So even if it is bad to be thing, so even if it is said to be things that one longs for, one cannot put too much trust in that. In any case, it is said to be related to the coming and going of seasons. There are various legends about the true identity, such as a snow spirit or the spirit of a woman who fell over in the snow. Was originally a princess of the moon world, and in order to leave a boring lifestyle, came down to Earth together with snow, but was unable to go back to the moon, and so appears on snowy moonlit nights. Said that Yukiona is born of snow. It was supposed that if there were a lot of something, a living thing would come forth from it, giving birth to fish if the water is deep enough, and birds if the forest is thick enough. Since both snow and women are yin, so in places like Ichigo, it is said that Yukiona might be born from within deep snow. Okay. So there is a lot of variations and various depictions between the Moon Princess, basically vampires, talking snow women. Okay, there's a lot of depictions that I could run with here, which is very nice, and that does make this rather easy too. Like it makes it rather easy because like I can just go the very typical way, but I haven't gone too typical with almost any of the cryptids so far. Um, that said, okay. I think probably the most on the nose one I've gone for at the moment is certainly Joskrib. He's probably the most on the nose cryptid for what he is and what he does. Um, hmm. Some of the other spirits were rather on the nose too. The main cast, so like Xylus and that group, they're a bit unique. They still follow their own mythos, but with their own unique twists. No sparkling vampires, so we don't have to worry about that. There is an Onryo in the manor as well, or the den. That one was rather on the nose. Although this one I don't feel like I want to be specifically like a Yuki Ono. If anything, this is probably closer to um oh god, I can't remember what its fucking name is. This is what happens when I don't write anything down. Would it be a Kumiho? Kitsumbani. Oh, that's just Foxfire. Okay. They are exceedingly rare, but in classic myths. Okay. Do they have a so it's still just considered a kitsune or a kitsune? Okay. Yako or no Nogisune. Field foxes are wild foxes. Unlike the holy celestial foxes who serve the gods, these wild foxes operate on base desires, malice, or thirst for power. The Kitsunsuki, which is fox possession, are known as energy vampires. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this could be just one of those fleeting paths where it's a Kitsunsuki. A predatory fox spirit will intentionally target humans who are emotionally unstable, grieving, or physically weak. Once inside a human host, frequently women, the fox spirit will drive them to severe madness, self harm, hysteria, or public degradation. On a larger scale, malicious fox spirits could act as predatory entities hired to, yeah, which is the Kitsune Mochi. Some greedy human families, known as Kitsune Mochi, which are fox holders, would keep a familiar spirit. Depicted as a malevolent spirit that feeds exclusively on chaos, strife, pain, and human suffering. Okay. Yeah, so I could play this off as a one of the more malevolent fox spirits. Oh, actually, I can mix these because I mean that's completely on brand. That should be PAST. Yep. I knew this was a different song. how did we end up all the way over here again? Oh, yeah, no, I guess it's just been that long since we've been listening. Wow. Well, hold on one second. Let's go back over here. See if we can go back more into them. Boop. And shuffle. Perfect. What are we at? 1500. Technically, that could be the end of the chapter. It's not going to be, though. That would be an odd ending. Um, Oh, really? Underscore brother? Okay, that's fine. How because just to be able to casually admit that, even if it is under those situations, it's still like it's no, it wouldn't be like that. It's I don't need to italicize that. Hey, Headhunter, thank you for the follow. What is up? Hopefully you're enjoying your day, night, evening. Apologize, turning back to look down the road. I appreciate it. Very much so. A few steps. But Uga thankfully continued next to me as we continued twice. I think I could just done it like that, right? A few steps unsure of our destination, but Uga will thankfully continue next to me. Yeah, that works. How many words is it? I wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, if you got it somewhere like Royal Road or like any other website that's up, I wouldn't mind doing a quick review for you. I'm in the mood for it. Normally, I'd probably turn it down, but yeah, no, I'm good. I can do that right now. On web novel. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Let's see here real quick. Web novel. Search. And it is called Vex Rexen. Vex Rexen. Headhunter 788, one chapter, 365 views too for one. Very nice. Parents strongly caution. A boy named Vex Rexen wakes up in a cave on the island/world of Juldar with no memory. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me just, I can pull this down, right? Yeah. Let me make sure there's nothing weird on these pages, just so that Twitch isn't like, I'ma stab you for violations. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll pull these down then. Boop. Boop. And boop. Boop. All right, Vex Rexen. Headhunter 788. Let's see here real quick. Island/world of Juldar with no memory except his name. He gains a mentor named Gabriel, and he learns that his amnesia is the result of a failed encounter with Tamat, a powerful dragon goddess. Dibs. No, I'm kidding. God, this would be the greatest time if I had my dragon VTuber up right now, because I'd be like, oh, I know her. Jokingly, obviously. Rita's Vex trains to reclaim his memory and ends up getting absorbed into the feeling of getting stronger. By the way, I handwrite this down on paper and then I copy it onto Google Docs, then copied it onto Windows so I can correct my grammar fix. That's a good way of doing it. Plus, you're already doing like your own edits if you're doing it on paper and then transferring it elsewhere, because you're rereading it as you're doing it. It's a really good way of doing it. I do like that. So let's see what here. We got parents strongly advised. Perfectly fine by me. Mystery, overpowered, level up. Okay, so overpowered, level up, fast paced, dragon, rare bloodline, hidden identities, multiverse, another world, and amnesia. There's a $50,000 contest going on. I'm not gonna get distracted by that. Chapter 1 edited. Just so you know, just so you, the reader, know, I write this. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, so that's the same thing as you said. So the chapter should be decent. Let's see here. I'm not going to read this out loud word for word on stream. I do much better reading when I silent read to myself. But I will try to live commentate as I do this. And then I can give you... I don't actually have a... new chat. I don't know if I don't have a web novel account, so I can't physically leave you a comment, but when I read, or whenever I get to yeah, I'll try and commentate as I go. Well, how does this work? Does this... Oh, interesting. Grab before anyone else takes it. No, I'm good. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna keep this over here. Does that show up on my stream? Yes. Okay, so I do have this over here. I'll kind of like write my comments as I go, and also probably speak them. Mites are the one on the bottom, right? Yeah, tights is the stalactite is on the ceiling. Stalagmites are on the floor. This is a soft moss. No older than 15, he looked like he was in his 20s. So personally, this is a personal thing from because I have let me rephrase. Personally, 1 for word count and 2 for consistency. Honestly, you could do it either way. You can keep it as is. I've always preferred to write out in most of my instances, I do generally write these out. So I write 15 and 20 or 20s out. I think this is more than appropriate though. But it's like personally 15 and 20. I usually write out the words. And depending if you're looking to get this published or not, that might be also something they touch on, especially if you ever use numbers in speech. but I'm getting off point. I should be giving a normal review, not not editorials. I'm not the best editor as it is. His long, wild, white hair faded on his head. Stark coloration kind of against the deep greens and browns. Yes, it would be. It's a very nice context right there. So already you've got a very standout character, which is very nice. And the caves will look good, making him appear almost through amidst the shadows. Yep, because that's probably like the bioluminescence flicking off the hair, which makes sense. Plus it's white hair, so like it already stands out. And that also depends on how greasy or um just the light source around him is. My strange and otherworldly eyes seem to glow with a purple hue. I love purple. Purple eyes are always a 10 out of 10. Why am I here? Why don't I remember anything? Feels a little bit cliche, not gonna lie. It's always so like it's a good way to open it. 100% a good way to open it because you're immediately leveling the field of he doesn't remember anything. Um hmm. I do feel like if you want to do more of like an amnesia approach, you would probably want something like okay, it really depends on okay, I have to read more to actually say this. He fought against a heavy exhaustion that seemed to weigh down every limb, forcing himself to not self to sit up despite the aches and pains on his head. Each movement stirred up a cloud of spores from the moss, which glittered in the pale light. It was then that he realized he was not alone. Yeah, so like convenient amnesia isn't bad. It is always it is a good hook to start with. I feel like immediately spelling it out could be improved. You'd want something along the lines of like, God's my head hurts. Um, I'll pull this up onto the main screen once I'm done as well. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure. This is just like my initial thoughts and feedback as I'm reading it. So as a blind reader, um, this is he just came in and asked for a quick review. So like this is just my initial thoughts on it. God, my head hurts. Yeah. Um, he asked himself, okay, I need to actually figure out, I'm gonna do a quick skim real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Why don't I remember any of this? I want to know the context of how you word or how the character thinks of himself in the context of the story. Uh, like if it's first person, second person, third person, first person, limited, etc., etc. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Um, hmm. The voice belonged to a man who appeared. Okay, so I need to also remember this isn't from the first person restricted, kind of like the story I'm currently writing. This is more. It kind of feels more like third person here. So my first person narration perspective that I had over here actually is kind of moot. Um, yeah, it's a controlled third person. Um, my initial thoughts were, oh, first person limited, but it's yeah. Um, why am I here? Why don't I remember anything? I feel like these okay, knowing it's a third person controlled, this does feel better. It is more understandable because it's a lot harder to convey controlled amnesia that way. I'm going to start off by saying you do have a lot of really nice contextuals. You have a lot of nice descriptives here. It really sets the scene. It really builds the mood for what you're going for, and I do enjoy that. Um, I personally don't am not the biggest fan of having things just specifically spelled out for me like this. Like, why am I here? Why don't I remember anything? I'd rather you show me, not tell me, if that makes sense. So instead of him saying, "Why am I not here? Why don't I remember anything?" You can have him try and like, if he theoretically, if he has like a wallet or like a adventurer's ID, he would pull this out and be like, "I don't remember this, but it looks like me, so this must be me," type of thing. Personally, that's better of the I feel like that would probably flow a little bit more naturally, but this helps you set the scene immediately. You immediately tell the reader what they're getting into. He doesn't remember anything, he doesn't remember where he is. Makes total tons of sense. If you're wanting something more descriptive, I would definitely try and not necessarily draw the scene out more, but try and make the scene answer that he can't remember anything and he doesn't know where he is. Hey dumbass, look who finally woke up, a deep gruff voice said, sounding annoyed. The voice belonged to a man whose appearance defied simple explanation. A living fusion of wisdom, strength, and discipline, he carried the weight of every muscle by the years of hardship, and his movements radiated both power and control. An overgrown goatee with gray hair. Very nice descriptive of the person. I do like this. Deep set eyes of an elder. Like this is don't take it personally. This is like the not necessarily stereotypical, but this is like the very um it's not trope. It's a very understandable, like we know what this type of character is immediately upon reading this, which is a good thing. Once again, this is immediately hooking someone into this. And the builder part, he was buff. There was no fat over the muscle to make him look stronger. It was just pure muscle. Yeah. Like we're immediately understanding who this character is and the potential roles in which he may be applied to. His massive frame nearly brushing the jagged ceiling of the cavern, standing this close, his presence was over while casting a shadow that seemed to swallow my that's the whole boy hole. Okay, okay, hold the front door. Um, obviously we don't know the race of the boy. The initial assumption is always that they're human. Now hearing that the boy is 15, looking like he's 20 and and is a respectable 7'8" is kind of intense. that is a very tall boy. Mind you, the giant is obviously giant. Cool. That is a very giant boy. This feels like he is also part giant now, would be the first assumption. That's one hell of a grading, the man laughed. It feels a bit of an odd response. An understandable response, but it does feel a bit odd, especially from Anesia. That's average for his race, very much understandable then. Ooh, did my ad just hit? Oh, it did just hit. Yep, I didn't see ad, so my bad, I would have snoozed it. I shall wait. Do I have wiggle? I do have wiggle. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll wait right here for a second. Yeah, so like from here real quick. Um Hey, Gilbert. Gilbertson Books. How you doing? I don't know if you're stuck in ads or not, or if you came in with the pre-rolls. Welcome on in, regardless. Um. Ad blockers, baby! Yeah, let's go! Trust me, if I could have ads just completely turned off on my channel, I would. Sadly, that is not something possible with Twitch. Also, like, okay, it doesn't sound like a lot, but I actually do make like I think like $1 every time I go live with my ads, which is absolutely nothing in the long scheme of things. But I mean, if I stream every day for like 6 to 8 hours and I make $1 on just ads, I mean, it's an extra $30 a month. I mean, it's enough for a fun game for me. So like that, or I just send the sub to like people I know so they don't have to sub, which is fun. Hey, welcome back, Hunt Hunter. Okay. I was just doing a quick minor notation on the right. Well, I guess it's the left side of my screen because it's this over here about the work real quick. Um, okay, yeah. So we were before the ads. I just read that he was a respectable 7'8", which is huge. But you also clarified that that's average for him. And even if I didn't have you on the sidelines telling me this, I still think this is something I would have adjusted to fairly quickly as a reader. Towering over the boy who was only a respectable 7'8", it immediately sets the precedent that the boy who's the potential main character is also probably some form of giant, especially since he's only 15, right? Uh, the man laughed. It sounded like a mix of thunder rolling through the mountains and ancient trees snapping in half. I feel like this is slightly cliche, but this is also once again a this is also good descriptives. I do like the descriptives on this. Not gonna lie as well though, um, because I know there's a lot of people who don't use these properly, especially the M dash itself. Uh, it took me a second to like this. It just took me a second to like my brain to reread that. He left for a good minute. I do feel like the spacing's a bit odd, but I think that's just hmm. Hmm. I think it's just my own style. because I'm still very much in thinking of my own book right now and how my book is styled, right? So, like, if I go back here, like, how I have a lot of these, how I have a lot of this set up and whatnot, it's just my style clashing with how you write that's, throwing me for a loop a little bit. Um, he's giant. Well, that's one hell of a greeting. The man laughed. The, thing shook. Then he extended his hand up to help the boy up. Well, nice to meet you, kid. Name's Gabriel, which was surprisingly the boy did remember his name at least. Oh, Vex Roxon? Yeah, that's fair. Vex Roxon, isn't it Vex Rexon? So you got a typo there? Yeah, Vex Rexon. I kind of don't remember anything now besides my name. Uh, Understandable admittance. This still feels weird to read though. This entire thing, it's understandable, but it does feel weird to read. I kind of don't remember anything before now besides my name, which I don't know if trying to get into the head of this character. I guess amnesia might have you try to reach out to the first person that seems friendly enough to try and help reclaim your memories. It also just feels weird on my on that. It's yeah. Let's continue though. See if I continue feeling that way. Upon hearing his last name, but he quickly hides it when he hears he's lost his memory. He then said, "Makes sense you lost your memories. You challenged the dragon goddess Tiamat. Is this supposed to be a play on Tiamat? Just asking for a friend. The six-headed dragon goddess of the sun. She burns away the memories of those who failed to beat her. The only way to get them back is to kill her or to make her admit defeat." Okay. The best options for you is to go the latter. You got to get strong in order to do that, though. So I'll train you from now on. Call me Sensei Gabriel. No play on anything. Understood. Understood. Um, we then started to pace back and forth in front of. You're obviously a hybrid, cause, because of the things you will understand once you get those memories back. Another sentence that feels kind of weird to read. Obviously also is a typo. You are obviously a hybrid because of the things you will understand once you get those memories back. Uh oh yeah, I understand it's cuz. Speaking it out fully though also does help for interpretation. Physically, like speaking aloud your sentences is also a good way to help self-edit. Um so even though it is cuz and that is completely correct, um changing it cause to be cause is also a good way to feel if everything else plays out properly, which is why this sentence does feel a bit off. I'm not sure how I would fix it though. Just reading it feels a slightly off. I believe he would make Tamat a bit defeat in the future. Gabriel continued. I suppose I can give you an explanation. It's basically an endless void. I do love islands flying over endless voids. That is a very powerful cast or a very powerful look on your book in general. There are four races that inhabit Joa: the humans, the demi monsters, monsters, and the Voiden. Next come the hybrids and the tribrids. Tribrids is always a fun word to say. Of those races, there are only four hybrids and two tribrids. You're one of them. I believe you're a hybrid, but you could be a tribrid for all I know. Now I'm explained about the four races. Forgot ending quotations. Humans are the weakest race. Humans are always the weakest race, but they're also probably the strongest race. They can turn minerals and different. They can turn minerals and different materials into objects of equal value. The materials or minerals used will turn into the object after being engulfed in a bright light. The color is unique to the person's personality. There are rare cases where a human will unlock a special ability from traumatic experience. End quote. Um, Next are the demi monsters. Not much is known about them other than sharing the monster's racial ability, because they mostly keep to themselves. They are also the only race to share a racial ability with another race. So there's two races that share the same racial ability. The racial ability they have is the monster's racial ability. End quote. Um, Also, this is I love the information. Before I continue with this, I do love the information. Um This is very much a lore dump though, right? You're giving all of this information right out the gate to which some people do like. 100% agree. A lot of people do like, hey, this is the information about everything that's about to happen. These are the races. These are the things that they could do. And then you get into the story. My recommendation personally would be, hey, I think you might be these two races. These are the two races. See if you can use either of these races' abilities as a hybrid or a tribrid. And then as you encounter the other races as you go forward, especially if Gabriel stays around more, you can have him comment being like, "Ah, that is a demi monster. This is the monster's racial spatial ability that they probably have," and then have it as they interact with the monster. On top of that, as I said, this is a lore dump. You aren't giving a lot of breathing room for the reader to have their little minor reprieve between reading large chunks of data. Because it's like it's demi monster dump. The next monster dump, the human information dump. Which, like I said, there are going to be readers out there that love that, and I think there are other readers kind of like how I am, who like to have the little breakups in between it. Personally, I do think that if you had some more space between them, and you definitely had more back and forth, or a more natural way of them explaining it would be nicer. Which is fair, yeah, yeah. If Gabriel knows the hybrid race, but that's part of the story, he's not going to say. Perfectly fine, definitely understandable. Um, So hold on. Actually, I can show you real quick. I could tell you about like I understand that all of this information is 100% need to know. Yes. Hold on one second, because in version 1 of my book, I did the exact same thing you did here. And honestly, I felt it was after rereading it after about a year later, I came back to it and didn't enjoy it. I felt like it was too much. Um Not going to go into big details of it, but um in chapter 0 prelude of my book, I cover humanity's deal and the three major contracts of the book. And that starts roughly here and goes all the way to the very end. And this is roughly 1,305 words worth of just information that I'm telling the reader that they have to know now and then retain for the rest of the book, instead of just naturally letting it come up as it's needed. Which, if someone is reading your book in one giant block, it's fine. But if you are doing weekly releases or stuff like that, where people are more than likely reading other things as well, it's better to drip feed all of the need to know stuff as they need to initially know it in one way or another. So, like, me explaining, "Oh, the deal reset 130 years ago," even though that's an important thing, that's not gonna come up immediately. Um, Explaining the overseers when we don't see one, um, explaining the overseers right now when there's not gonna be one for, like, a dozen chapters hinders what an overseer is, and that means I'm gonna have to recover it anyways, right? So, like, it's good to have these initial really nice dumps immediately. Yeah, even if you're doing daily releases, it doesn't mean that the majority of the crowd is going to read it daily as well. There's a lot of people who do burst reads or won't read it until it's entirely done, which both can kind of hinder just having the large dumps right away. Like I said, I'm not saying this is a bad way of doing it. You will definitely have a crowd of people that will enjoy this. I think you would have more success if you were able to split up the major information as it's required and as a demi-human approaches them, or as a voidant approaches them, or a monster approaches them. Because instead of having to recall, now they get that information right then, and it kind of sticks with that scene as well. I think explaining humans right off the bat, like this right here, would be perfect because everyone already immediately assumes that characters are humans. Unless it's like explicitly stated elsewhere. But your original description of your character screams human or human adjacent. So, like, the first initial thing of humans, perfect. And then I would personally try and feel and move. Like, these are good descriptions. These are good descriptions. I would just feel like trying to move them to when they would be more appropriate instead of one large exposition dump. Um, It is rare for W monsters. Oh, wait, I did not read the monsters ones. Next, we have the monsters. There are many sub-races of monsters, but the race is mostly the same. It's called mating. They are the only race that can make offspring other than the demi-monsters because they share a racial ability. While humans are made when someone has a pleasant dream, demi-monsters and monsters are the only races that can mate. It is rare for a demi-monster to mate, even though THOUGH, they have the ability to, end quote. Oh, did I call them dummy? Oh, they are called dummy monsters. My bad. My bad. That's my bad. That's my own brain switching monster to or demi monster to demi human. Yeah, demi monsters. Um, Demi monsters and monsters are interesting. So this is an interesting take on the circle of life, pretty much. So human. Okay. The weirder inflections I have here are just my mind wrapping around the idea that humans are from dreams, and then demi monsters and the likes are the ones that breed normally. Well, air quotes breed normally, end air quotes. Last, we have the Void, the most powerful but the mostly extinct race. Kind of tropey there, but also understandable. The strongest are generally the least around, and these type of genres understandable. They are made when a monster dies from a nightmare or while having one and it is killed in their sleep. The void made is 10 times as strong as the monster, so the stronger the monster, the stronger the void. Void have two unique racial abilities they called Extreme and Devour. Extreme is basically this: a wounded void will regenerate 3 trillion cells per 1/10 of a nanosecond. Okay. That okay. We like to call that busted. And the other ability, Devour, makes their physical abilities double after eating a human monster or their dummy. So, okay, the problem with my brain is like, okay, so if a Void just eats like 3 things, it is already like 18 times strong. Well, okay, it is already ridiculously stronger than what it originally was by like an insane amount, which is why they're mostly extinct. Yeah. Which, if you ever see one of these run, that's all you can do. The only way to kill a Voidin is to wipe it completely off the map, and I doubt you can do that. Completely off the map sounds weird as well for this kind of context. Like, I understand the context and what you're trying to say there, but for this, it does feel weird. He suddenly stops pacing and looks back. Now, for the high road troubles, there are only two. The first Gemini monster and monster with mace to another race. This happened 3 times, and depending on how many conditions are met as a hybrid, each hybrid, or something else, or a quad breed. Okay, so you're already introducing another form, which is a quad breed. Uh, Gabriel says and says, that's all for now, get some rest. Uh, what will he learn tomorrow? I think it's an interesting concept. Um, yeah, overall, I do think it is quite the interesting concept. Um, I do think the pacing is a bit odd, as I did cover. Um, I think it would be better to not have the exposition dump all at once. Some of the ways that they talk feel okay. So like, okay, I'm not gonna say it's bad. I feel it's definitely a very quick and generic way in how they talk. It's still enjoyable to read, especially since this is something you can very easily take at face value. You read it, you understand that there's nothing else hidden behind the words. That's like it is what it is, right? Um, yeah, no, I think this could definitely be an enjoyable read for um specific crowds. I do feel like as you write and you continue and you challenge yourself to keep writing better, you can find you will certainly improve, right? Like this is a very good and solid start. Uh Everything was very easy to understand. There is focus more on the way Gabriel is just saying all this. Do you notice something? I did notice that how he was speaking definitely felt more of like it's very clear he's hiding something and he's not speaking his entire mind. Um, it almost feels like there is a odd familiarity with it with the main character. So that comes across if that's what you're going for. Um, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a good or a bad familiarity. There's not enough, I think, on the paper to really say if it is good or bad. Um, but there is something that links Gabriel with Vex Rexon. Could be that he's trying to tell the MC something. Ah, yeah, like Vex smiled when Gabriel said the last part, since it showed that Gabriel believed he would make Tiamat admit defeat in the future. It does feel like it. Gabriel is trying to lead him to. But Gabriel is brain. Speaking is not my strong point. Writing is. So give me uno momento. 1 second. Um, it does feel like Gabriel is like, oh, Vex, yeah, no, you. It's almost like chosen one energy he's trying to give him. Like he's like, hey, Vex, I know you're able to defeat Tamat given the time if you were to like train or whatever it is that Gabriel is trying to allude to. Um, but he's not outright saying that. It's almost like he's reintroducing himself for the first time, like he's done this before. I feel like is that the correct verbiage? I think that's the correct wording I'm wanting to go for. Void weapons, willpower, won't mix hybrids, tribrids, and quad breeds. Unique tomorrow. Yeah, I do feel like a bit more structuring could be uh you could probably benefit from as well. I've already gone over the exposition dump. I don't need to continuously re-say that. Um, some better descriptives for like how they speak. Like Gabriel says, um, the tone of his voice, the inflection he's trying to speak in could help a little bit better in some of these. Um, he suddenly stops pacing and looks Vex in the eyes. Like this is a very good little break point between like the massive dumps of exposition, uh including more potential like environmental stuff in here to kind of just like break it up just slightly might happen. So like the glow of moss that might be near him that glows that like gives him this ambiance around him might be a little bit more beneficial. um Not so much pulling away from the scene but like trying to improve it with like more scenic information. He then smirks and says with a thumbs up. Yeah. I do feel it kind of weird how just quickly Vex accepts uh Gabriel's help and just his willingness to be around him. But once again, that is your prerogative on that. I feel like that is fine. Personally, I think in a story that I would be more enjoy to read, there'd be more scrutiny there, right? Especially for someone who only remembers their name, right? I feel like there should be a little bit more skepticalness. That's not even a word. I feel like Vex should be more skeptical about Gabriel, especially when he wakes up not knowing anything. That's just personally my thought on that. But otherwise, yeah, no, like I said, it's you're really good with the descriptives. I do like the ambient descriptives, the character descriptions you got here, and I feel like you have a solid foundation. You could definitely make this something very enjoyable, especially if this is a passion project for you. Like you have a very good core here. Um, Probably sit down, refine a little bit more of like you probably already have though, right? Like especially if you're talking about like Devour and Extreme Generation, you probably have actual notes for like how everyone how all of these races kind of have their own sets of rules, right? I think the biggest thing is you might have trouble with is making sure that they feel distinct enough and that they feel unique enough per race that they don't just blend together into generic monster territory. Especially with like the hybrids and tribrids or the quad breeds, as you may potentially have later on as well, or whenever they may appear, making them feel even more unique because they're a tribreed. They're a fusion of two, three, or four of the races would be um having them have their own standout and unique descriptives and powers, or even just like the feeling you get when like you read something about them, making that feel like its own unique thing would be probably very beneficial when you actually do it introduce them. Yeah, no, like I said, I think this is a very good start, very solid start. You have a lot of good core ideas. It's just gonna take a lot of flushing them out, and you will do that as you write and improve, right? Yeah, I found it enjoyable. It was certainly a nice quick read. Like I said, there was a few little things that caught me up here and there. I did point them out, but yeah, I liked it. If I had an account here, I'd give it a like. but I do not have a web novel account. I'll have to read their terms of service when it comes to uploading stories to theirs to see what they own, what I keep, what rights I retain, etc., etc. Because I'm very particular on my what on where I upload, which is why I like Royal Road because I virtually own everything. They can use my story to promote stuff though, which is kind of cool. But like that in itself, like if they're linking my story, that means I'm getting views to that story. So like that's fine. Yeah, no, that was well worth the read. I enjoyed that. It's also been forever since I've done an actual review on something, so that's fun. No, nothing new. Cool. Jill, where's my writing? There's my writing. Cool. Let's I know exactly where we were on this. This is getting close to the end of chapter 53, especially since we did a full review of 52 before this. What do you mean by that? Oh, I typed fingertail. That's supposed to be fingernail. Wow, my brain was not there correctly. I haven't drunk like this, and no, I haven't drank like this in. No. Da 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 da. Last time I relied on someone else, they all ended up dead. I don't trust unless I'm forced to, but you are human, so I. Okay, this getting this down correctly for Dagon is going to be a bit of a pain in the rear. Utagawa, I side rolling my neck slightly. I don't trust. Trust isn't a commodity I give out much anymore, but you are human, so I am. But you are a human. Hmm. So like human is an important part of this, right? But you are human, and that's mm, how do I word this properly? How do I word this in Dagon speak? Trust isn't a commodity I give out much anymore, but even if you are a human just like me. Ah, that feels weird though. That feels so weird. Okay, I feel like that's better. Utagawa, I side rolling my neck slightly. Trust isn't a commodity I give out much anymore. Trusting my own kind, or anything for that matter, is something I struggle with now. Well, I get that. Utagawa spoke after several moments, the pressure of the cryptid's gaze finally leaving us as it drifted on to whatever its next target was. Because I was so quick to trust, I no longer have a brother or parent. Yeah, no, okay, that's better. That is so much better. Um, Given how casually she was able to admit that, how numb she must feel. I feel like I'm using these a bit too much. She must feel now because of whatever her past entailed. Sorry, I apologized. I apologize? I apologize. Trying to look back down the road. A few steps, unsure of the destination. Padugo thankfully continued next to me. I almost want to say I like the chapter title here. I feel like it's actually like kind of spot on. There's a comfort in the tension. There's comfort in the tension, and trust is the opposite of that. Oh, I just realized. Boop, boop, boop. I don't need this open anymore. Don't have to save this doc. And I can pull this Word doc back up slightly. So it lets me actually read chat a little bit more. Uh, no, I feel like that's gonna be an Utagawa line more than a Dagon line. I use certainly way too much. I need to keep that under control. If I had to guess, your brother's a parent, so I don't feel okay. I don't feel like this is the appropriate time for this. Actually, now that I'm more thinking about it, I feel like this would be on Dagon's mind, but I don't think he would say it at this point. I feel like you are. You said earlier the connections are a bit. how do I actually word this? I work better under tension, I guess. I feel like you're the same in that regard. Is that what you think? What words we up to? 1869? I feel like it's good enough. Ah, throw this into another document real quick. Hey, welcome back. I am Front. That is a horrible joke and a knee-jerk reaction. Please ignore me. Yeah, no, I feel like that's chapter 53. God, how long did that take me to do 53? Oh, 4 hours. Oh. That's not generally how long it takes me. I think it's because I was also talking through a lot of it, right? Because I did a full mental reread of 52. I played catch up with what I had on 53. And then I also read Headhunter's work. I answered someone else's work. Or I answered someone else's questions above. Yeah, no, I think I probably actually had like roughly an hour and a half worth of writing here, specifically on this. Also, I did take like a 15-minute break, right? So yeah, I took like a 15-20 minute break, which brings this down to 3.5 hours. Hour and some change of reading back, which is 2.5 hours. And for doing it live on stream, because I'm also kind of always tense and nervous about writing on stream as is. Yeah, no, I feel like that's perfectly fine. I mean, like, I've legitimately done like 5,000 words in one day, 5 to 6,000 words in one day, where I was doing roughly 1,000 words an hour. I feel like I am also getting better at the self-editing as I go, though. I'm gonna do another quick read-through of this. Also, best of luck on your own editing, Headhunter. Hopefully, it does feel better. Hopefully, your implication does come through. Excuse us, sir. Another round for us. Now with the third, it really did feel like Udiga was challenging me to keep up. Uh, yeah, you know what? We're gonna edit this document because I know they haven't read it yet. Yep. Make sure that is correct. Cool, it is. And I could just rechange the title of that to 53. Basically, if anyone's wondering what I do, is I have, on rare occasion, I have some people who like reading what I've done via text documents. Well, it gets turned into PDF files, but that's what I have all of these here for. That's what I was just editing. Oh my god, I forgot I had a power scaling graph. Hold on, is this the one with muffins? Nope, that's not the one I was looking for. Is this the— oh yeah, because this one's the 11,000 one. Okay, this one isn't the one with muffins. Muffin for scale? Ah, there we go. There's the one with muffins. These are most of the beings in my book, which I found great. I find great. Same with this one. From right to left being the weakest to strongest. And then I have all the lists down there. Oh, enjoy your night, day, evening, time of wherever, Hunter. Headhunter. I appreciate you stepping in. And for the follow. I get so easily distracted. I think I had a few different distractions too. So I know what that's fair. Me doing this for so long makes sense. Oh, is that the I'm getting distracted again. Is this this is the real world location of Erie's Respite. I forgot that I actually had this mapped out. Yeah, minor spoilers. Not really spoilers. It's just understanding that I actually do have real world locations for all of these. Right. I do want to update my little Discord server real quick. Hold on one second. Rewrites. Save, 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 save. Let me find Discord. Boop to boop. Go to Feathers Writing Nook official release. Please support my official release. Updated. I need to grab a hammer time. Hammer, stop time. Hammer time. Reset that to right now. And then today's date. Especially since I haven't done this in a month. Type multi-chapter drop. This was up to, so originally I did 45. Up to chapter 53 complete. Minor revisions. Uh, 101, 104, 101,104 words currently. Anything else I need to attach to this? Cool. Updated 2 minutes ago, June 7th, 2026. Type multi-chapter job up to chapter 53 complete. Minor revisions, if any. I actually still need to revise chapter 53, but for the Discord, that is what we call, quote, good enough, end quote. Hey, and the bot just works. Oh, it's still working. It did create. Oh, did I break the bot again? Hold on a minute. Did I? No, it should be fine. These are structured properly. Oh, no, Justin gets to yell at me again because I broke his bot yet again. Normally, I could show y'all because it's not like there's anything detrimental here. Normally, once something gets posted, I get these very nice and awesome table of contents and stats. What page, how many words are in each chapter, what page they start on. Um, two different types of release documents in PDF file. And then I also get release stats, so I get word counts. And then as well as how many words are used per chapter, what words are in what chapter, etc., etc. It's a very nice system. Uh, it looks like I have broken it though, because it is not updating it for that one. So I get to screenshot this and send this to the bot owner and be like, I broke it again, smiley face. I'm gonna silent him because I think he's asleep. Cool. So part of me is like, oh, I could just jump right into 54 now, which honestly I very easily could. I probably should. But this is I could actually sit on this for a few days and then just go from there. Because I posted 52 yesterday. Yes. In like 4 hours, it'll be like 24 hours ago that I posted that. So I can sit on 53 for a while. Um, and then comfortably get 54 done when I want to. Which I think we're still gonna go into 54. I think we're still gonna go into 54. Now, this is probably just me doing this the lazy way. There's probably a bit easier way to doing this, but I always just cop to the last chapter and just boop. And then I'll have to change the time too. So this is I'm trying to consider how I want this next chapter to play out because we got a little bit of a taste of, oh hey, look, there are actual threats around them, right? Like that's established. We also established more um we established lore between the two bastions and their power and, well, I guess alcohol and their agricultural and their power consumptions and how they handle both, right? And how they're different. Uh, it's a lot of the differences between the two that Dagon is fighting with. It's basically his hypervigilance versus a place that um, doesn't really. It's not necessarily a good place to have hypervigilance. I feel like okay, because of the slow, it's not trauma bonding, right? I mean, to a degree, it is, right? Because they're both admitting their weaknesses and things that they aren't comfortable with. Dagon's admittance to like him always, it was Dagon, right? Or was that Utagawa that said it? I think it was Utagawa that said it, right? Yeah, the comfort in being tense all the time, always knowing there's a reaction waiting to happen. Her response was eerily calming despite the implications of it. I guess I just wanted to be the one who holds the keys to what happens for once. Yeah, so that's Utagawa's response. Whereas Dagon says, "You've worn the armor so well for so long. I guess I'm not the only one who forgot how to lower their guard." Yes. Don't worry. I am also new to this whole writer side of Twitch. I don't really know what other writers do, but I am live writing and commentating. Also, I'm also kind of talking aloud and explaining like where my mind is mentally as I'm writing things. Like currently I'm trying to consider what I'm adding to the next chapter. Because I don't want to have this be a monotonous drawl or slog for the readers. But yeah, no. Well, welcome to the writer's side of Twitch. I haven't met anyone here who's been weird or well, okay. There's a bunch of weirdos. I mean, we're writers, right? Writers and readers. But weird in a good way. I haven't met anyone who's been negative yet. So welcome on in. Uh, Hopefully there's tons of other writers who are just as chatty as I am. But we're like chill. Yeah, we're the chill weirdos. No, hmm, I don't think I'm chill. I feel like I'm more putting myself up on a pedestal here. I'm the overactive, rambling type of weirdo, you know? Haha. No. Yeah, no, I'd say most people, like 90% of people I've talked to are chill. Like, they're all cool. While streaming in this category, I haven't even like I don't even get bots in this category generally. The worst I've had is the people who want to sell me artwork and don't take no for an answer. But I get that in every category, so but of course that's like on my side of things as being a streamer, so kind of popping into random streams, so I was looking for writing sprints. I write every day. Ooh. Oh, that's actually awesome. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm kind of odd in that situation. Like I enjoy the idea of working alongside others. It'll be 2 years without fail. Oh my lord, that is insane. That is amazing. I do most of my writing with some type of music in the background, honestly though, because I feel like I get a little too invested into streams. Even if they're not like specifically talking at me, but like other conversations that pop up, especially if it like gets my attention, I'll focus more on the conversations than I will with writing. Which isn't a bad thing. That's a great thing to have, but it could also be kind of detrimental. 458, right? Yeah, 458. It's going to be the walk down the street. It's legitimately just the walk from the street to the other area, right? That could be a 15-minute thing right there. Which would be 513 I could put that at. So much to keep track of. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a lot. I have this problem of rambling, and I will continuously talk about a subject, especially if it's interesting, and completely get off rail. That's my own downfall, though, right? I almost want to say crying over a hot pot, but That's not the correct. That is not the title for this one. That is not going to be the title for 54. Is this actually 54? It is 54. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I will completely derail because something interests me and just go on tangents and just talk about it. Yeah, I think that is going to be my placeholder. My placeholder for 53, this one before it was the comfort of tension, was one shot, two shot, red shot, blue shot because it involves alcohol, so that was hilarious. I think crying over hot pot's going to stay though. Um, I don't know if I've actually used any of my placeholders. Hold on one second. Let me review all of my chapter titles. You know what? I could bring you all along for the ride real quick. Um, Actually, yeah, hash browns, eggs, and a walk. That was actually originally a placeholder title that I went with. That one I remember. Don't maim the human. I think that one was also a placeholder. Comfortable, but not that comfortable. Satisfy the wolf. Yeah, no, I think I've only actually used two of my placeholders. Still good ones though. Um, I am a okay. Hold on, because planners are people who systematically write everything down, right? I believe under that notation, I would be a pantser. Although I've been told I'm more of a gardener. I plant the seeds of my characters and then I wear the hats of my characters and just let them take over. Yeah, I write by the seat of my pants. I plant the seeds in my garden and I watch the plants grow. Yeah. Um, Not this actually, let me just pull it up real quick. This one, I feel like this book is all right for saying, oh, this is this is something I garden with. I think the book that I have most certainly uh that showcases my gardening skills the most is the Hearthbound. Though this is a very heavy book though. This is a very heavy book. Don't suggest it for everyone, especially if you have problems with reading about trauma, PTSD, and all that stuff. But this book, I could show pieces that aren't heavy. Um, this is probably yeah, okay. So like this entire section right here involving Astasha and the new person really I feel like it's probably one of the better showcases of like my gardening skills or how I feel like it's gardening because it's just two characters existing and talking about the implications of them being under a this type of system that they're in. And it's just it's just the characters naturally being themselves and it proves a plot point or it pushes a plot point. It introduces the context of how they flow. Like how things work. Uh like negative 9.2 or 2.97 amethyst immediately doesn't mean anything, but as Astasha talks to Rosin, um, we learn that, that's the price of the kingdom, Featherblocka, hey, that's me, bought from a jealous god to save my people. Your 51 silver is what it cost to pull you from your provincial jail. In copper, your debt is 5,102. Mine is 297 million. Like, just explaining the differences in debts to between characters as a plot point, I feel like is kind of like where I bloom the most. Is just letting the characters talk and push the plot that way. Like 297 million, how can you even laugh? Because the number doesn't rule me. It never got easier carrying the weight of my people, and it will never be an easy life carrying this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel it's um and a good example of this. I'm just closing this because otherwise I will start ranting about Hearthbound, and this is not the time for that. Sorry for that flashbang. Oh my god. Um, Over on this screen over here, I have version one of Days Gone, which is what we're currently writing on. Um, in the prelude of this, I do a massive exposition dump initially in this because I'm like, oh, this is all important information. You guys should know about the context of the world, how it was formed, why it happened. And then you also need to learn about all of these different contracts right away, which there are tons of readers out there that love that. I get that. Um, Me going back and redoing all that, no, hard pass. It doesn't feel right. So you don't learn about the world bound contracts and the overseers and the ancient contract holders immediately in chapter zero prelude now in my book. Those are explained as as they pop up, or as someone with that knowledge finally provides that to Dagon, who is our main character. Now in chapter zero, it is much more controlled. We still get the initial we still get the initial, yeah, striking the balance of that action is such a tightrope. It is so hard to do that properly without it feeling like, okay, this is just put all the information out front and then make the person remember it for the next 400 chapters type of thing. Doesn't really work in my mind. Like, I still set up the world, I still set up the prelude of where we're at today, of 136 years ago, and how we come there, but there's no mention of what the contracts are, how things are balanced, etc., etc. Um, it's just setting the mood and tone before we jump into the story. And then we also get this fun little thing at the end, but anyone who actually wants to read the book can read it. That little excerpt at the very end of the chapter zero, the prelude, is how I get around my limited first person perspective by allowing the reader to understand what the cryptids are saying while Dagon does not. Because originally in this first iteration, I actually used a different text in general that was indescribable, that you could not physically read, period. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna pull this. Wait. OBS. Yeah, I'll just pull this onto the main screen because it's slightly larger here. Yeah, like here, I literally used a different type of symbol text to hide the words, so that you could decipher it if you wanted to, but you couldn't actually read it. So you would get the same sensation Dagon would when he heard it. It would be this weird obscure thing. How I got around that is, like I said, at the end of chapter end of prelude. I don't know why I'm doing this. I should have just controlled whenever. You get these section nows. I'm using the I don't remember what they're called, but the double arrows now. And then you get the sensation of Dagon not understanding that. So the readers are still privy to this knowledge because of what's said at the end of the prelude, but it's also made clear that if it's in these, Dagon doesn't understand it. So it's how I get to break the rules of limited first person perspective. Yeah. So yeah, in that's what I originally loved as well in my original write, is because there were these, when the cryptids speak in their cryptid tongues, you don't understand it. Um, I think I've just improved that finally in version 2, that satisfies the criteria of it still being a puzzle for Dagon, but also still being clear and intentful for the reader. And that was such a hurdle to actually find some type of middle ground to break that first person perspective. Because I don't think this story would be anywhere near. Um, hmm. How do I answer this? The cryptids are. Hmm. The most simplest answer I can give you to your first question, are these cryptids as we know them? Yes. But that is also the catch-all. Yes. So, in version 1, there was a Mothman. Version 2 will also have a Mothman, probably in roughly the same spot or the same, connotation it was in before. We have used, uh we have used Morrigans, we have used psychopumped versions of things, we have used werewolves. There have been various types of spirits. We have used, I almost said Kelpie. I don't think we have Kelpie yet here in this iteration. Um, we have half breeds. We have guardian spirits. We have whatever queen wit may be. All we know about queen currently is that they are a demon and they reside within Dagon's head. I'm not going to give you any more information on that in case you do read the book, but that is something that does pop up rather early, so that's not big spoilers. Um, And yeah, I've been going through and making sure to include many, many more cryptids in this book. I say cryptids, but like this can include mythological figures. This can include technically deities, local cryptids, general popularized monsters, all of those. And I have used some obscure monsters already. Um, the the monsters are as you know of them, but they are also not necessarily how you know of them. They could be the interpretation of the cryptids is a unique perspective I have on this book. Shout out to my boy Squonk. He's the squonkiest. Um, Sadly, I don't know who you're talking about. I apologize. Oh wait, is that no, right? No, no, no. That's I was like, wait a minute, is that a Rick and Morty thing? But it's not. I feel like I've read that somewhere. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Fucking why is this it's living rent free in my head real quick. Yes. Yes, it is that little blob thing. Hemlock Forest of North Pennsylvania. Yes, I know this thing. Yes. I actually have so there are very few notes I have when I write this thing because I'm very much a pantser. Yes, it's a scrunkly little fucking thing. I have this noted down actually. Yeah, I actually have this thing noted down. I just had no idea where I would put it. So it hasn't been introduced at all. Um, is it on I don't know if it's actually on my power scaling grid. Is it? Writing. Uh, Scripted. Sort what a power scaling? Not muffin for scale. It would be this one. No, that's not the correct one. So it's probably this one, right? The 11,000 one? Yeah. Um, Minor spoilers. No, I don't think I do. Oh, yeah, here you want a list of a lot of the things I have in here? Fae, Baku, nymphs, Onryos, Kappas, zombies, constructs, Knuckleveebs, Barghast, Succubi, Incubi, Hoolijings, Kitsune, Court Fae, Changelings, Doppelgangers, Lamias, Gorgons, Dullahans, ba 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 ba. the lenient seed, the teak belong, a named lenient seed, minotaur, vampire, were beings, asuras, sirens, yuki onas, a named siren, wendigo, oni, the ink on yambas. Like there's a lot. There's a lot. I have a lot. Also, someone made me put Jesus on here, so technically I can include Jesus somewhere in my story if I wanted to. Yeah, someone made me include Jesus and Lucifer in my power scaling, so I have Jesus and Lucifer in my power scaling. Yeah, I have so many different cultural things. Yeah, that's one of the few actual documents I have. But yeah, no, like I love intricate and puzzle piece like stories or like somewhat grimdark things. So I feel like writing about cryptids is like right up my alley because of like all of the like creepy pastas and horrors that people deal with it. Mm. And this is my own spin interpretation on it. I did change the time. That is a placeholder name because we went from 4:58 to 5:13, so that's proper. I would say that's more than proper for the walk. Um, Time zone adjusted is still proper here because we are still stuck in. Oh, that's another thing. I keep track of where we are in the world, which is why I have this time zone adjusted plus 16 hours. So if a chapter ever starts on a different continent or a different place in the world, you will get the time zone adjusted amount for where it should be. Because I do use real world locations, which is another that alone is another thing that is a blessing and a curse. Same with using like exact times. Uh yeah. It's fun, but it can be also its own curse. Um Air quotes minor spoiler. This is the actual location mapped out for where a lot of the initial story takes place. This is the initial Erie's Respite map out that I've actually planned. So that's fun. Yeah, Mount Sephret, Goat Mountain East, all around there. Don't stress your out. Oh no no no. This is 100% a passion project. I have not made a single dime over any of this, despite having all of this released like free into the public. So like, not stressed about it. Oh, okay. Slight stress because I like making things proper and I like making sure there's no plot holes or anything. So version 1 took a year or so to write. Hold on one second. I could probably answer that with my actual posts to Royal Road. Content chapters. Let's see here. So this isn't the accurate time I did this either. This is just when I initially started posting this to Royal Road. So the third month, fifth day. 654. So it took me roughly 4 months to write and edit 140,000 words. It looks like. I'd say yeah, about right here-ish. Um, and then I went on personal reasons, stopped posting and writing. And then I came back recently, and I've been doing V2, which has been going much, much smoother. Which is, it's roughly the same story, but it's also not. There are a few call out chapters to that as well. which we started the 4th month, 1st day of this year. And then there has been a break in the 5th month, and now I'm actually starting to really get back into my groove again. But it has been roughly like once a week that I have been posting at minimum. And we are up to, so what, roughly we'll say 2 months, 2 months in to write 101,000 words, which isn't my best, but it's still really, really good. So you could say that the story has probably had 1 to 2 years worth of actual stewing time. Oh, yeah, no, I'm super thrilled with how far this story has come, especially since version 1. It's just version 1 was good, version 2 was I feel like it's night and day comparatively. And one of the more dedicated readers, which, shout out to this man as well, he's publicly posted it, has actually left a review, and it's like, he said this feels a lot better. So, like, big shout out to that. And then you can see the other 2 works that I have here as well, but those aren't important. Cough, cough, cough. I do need to write more on Dual Isekai. Hearthbound, yeah, Hearthbound is something I can very rarely work on just because of the mental drain it puts on me. It's a lot of big mental swings in that. So writing as those characters just drains me. Dual Isekai is for funsies. It was a for funsies supposed to be shitpost that it's turning more and more realistic as I go on, which is hilarious. And then Days Gone is my tried and true baby that I've been working on lately. And then there's all of the previous works from Another Life. Hey, anytime. Set a little timer and writing for like 20 minutes. Oh, you do timer writing. That is such a good thing to do. Oh, you see, you write in the smart way. If I did like the timer stuff, I feel like I'd probably be more efficient, but I'm not. Yeah, but yes, enjoy your writing. Have yourself a fantastic day, morning, evening, whichever it may be. And thank you for stopping in. Thank you for giving me a breath of fresh air. And for the follow. And for the follow you just gave me. Really? Frosty Tools, really? Even a mighty dragon like Feather could appreciate the charm of tiny, harmless friends. God, shut the fuck up, Frosty. Ah, my God. I know it's your username, but that's still it feels so condescending when Frosty Tools says it. Oh, man. Okay, let me. Oh my lord. Okay, okay. That was really actually a very, very fun and good breath of fresh air. I love that. I loved that interaction. 10 out of 10. Would interact again. um Man, right for 20 minutes here. I think if I did timer writing, I'd probably do a lot better too. So this is the entire interaction here where we get to the hot pot place, literally, which is why crying over hot pot is actually kind of on point for this. Dagon and Utagawa did just um kind of admit their own weaknesses, or I guess admit their own armor to one another in their own ways. So I don't want to keep this. The big strain here is I don't want this turning into an emotional slog. Like, obviously, there's emotional tension here, and we're learning that Utagawa is a very, I almost want to say assertive, like physical touch type of individual. She's controlling, um okay, she's not controlling, but she is giving Dagon the she's focusing his vigilance on her, which is a good way of doing it because if he's focusing it on everyone else, it draws attention to him. We're also getting more growth from Dagon. He's as much as he is a reactive character, he's also becoming bolder in the questions he asks, or the things he says. Even with someone who still he's not so familiar with as Utagawa, but there's that connection of Dagon and Utagawa both being human, and throughout the story, we have very, very rarely seen human interaction with Dagon because of his survivor tendencies of staying away from people. Utagawa did reveal that she's lost her family, which is something I do have to remember. That is something that I don't know if I'm going to touch on this chapter because, okay, like using version 1 as the guideline is nice, but I'm also not wanting to set a pace here. But by also not setting a pace, I am balancing the fact that it can't drag out. I don't want to include scenes that are scenes just for being scenes. Like, we're already getting the feel that Utagawa is like we're already getting the sensations that Utagawa is a little bit more than what she is, which is fine. It's fair. But that was bound to happen. She is her own character. I think the big problem I'm considering here is how to not repeat 53 into 54. Or if repeating 53 into 54 is fine, so long as it continues to provide newer information, right? Because when we went from 52 into 53, where 52 is giving us why Dagon is the way he is in this new scene and how he feels and why he's acting the way he is. Whereas 53 is the deconstruction of those into this new area, while also Utagawa is kind of pushing and testing his own reactions through it, right? There's also the trading of information, so we understand the difference in dynamics between Pale Light, which is where we're currently at, and Erie's Respite, which is where Dagon is from. When it comes to just like how the bastions operate, right? So moving from drinks, letting the drinks slowly affect them and through this next chapter, because well, they did shotgun basically three good sized drinks, right? Utagawa's gonna be mostly fine because she's used to it. Dagon not so much, but he's still gonna have the clarity to continue. The clarity for both us and that he actually has a decent way of holding his liquor, right? So 54 needs to compound on the fact that oh, but they're gonna be mostly alone, so I can't even introduce any minor threats that might be around. The most we're gonna get is potential shadows that stand outside the private area in which they are going to be eating their hot pot in, right? Whereas, like, I'm doing my best to try and not read V1 again, but I think it might be necessary here. Just to kind of get an idea of where it was, right? It's gonna be a good exchange. Okay, yeah, Go here. That does pop up on stream, right? I didn't accidentally close my right monitor? No, no, I did not. Cool. And we're gonna go down to where it was. Okay, yeah, this is pretty close. Uh, man, you're not really from here. Too many people for you. We're almost to our free. Yeah, so I felt like she was less like a businesswoman in V1. Come on this way. I got a private area all on the company card. I've been coming here forever. I'm pretty sure I own half the shop at this point, which would be a fair comment for her. That's not the important point I'm trying to get at. What I am trying to remember is yes, here we go. All right, Dagon. I've been rambling on about my job. Right. So in version one, it was a lot of mentioning that they were talking and not a lot of actual talking happening. Whereas in version 2, despite version 1, this is, I think, roughly at like the 40K word mark. We're at the 100,000 word mark. There's a lot more actual conversation happening in between all of these. So, Utagawa talking about her job in V1 is fine, and I might that's actually a decent consideration here. Considering the put a minor skip of what actually happens in the hot pot room and use overarching small texts to provide context to what they're talking about, right? So mentioning that as they walk through, so it'd basically be like the descriptive of the entire shop going through, and then just as they're doing the hot pot and Dagon's learning what a hot pot actually is, they would be talking about, or Utagawa would be going on and on about her job, right? Basically de-stressing from the day, like she was trying to do at the drinks location. But now she actually has someone she can talk to about it, which would be Dagon. I feel like that's appropriate. I think the big point is figuring out how to handle that without it being um a whole nothing burger, right? Or I guess a nothing hot pot. But the big thing here is it needs to lighten the mood between the two overall. So I think there's going to be more drinks involved, which would be appropriate. And then it would just be the aftermath of however they cook or whatever they cook and whatever they're talking about. I feel like that's fine. Nope, I spelt that wrong. Um, oh, I never did mention the little card she uses that pays off for the stuff, right? Because credit cards aren't a thing in Erie's Respite. In fact, they're pretty much not a thing here as well. But it is the It'd be similar to almost like the stamps they have. It's their way of saying, "Hey, this is like the tab that it's going on," right? Because credit cards no longer exist in this world. I mean, they kind of do. They're just old junk plastic that don't do anything. So no one knows that they're credit card. That it completely disregards, right? Um, the card that Utagawa carries is basically saying charge it to the business, and it's a verifiable um card, pretty much. The couple in the back waved at her as the ultimate look gave her a line towards the back, towards a back room, towards the back of the. I almost want to say diner, but it's not a diner, right? Towards the actually, it's not even the back. It's the side of the restaurant. I also use hummed a lot. I'd like to not do that. Purred is up there as well. God, there's always so many words you can use in the English language, isn't there? Rumbled, vibrated. Vibrated doesn't feel right. Shook, shaken, quiver, yeah. Cooed I also use a lot. I really need to advance my fucking synonyms. Synonym. Um, I could be like gleefully. Buzz, drone, whir, murmur, croon, mumble, sing, thrive, team. Oh, I don't think I've used teamed before. Teams. How did I not thought of team? Bad feather. I need an invitation to go associated from beyond, causing me to refocus and push through. The room was small, but not. That feels weird to say, but not intimate small. Ooh. That is something I just. My brain was like, wait a minute. With how he's currently sitting, I feel like he would have his back towards the door, and that's a big no-no for Dagon. I need to address that. Unless I want to have them sit next to each other. Actually, because it's not really an intimate thing either. Like it's a personal bubble thing, sure, but like Dagon prefers the being able to see the doorway over the personal space that he might slightly interfere with Utagawa. But Utagawa's already shown that she doesn't mind or not necessarily jumping, but reaching into his inner space, right? So like it would make perfect sense to just allow so it would make perfect sense for Dagon to do that, right? Curi Okay, it's not curious about a dragon's lair, it's about oh my god, I did say short stream too, and we're 5 hours in. Whatever, that's fine. I admitted picking. Uh, that's a question. Right. Dagon would have no idea what rice is. I keep forgetting about that. He would know what noodles are. Noodles are something that they would be able to make. But he wouldn't know what rice is. He'd have zero idea. I can't spell divvied. No. It's two V's. God damn it. I should have known that. It's div-vied. It literally sounds like it. It's not divide, it's divied. For anyone who's actually listening to me ramble, that's how I remember a lot of things, is just once I see it and I pronounce it a certain way, it's the easier way for me to remember it. So yes, it might sound like I'm mocking myself, which technically I am, but it's how I my brain brains things. It's like, a good example would be if you're some people do really well with clean and clear instructions, like boil water for X amount of time or, cook thoroughly. Like, I need I need, almost like semantic instructions. So, like, if you are trying to, like, stir fry peas, that's like, cook peas thoroughly or, but if you're cooking peas with something else, like, some people are like, "Oh, make sure that, everything's cooked thoroughly." That doesn't work for me. But if you're telling me, "Hey, the peas are you need to make sure that the peas aren't steaming your rice because, peas are a part of big water," or some random bullshit like that, making a joke out of it. My brain will instantly connect it and be like, "All right, this is what the peas kind of need to feel and look like at this point." That I don't know why or how my brain is wired that way, but it works so much better when, like, there's, um, almost like a grittiness to instructions. "Warning, sticking fork in, fucking electrical holes causes blah, blah, blah." No, it's 60% chance to feel really, really bad if you do this. Like, if you stick a fork in the light socket, like, those instructions make me remember so much better. So, yeah, that's why I do those. That's why I gripe at myself, because it helps me, remember it easier. There's an actual terminology for that, and I can't remember what it's called. That's not like something that I can look up either, because I have no idea how to actually explain it, right? Besides, like, how I explained it. Um, Hold on. I think it's actually in one of my DMs real quick. Let's see here. Um, where though? Which DM was it in? That is the multi-million-dollar question. Because someone described it like perfectly. Um, is is that it? Salient instructions? Is that? Hold on one second. Ah, yeah, yeah. So salient instructions. Yeah, it's things. It's noticeable and easy things for my brains to grab onto. They cut through the noise by being distinct, meaningful, and tailored to how I naturally process information. Yeah, that. Yeah, it basically instructions that grab my attention. That's the same way like how I oh hi there, Squink. Squonk. The squinkiest. Dun 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 dun. Ba, da, boop. Yeah. It's me reminding it's me giving myself instructions for the future pretty much. It felt like a mountain of food was slowly being delivered, but she was completely unfazed and promptly began her own delegations. Noodles in one of the pots, meat and vegetables in the other, simple sauce added here and there, small adjustments to temperatures. The food was divvied up and served on our plates. Our plates, bowls, and glasses of various drinks slowly arrived. During the entire process. Why could you use the word imbeciles? That's not how you spell therapeutic. Are you excusing me? Yeah, I was right the first time. Get out of here. Actually, I was wrong the first time too because I used RE instead of RA. It's therapeutic. Thera. Not theory. Not thero. Thera. It's like theory. Oh god, it's like wait, hold on. Oh my god. It's almost like Therian. I put the Therian in therapeutic. Oh, we're getting off of that mental image. A therapeutic, a Therian therapeutic, a therapeutic Therian. Why do I feel like that's a punchline for a joke? Or a tongue twister, like waiting to happen. Therapeutic Therian. That's 10 out of 10. Thank you, brain. As therapeutic as it was for her. Did I ever mention how tall Valia is? Valia is roughly the same height as Dagon, and Dagon is 5'8", 5'9"? Because Xylus in her human form is like 6'2". Her half form is like, I think 7 foot. And then her full form is roughly 8 feet. Because Josgrim is roughly 10 feet tall all the time. And Xylus is smaller than Josgrim. And then Karna is shorter than no, she's taller than Valia, but not by much. Anai is roughly the same size as Valia, if I recall. Yep, that's true. So yeah, no, that adds up. So yeah, Valia is roughly the same size. That means Udagawa is also slightly taller than Valia and Dagon, which makes sense. God, why do I have all these tall women? Women tall, why? Like I'm not mad about it. I'm truly not mad about it. It's the downside of using the same characters as well. Okay, Josgrim's not female though. Neither is Staring Death and quite a few others. Um, I need more secondary male characters in my book though. Oh my god, Dandy, still not hitting me with the full-on Happy Meal. Shame on you. For shame. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretchies though. I am hydrating with caffeine. I don't even feel like it's that. I feel like it's just disrespect. You just don't like giving me Happy Meals. I understand. Oh, oh man, I just feel my back popping like 30 different places. Potato, tomato. Those are two very different and distinct things. Just write potato, potato. Because then I could just mentally think potato, potato. Or potato, potato. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. I think you just like making me agitated, is all. Oh yeah, there we go. I really need to roll my fucking neck. That's what I get for just like looking straight for 36 hours. Also that, yeah, exactly. How you doing, by the way? This is like what? Early fucking, I don't, whatever time it is for you in Upside Down Land. You enjoying the day? Is it like 1,000,000 degrees there? Have you been Summoning millions of spiders to vanquish your foes. 5'11", yeah. Oh, it's not like 1,000,000 degrees there? And you wish you were summoning spiders. Come on now. I have better faith in you. Oh, you're summoning all the other thingies. Right. Right, 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 right. Oh. One of these days. One of these days. Oh, I should have done that for hold on. Yeah, I should have done that for rats. Rats, rats. We are the rats. Um Instead of having your intro being your three little flying friends, I should have just tilted my I should have just had everything invert to upside down. Like just the entire stream just 180s. Oh, that would be glorious. I could still do that. I think I might actually do that. That and bays. That and bats. Probably it would probably be both. Because your intro does count towards the bat count, by the way. It does immediately give you +3 to your bat count every time you have your first word of the day. Or a +5? I don't remember if it's 3 or 5. But yeah, you immediately get it just for stepping in the stream. Yeah, 3 bats. I I don't wanna say ramblings, but, like, ramblings also feels like the correct thing to say here as well. It's not ramblings, it's not tirade, it's her banter. Banter feels lighter. I don't think it's also banter either. Her teasing, her mocking, her joking, her wit, no. Maybe it is just banter then. Oh well, we're gonna alright, where's my synonym? Synonym. Um Badinage, raillery, ribbing, give and take, her chit chat. He's just Josh Kid Chafe Quip. Or is that Chaff? I believe that's Chaff. Yeah, no, it's okay, it's gonna be banter then. Man, for all of the words the English language has stolen, I feel like we still haven't gotten enough words to describe the just ridiculous things that we could potentially describe. Hold on. It's been a hot minute since I have also looked at the idle games. I'll see what we got new. Nothing new there, nothing new there. I mean, we got a lot of new things, but like nothing actually new that I can use. Oh wait, what's that? That's a new shield. Nope, never mind. Not good enough. That's not good enough. Okay, cool. So turn off, upgrade everything, back to writing. Hey, welcome on in, Un-American Cheeseburger. Un-American Cheeseburger. Hmm. So what's un-American? Do you use like a croissant for your bread instead? Although I still feel like that would actually be American. Oh. Oh, we use waffles. Okay, that is interesting. I like that. Actually, okay, hear me out. I know this has nothing to do with writing, but hear me out. I think waffles would be a would be more structurally sound and better for burgers than the normal burger buns. Because then if you have like really saucy burgers, it just catches it all, right? Like pancakes, like waffles are just buff pancakes. So like you just get all of the juices in the waffles. Waffles can immediately have that like extra crunch to them as well. So like it's just perfect. It's just like a better sandwich or it's a better hamburger. And aren't cheeseburgers German? I think they are. I think that that is like one of the like origin stories of cheeseburgers. With Belgian waffles? Yeah, exactly. Like, mm, that sounds so good. I don't have a waffle maker because now I was just I was contemplating actually going upstairs and doing something like that, despite it being like 3 in the morning. From the city of Hamburg, Germany. I mean, who would have thought Hamburg, Germany was the it would have hamburgers? Part of me is like, oh well, if I can't make waffles, maybe I should just make pancakes and then try and do that. But that would be even worse than normal burger buns at that point. Welcome on in. That was a welcome and completely derailing train of thought that you have given me, and I appreciate it. Oh my lord. uh the same people who thought naming an island after sandwiches was a good idea. Spoiler alert, it's the British. Oh my gosh. Ah, yes, the British, the same people who went and tried to conquer the known world for spices and then forgot to include any of them in their cooking. Hmm. That was delectable. I was oddly the same midway through, or at least what I hope was midway. Her banter changed from her to me. Um, Perhaps I had spent too much time out in the forest, or not enough time among others. I feel like either way, either one of those would be good. Actually, I could probably just use them both together, right? It was my time I spent alone in the forests for the lack of normal uh, conversation with other humans. The way I described my brain. Sue, what are you writing? Is that what you were trying to go for? Was like I just immediately think Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sue, what are you writing? Um, uh, Oh God, why do I do this myself? That should kind of help you help explain it. You've actually met the man? Oh, I'm jealous. If I recall correctly, he's like apparently like one of the greatest people to meet because he is super friendly. But I am writing a book called Days Gone. It is completely free, currently only on Royal Road. I think there was another website I initially posted on, and then I lost my credentials, and I completely forgot about that. But that's completely irrelevant. Currently on Royal Road, completely free. There's no paywalls, no nothing, no hidden chapters. And it is a post-apocalyptic book following a average human called Dagon. Um, and we kind of follow this traumatized human scavenger as he goes through a bit of a series of unfortunate events to try and just survive this world. Um, what did I write in my actual description for Twitch here? Um, yeah, survive the end of the world by summoning mythological, supernatural, and in-between creatures into reality. All of the creatures are basically referred to as cryptids in the book, or at least Dagon refers to them that way. Sent him to Detroit. I mean, I think living in Detroit would be a lot easier for him than some of the things he's been through. But yeah, that's, oh my god, I actually did write that rather well. I haven't read this in forever. As he navigates magical contracts, supernatural politics, and his new job to a world-spanning cryptic career. Yeah, that's a rather good a rather decent synopsis for the cell. He's traumatized. He doesn't have plot armor. This man gets beat to hell and back. Um, Something very fun happens to him within the first 3 chapters. Um, so there's that. I try not to. Actually, it's not even like a try. Like I think it's a requirement of Dagon in this book to not have plot armor. There are one, maybe two scenes that you could say that realistically might put him in the quote overpowered category until you read further and understand why they happened, why they did, or why they happened, and the repercussions of them happening. It's open season. Yeah, legitimately, my man is scarred. Um, if I actually hold on, let's see here. If I type in the word rainbow, yeah, completely. This isn't ruining anything. Emerging from the back, it was a bit concerning just how well. Oh no 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 no. Let me go back down to here. The shower was cold as always, but I seriously needed it after today. Old aches under new ones, bruises that could be confused as rainbows. My body ached, and I didn't even bother to ask why. Toweling off, I could. Okay, we're not doing that one. But yeah, it's I re-inspected the brutal rainbow that still hugged my body of bruising. It there's My man keeps the bruises that he earns throughout this story. And he earns well, I'm not gonna say he deserves every single one he gets, but he definitely earns each and every one. And they hold on to him even now. He hasn't had any disfigurement as of yet. We've been well, okay. I can't say that he hasn't been disfigured. Oh, he hasn't had lasting disfigurement, if that makes it better. I still want to defenestrate him so I could use the word defenestration. Or I need to actually have someone be defenestrated. The act of being kicked through a pane of glass or a window, which is defenestration. That's another one of like those open marks in my book that I need to use. Kind of like I still need to figure out how to use the word zeitgeist in here. I have weird goals for myself with this book. I do apologize. Yeah, no plot number though. You encounter a big bad thing that wants to murder you. You're probably ending up with scratches or scars if you're caught off guard. And his mental. Oh my lord, his mental. Something like that? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Have I gone that deep yet? No, because there hasn't been a actual torture scene yet. We have seen blood. We have definitely seen blood. We have seen a lot of bruises. We have had a few close calls. We have had a lot of mental trauma as well. Yeah, so we haven't gotten into the the peeling of one's skin yet, but we are getting there. I'm currently building more into the characters themselves so that those scenes I feel will hit harder if slash when they do happen. But we do get a lot of close calls with Dagon. I do want to include scenes like that though. And in fact, in version 1 of this book, I believe I did have a few scenes like that. Although version 1 was just uh, uh, I have words about version 1 of this. Close. It's Daegon. But yes, it's close to H.P. Lovecraft's Dagon. It's not an homage, and it's not a like character pull. I promise you that. But I do know who you're talking about. Yeah, his is spelled. I'll just type it in chat as well. I mean, it's probably on screen too. Actually, is it on screen? Oh no, probably because Dagon doesn't just say his name, right? That'd be just weird if it's like Dagon said, Dagon said, Dagon said. No fish people then? Oh no, there are 100% fish people in this. I haven't. Have I gotten to fish people yet? In my first one, I did. Because we had a Selkie in the first one, and then we also had a Merfolk. We've had a Kappa in here already. A side character glance at a Kappa. Yes, I can fish with a harpoon gun now. I mean, who's stopping you from hunting? Uh, I can't pronounce it because it's like a Norse type of cryptid. Um, no, we're gonna go with generic ones. What's stopping you from hunting a werewolf with a harpoon gun? Like, let's be realistic here. You're firing the government. I can't laugh that loud. It's almost 4 in the morning. The damn government taught me hunting with the damn werewolves with my harpoon gun. Can't let me do shit with that motherfucker. Nah, hunt your werewolves with harpoon guns. Don't let the man keep you down. Oh, that's great. I need to include someone with a harpoon gun now. Because realistically, it fits the post-apocalyptic vibe. It'd be something fairly easy to do, right? Or scavenge. Well, actually, at that point, it's just basically like a rudimentary blunderbuss, wouldn't it be? Hmm. Can't let me use a hunt harpoon gun during deer season. Oh my god. Wait, wait. You don't have to use a harpoon gun during deer season. All you have to do is hear me out, hear me out. So instead of having the trigger, as a pull trigger, so it's considered a harpoon gun, you need to hook up the trigger to a pressure sensitive gas casket so that you have a tube on top that you can blow into, and then it's considered a blowgun. Boom. Completely different, completely different, not considered a firearm. Bada bing, bada boom, problem solved. What are they going to do about that? Confiscate your blowgun that fires giant metal rods? It's the same thing as a normal blowgun. Yeah. And I mean, like, okay, let's be realistic here. You're out hunting with your air quotes blowgun, end air quotes. What do you mean how it's a oh god, it would be a destructive device. Ah. So, hold on, if it's a destructive a device, I mean, I guess it depends on where you're living, but it would probably be fine considered, it would be fine to own then, right? Oh, but I don't know the rules and regulations of hunting off the top of my head. Mm. Hmm. Just okay, just look, if they wanna get into the semantics of it and you're, like, in the middle of the forest, and they're like, "You can't hunt with that, that's a destructive device." What do you mean this is a destructive device? Are you telling me that you're wearing level 3 armor or level 3 plating right now? Because we can see how destructive a device this is. And then they should promptly back away because I don't think there's any type of armor that would stop a fucking harpoon. Actually, I kinda wanna know what the kinetic force of a harpoon being launched is, and if it would actually like, what type of armor plating would survive it. Because I don't feel like there'd be much, right? I feel like they would certainly need, like, level 3 or level 4. I'm hunting the dot here. Oh god, ooh, ooh, yeah, you fucking need a harpoon gun for that motherfucker. You need to impale that motherfucker to the tree, or the not tree. Oh god, but they would just rip themselves off of it, though. You would need, like you would need a good spinal shot, wouldn't you? Because I think they're still limited to, like, the spinal column, right? That's a good question. We have a, Native American deer in this book so far. Her name's Boy. Well, she's a Native American deer lady. Had a TNT charge in the hook. Just accidentally overpack the hook with more TNT. I also didn't know that. That's really cool. Oh, what would she call them? Oh god, I need to stop and think about that real quick because I never included that in the in V1. What would Utagawa call cryptids? Because she would I don't think she'd call them cryptids. She'd I don't okay, I feel like monsters is also a little too much on the nose, right? So wait, if old harpoon guns had TNT in them, and obviously these are used for, like, bigger fishing and whatnot, wouldn't that just well, I mean, I guess it'd be for, um the old ones with TNTs, I feel like those would probably be closer to, like, whale for, like, whaling, right? So, like, it would actually make a yeah. So you could actually pierce through the skin? 'Cause that's the only thing I could think of immediately, like, okay, maybe there's a few, like, larger sharks that I actually, sharks in general, I could also see the harpooning be good for, because they can be considered a critical threat to you if once you actually have them harpooned. Um, but, like, whaling, I think, would be the biggest thing. It would pierce into them and blow a cavity inside the whale. Exactly, which would then cause them to slowly bleed out, which is why the harpoons would stick and it would just drag you along until they died, and then you could harvest them and da 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 da. That's my two beer can redneck thoughts for today. Those are some really good redneck thoughts, though. It is always good to have those thoughts. Oh God, how can I? What would I be searching for Utagawa? Um, I can't just look for a one-to-one translation, right? Um, hmm. Oh God, this is gonna be one of these weird times where I think it's actually best to ask like GPT or something, like what would be the correct way a Japanese person might talk about a cryptid or a monster, or what would they officially call them, right? Because a one-to-one ratio through Google Translate does not get the job done. Okay, let's just do it that way then. Um, yeah, I know yokai is a popular one. Um, I want to know if there is a more broader term though. Because we're talking about like the physical manifestation of supernatural beings. Onryo is funny enough, there is an Onryo in this story already. I believe her name is Onri because I have zero creative ability apparently. So I've named well actually there's a reason why her name is Onri, but yeah. No, Onryos are a type of ghost. Like a general or broad term to mm, this would include ghosts, physical beings like werewolves and vampires, just to keep it just specific because of that. Include and all other sorts. Yeah, we have. I should honestly, at this point, I should just keep it pulled up. Where is my power scaling? Oh fuck, nope. Back to Cryptid's book. Power scaling. Boop. I have quite a few beings in here. I have Bakus, Andrios, Kappas, zombies, changelings, doppelgangers, however you want to call it, Lamias, Gorgons, Dullahans, leaning seeds, various characters, Onis, Wendigos, Sirens, Yukionas. Um, I have a lot. Kappas are good creature though. It depends on the mythos and or where you're pulling it from. And I'm also not saying the cryptids in this story are bad either. For instance, because this is literally where we're at in the story right now, because Utagawa is basically doing a quick recap of Dagon's life as he's explaining it. You sleep with a werewolf. Sorry, half werewolf for warmth. So, like, trust me when I say the cryptids aren't technically bad in this story. And yes, Dagon does sleep with a half werewolf. Her name is Valia, and the two dedicated proofreaders that I have, well, I wouldn't call them proofreaders, but the two dedicated people that I actually know have threatened bodily harm if I ever get rid of her. Racism in this story is going to be so hard. Oh, you have yeah, it's okay, I don't even know if it's racism because it's the disparity between various cryptids is obviously a thing. I wouldn't call one of the main powerhouses in this book racist. They're just angry and sadistic. So like, hmm, hmm, wouldn't it be speciest then? Because cryptids would be a different species. Angry check, sadistic check. Wears white robes? No, no, they do not. Um, in fact, I believe so. Like, without saying who they are, I believe if they could get away with wearing no clothes, they generally would. In fact, they mostly can get away with wearing no clothes because, well, there's not many individuals that could overpower them, and there's none in the region in which they currently dominate. Spoiler alerts, this is a cryptid I'm talking about. They are what would be considered the apex predator of the area. Those underneath them, I don't know. I feel like it's more like you're either useful. Allow me to introduce your species to lice. Oh God, yeah, no, they're. Uh, oh my God, that is such a visual. Oh, that is such a visual. I can't say what I'm saying, what I'm thinking because reasons, but that is a hell of a visual to have. Despite the amount of blood and guts said individual has probably been covered in hundreds of times at this point, I feel like they're still a rather clean individual. Oh, no, 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 no. That's like that wasn't like a bad thing. That wasn't a bad thing. That was an actual like not enjoyable, but it was a consideration of something that I haven't fully thought of. Yes, they would 100% bathe in blood just for the audacity of it and for the fear factor of it. Well, not for their fear factor, but for others. I'm actually kind of well, because I guess it really depends on the STD, right? Because despite their sadistic and unruly nature, they are still rather clean. And they are smart enough to understand what medicines do once they obviously get the knowledge of it. They do wash, they do keep themselves rather clean. I, my curiosity is okay, and I can actually say this too because like oh, bathing in blood, cool. That's pretty like metal, right? Uh, their sustenance comes from drinking blood. So I'm curious how their body would handle something like that now. Because they're, uh, I'm sorry, they're all dying of disease. Well, it's specifically this one cryptid. The way I have cryptids bound to this world are something called world contracts, which is how they are allowed to kill humans. How, where, when, and why, pretty much. It delegates all of that. Um, and this specific cryptid is the way that they target it is, well, their own interesting way. I'm not going to ruin anything or give any too many big hints. But the way that they gain their strength and their power and their sustenance from humans is specifically drinking their blood. So the more blood they drink, the more powerful they become. And in doing so as well, they also get glimpses of the memories and skills of the people that they drink from. which is also a way in which they can, to a degree, almost like repair themselves or keep themselves going. That's how they would naturally heal, right? So with bloodborne um viruses and STDs and things like that, now that I'm considering, there would have to be some type of natural not necessarily natural immunity, but some form of natural regenerative defensive mechanism within their own body that would allow them to process those things out, right? I'm almost considering like their bite wouldn't be like a Komodo dragon's that's just full with all of like these diseases and stuff, right? Like it wouldn't be something like that, but there would still have to be a good consideration for it. This is a very good point for you to bring up, by the way. This isn't actually something I've thought of, and I've thought of a lot of things. Like I've thought of a lot of these cryptids and how they would actually wear clothes or where they would get their clothes from. Yeah, no, the immune system would have to be good, right? And I mean, someone who is constantly soaked and eating both raw meats and not necessarily spoiled meats. Yeah, and that's not blowing up bloodborne parasites either, right? Like that's another thing though, is that it also has to be somewhat compatible with that body, right? Like there are various things that like, oh, cats can get diseases, but humans can't get those diseases, and vice versa. So like we do know there is a lot of very specific diseases out there that only affect very specific species because it's hard for viruses and the like to be very broad. That's not saying that there's not. There are certainly viruses that jump from one species to another. I guess it depends on how human adjacent the cryptid is then, right? Yes. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not using that as like a blanket excuse to be like, "Oh, hey, this is human adjacent, but it's enough human adjacent that like STDs and bloodborne diseases and various whatever would make them immune to it." It's one of those like there's obviously something there that would be helping not necessarily prevent these diseases from jumping, but it could just make those diseases inert. Just they don't know how to operate within this foreign body, right? That's a good mental exercise to have. This is a very good mental exercise to have. Hmm. That would work only if the disease wanted to go extinct. They evolved to survive. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But we're also talking about a um we're also talking about a being that like specifically thrives off of blood. So there would be things that they would have that would naturally help them prevent against these things. I don't know. That's a good thought point to bring up. But in that same oh god. Hmm, 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 hmm. Oh god, there's like there's like a few different thoughts that are kind of like bouncing in my head with that. Also, I did get a response. I did get a answer for like what would potentially be the best thing that they would call, and it'd probably be a Kai, Kaii, which is the most flexible umbrella for supernatural phenomena entities. Literally, quote, strange anomaly slash uncanny occurrence. Importantly, it could refer to both beings and phenomena: ghost, curses, monsters, haunted events, etc. This makes it slightly less creature only, but I feel like Kai instead of yokai, which is Yokai, would be a little bit better. Ooh, we are about to go on ad break real quick, just FYI. Ad break is probably happening in like 40 seconds. Blood, madness, and disease. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I could do with said character. I am going to BRB for our break as well. I'm going to refill my hydrate and do leg stretches as well, since I've been kind of sitting for like 6 hours, and I can only do so much stretches when I'm sitting. So I am going to run this like 10 seconds early, and then I will be back, folks. So BRB on that. I'll throw up my BRB screen as well. But good points, cheeseburger. Good points. I need to find my OBS. OBS, where art thou? There art thou, I'll OBS. Boop. Ah, those are really good points too. Oh, chat's gone wild with the un-American cheeseburger. It's cryptid hunting fantasies and chaotic musings, from whale harpoons with TNT to pondering parasitic nature of life. It's a veritable buffet of mayhem. Kappas are misunderstood, while demons and diseases reign supreme in this urban fantasy stew. And don't forget, blood madness might just be the next big debuff. That would be cute. Okay, not cute, but like, um, brain. The fuck is that? Whatever. Crazy ring lady comes out from behind my PC and jump scares me, so be it. Okay. Oh, we got 5 seconds, it says, until ads are done. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Welcome back, peoples. Welcome backs. Well, it's most people's ads should be done at this point. It says most ads are done. You work with an armored bear. A visitor nightclubs that mingles both humans and I just figured out the word for it, right? Kai. Yokai, broad culturally Japanese and commonly understood as supernatural creatures and entities. So yeah, yokai. You were correct on calling out yokai. My mind was thinking yokai was closer to ghosts. It just means supernatural creature and entity. So that is technically correct. If I'm speaking about a broader term, it would just be kai, which is Kaii. Mamono is monster slash evil supernatural creature. Good for tangible threats, but less for natural ghosts and not as neutral. Yeah, so yokai is is the best, and then you'd want to use yurei for like ghosts and spirits. And specific Western creature types is Kyuketsuki or Okami Otoko. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, so yokai is the, would probably be the best one here. I cannot I do not feel like remembering which key that is, so we're just gonna do that. And, we will just set a quote here. Like, I know what it is off the top of my head, but that just makes things easier. Kill, 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 kill. Uh, you worked with an armored bear, have visited a nightclub that mingles both humans and yokai. I almost want to say like, oh, this is like the mid-story recap for people who just want to breeze through, but like, this is probably like the quarter story recap. You sleep with a werewolf, sorry, half werewolf, for warmth. You worked with an armored bear, have visited a club that mingles both humans and yokai, and what would be the punchline to this? Actually, I feel like the sleeping with a half werewolf for warmth is like the cream of the top of it all. Oh yeah, don't need to italicize really anything in there. Is there anything else that he would add? Because he would talk about Valia. I guess he would just kind of like talk about his day to day and what's been happening, right? Well, like, okay, she wouldn't really say, like, oh, the CDS, because, like, she knows he works for the CDS. That's gotta be the best italics I've ever seen. I feel like that's like a, Team Fortress, Team Fortress 2 soldiers quote for some weird reason. Like, like that, he says the line and then just fires a fucking blunderbuss at someone. Although I guess that would require Soldier being able to read. Anyways. Yeah, that checks out for him exactly, right? So you work with Armored Bear. Visit a club that mingles both humans and yokai, and sleep with a werewolf on a common basis. Sorry, half werewolf for air quotes warmth. And he's not mentioning the demon inside his head. Is there anything else I could really throw in there at the very end that he would say? The CDS also sends me across the world to places I never knew existed, if that wasn't obvious. I once had to throw... help deliver some cursed book to an endless void in a mine. I was going through my old microscope photos, found a picture of a water hydra, a microscoping predator, and a water bear in a death battle on a leaf. Did the water bear win? Tell me the water bear won. I mean, you probably didn't know because of depending on how zoomed in it was, but like, hashtag go water bear. All my homies love the water bears. Not sure. I figured it wouldn't be a known thing. Big Sag. We're gonna say the water bear won though. Mm. But the Hydra is gnarly. Oh, I fucking bet. That makes me want to play. Fucking what's the game? Hold on one second. I don't play it too often because it really hasn't gotten any many updates. Primordialis. That's what it is. Makes me want to play this game. Store page real quick. Because you get to play as this fun little cell that you continuously build and grow. This is a fun little game. Very, very easy to kill yourself, though, in this. But there are so many fun different builds that you can do with this thing. Yeah, like, you fucking slingshot, like, a giant explosion at people. You could have laser beams. There hasn't been many updates to this game. I'm telling you right now, it's been a while since there's been updates to this game. But it is really, really cool. And you could do literally everything you see in here. It is it does have a high learning curve. 100%. But it is super, super cool. Yeah, like, I think that's shooting acid at people. There is a sandbox mode. Primordialis. Primordialis. It came out in July 2nd, 2025. It is still currently in early access, and there is a demo. You can even play the demo. Yeah. I really enjoyed the game. How many hours do I have in this, actually? Yeah, I have 17 hours in this. I feel like I've gotten my money's worth out of it. As you can see, I've just recently completed the 3rd and 4th biomes on a run. There is 100% a big learning curve to this, though. And like I said, there hasn't been a very big update in a while. So if it ever does go on sale, yeah, if there ever is like a decent sell on this, definitely probably worth the pickup. Oh, actually, oh, it's yeah, $19 right now. Yeah, if it goes on sale, 100% worth the pickup, unless you're willing to spend the $20 for it. I usually like getting 1 hour per dollar I spend on something. So that's just my rule of thumb. If I buy a $60 game, I want to at least get 60 to 120 hours out of that. So it's almost at like where I would recommend it. Unlike a few of these other games that I have certainly gotten more than my time out of, like Elin. Oh my god, this I'm going back to this game soon. I swear to fucking god, I love this game so much. Oh, that's probably not before I do Expedition 33 hard mode. Otherwise, I feel like Sev will actually kill me because he bought this game for me. I feel like this man will literally disembowel me if I don't play this to completion on hard mode. Oh, oh, is it back? I think it's back now. Is it back? Oh my god, I hear myself. Ah, turn that off. Okay. Yes, we are back. We are back. Did I actually lose my I didn't lose the time. Let's go. Okay. I still my air quotes short stream is fucking 6 goddamn hours. Oh. Do I have to reload this page now for my mod page to work again? You are a good man, well, fiddlesticks. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. We're back. It's back. I'm front. It's back. I need to get back to writing. I've been loving these side conversations, though. They've been very helpful and very entertaining. I think I'll probably finish up this thought, maybe get about halfway through 54 and call it. And then maybe switch over to a game or two. Maybe TFT. I don't feel like I want to do TFT though. And I can't really start Expedition 33 because I am not in the mental mood for that absolute carnage that I'm going to be sifting through. Um. I guess we'll worry about the bridge when we get there instead of planning it in advance. Because if I plan it in advance, that means I'm actually going to want to like skip leg day. Ooh, it kicked me out of my lobby. Lobby. Hold on 1 second. Control C, enter. Cool. It let me rejoin. And then same with Bongo Cat. Recopy this, see if it'll auto put me back into the same lobby. Oh, no, I am still in that lobby. Although, wait, I get both leave and join? Ah, I gotta restart the lobby for that. Okay. And then I can't enter that. Okay, so Bongo Cat. And then Tap Tap is still the same lobby, even though it is technically a full lobby. Oh, shit. Oh. Manually until the stream ends. There we go. It didn't. Okay, yeah. Only one of them's good. Perfect. The tap tap loot one is full, so it doesn't matter. But everything else is good. I do like that I had so much of my music loaded that it did not stop. Just shout out to. Oh, don't crash on me. Word. Word. Oh god. Internet goes offline and Word wants to have a tizzy because I'm connected to an off because I'm connected to my server. Just gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna have to crash this, aren't I? Yeah, restart the program. Even in the future, nothing works. I love fucking Mel Books. Mel Books? Brooks. I can't wait for the new Spaceballs. I'm also very sad that he didn't name it for the Search for More Money. This is the revised one. Boop boop. Oh, I should have double checked before I hit the save button. Yeah, okay, cool. It's all good there. I can hit the save button, mayhaps. Oh, it doesn't even want me to save. Hey, Dandy, thank you for hooking up on American Cheeseburger first with a gift sub. Appreciate you. You may not have named it. I named it, but it's canon in the fan base. Yeah, it's canon. It's 100% canon in the fan base. I don't know. It's also canon in the fan base. Oh wait, fucking what? Um, this. I think this is gonna crash again. It does not want to. Oh. Okay, hold on 1 second. No, that book never gets edited. Thank you very much. This. Aha. Okay, it's good. Hey, thank you for the follow. Okay, cool. That did save. Let's reopen the original Days Gone. Now, every time I see the word therapeutic, though, I'm thinking therapeutic Therian. It's stuck in my mind. Because I was like, oh, I put the Therian in therapeutic. And like it is such a close amount to that. You can come back now. Yes, yes, you can. You are I was gonna say you're obligated to, but no, you're not. You're not obligated to come back. It would be nice though. It would be greatly appreciated. 9, 10, halfway through. Is the AI implying that you are food now? Yes, I believe it is. Even dragons need a cheeseburger, Drake, or it's just saying that you are a good person, you are a good individual in which to have a break with. Either or. Take it as you will. And to be fair, like dragons, which spoilers, I don't have it up at the moment, but the VTuber that I have is a dragon. I will at some point get a better graphics card or multiple graphics card that can actually handle having VTube Studios and everything else I run work at the same time. I'll take the second opinion. Hell yeah. But I am a dragon, technically, as a VTuber. And as myself. Question mark. I'm my brain's not built for that at the moment. What kind? Can I actually just show it? Um, you know what? Hold on. I think I can do one better. Can I just pull up VTube Studios and see if everything connects as it should? Potential flashbang warning. I only have 842 hours on VTube Studios. Big shock. Why did you go to this monitor? What in the cinnamon toast fuck? That is your Twitch login token for yeah, I'm pretty sure all of my tokens for this thing has been expired. Thank you very much. Y'all understand that that's broken too. Yep, I understand that's how that works. Let's see, can I just, oh my god, it is so fucked. Ugh. Oh my god, you could actually see me down there. What the fuck? I don't have my camera on at the moment. Ah, ah. Yeah, there we go. That's me. Or that's supposed to be me. I'm a little dragon that has my tail wag. Um, yep. It's a full model. Because, oh, there we go. Now my eyes have reset. Ah. Yeah, I'm like Puff the Magic Dragon, except you can call me Piff. Oh wait, that's already been taken. That's a that's a what is he? He was on Penn and Teller. Piff the Magic Dragon, or was it Biff? I can't remember. Either one. Yeah. Well, no, this is what I'm technically supposed to be running 24/7, 365. But VTube Studios doesn't like to play nice with other programs, so I haven't been running it in quite a while. Also, the tail isn't technically. Oh god. Yeah. The tail isn't tracking properly either. It's supposed to be when I smile. I promise you I am not smiling at the moment. It's just being freaky. Probably because I'm also in a dark environment, so like it doesn't register my face properly. But yeah, that's supposed to be me. I'm supposed to sit like right here. Alas, poor Yorick. I am deaded. I might just do like PNG tuber though, because I know people still like having something to focus on. That's a consideration, and that's something I could build right into OBS. Um, Tail seizures for rear, yeah. Yeah, it's dark environment, plus bad facial tracking because I didn't initially set it up. Like I have a actual like full like face tracking setup, but it's yeah, it just takes up a lot of CPU power. And then when you're trying to play games like Claire Obscure or even like Helldivers and other things that can potentially be a little bit too more demanding, it all collides and crashes down. And I like having graphics over an extra little face on screen. Yeah, it's more of the PC impact it has than the look of it. I don't mind the look of it. Honestly, I probably should have went the 3D route instead of the 2D route. It probably would have ran a lot better. Uh, but yeah, no, I'm having I'm feeling better without the VTuber anyways. And plus it makes like if I actually want to do YouTube recording and stuff like that, I don't have to try and edit this weird I don't have to like do a second recording layer where it's just that layer. I could just record my screen. And I'm not blocking anything weird. I don't have to do weird move arounds every time I play a game. I could just play and binge. Speaking of playing and binging, I need to binge the rest of this chapter. The CDS also sends me across the world to places I never knew existed, if that wasn't obvious. Um, hmm. I once had to deliver some cursed book to an endless void in a mine. I feel like that last part. I feel like this is that would be enough of a follow up. You don't understand, Batman. It's not about the VTuber model. It's about melting your supercomputer's graphics card. Did I really just peak my fucking mic that entire time? Oh god. You don't understand, Batman. Yeah, my mic peaks randomly for some reason. I have no fucking idea. Fun fact though. Okay. So it's when I actually do speak much higher is when it peaks. Understood. Gotcha. Won't speak super high. Thank you, OBS. I have actually melted a pipe on my PC more than once, probably due to all of the things I was running at the time. And this is the message? Yes. Yes, it is. Joker is running his furry persona VTuber model on Batman's supercomputer, trying to melt the graphics card so he can't use it. Oh god, that is quite the fucking visual, ain't it? But yeah, no, I've legitimately had what, 2, 3 pipes melt in my PC because of, well, basically my luck. Haven't had it happen since, but I've also been a bit more careful about what I've been doing with my PC. So, mm. Scary though. Oh yeah. I think I've burnt out one of my RAM slots because of it. Because it got water inside of it. It's probably fine now, but initially it did not work. It probably works now since it's been dried out for, months, but the robot uprising's one weakness being wet. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, it's a Terminator. What do we do? Quick, get the garden hose. Does that mean, oh my god, does that mean the robot uprising has the same weakness as the cat uprising? You just get out the spray bottle. Everyone load up your super soakers. Bravo 6 going wet. Dear God, it all aligns. Dear God. Hey now, hold on a second. We're not talking about the SCPs here. I have intentionally stayed away from SCPs in my writing. Thank you very much. Just on the off chance that I do want to make money from this, I've steered very much clear away from SCPs. But the flying spaghetti meatball. Or the really, really angry lizard that just never dies. except in various multiverses where like true death kills everything there, including the lizard, because the lizard is only alive because life is alive there. The logic makes sense. Time to test it, BRB. So if you want to unlock true death, there is what is it? It's like a cave in Colorado or something like that that leads to a different multiverse that they've covered in concrete. It is under heavy surveillance. Because if you walk through the cave into the other universe, which is an identical universe to ours, well, it's an identical inline universe to ours. True death is beyond that. It is beyond that cave. And when you walk into the cave, or when you walk into that universe, true death will then, quote, be connected to you. And if you were to walk back into your universe, you would bring true death with you, and it would kill everything in that universe. Thus, also killing the unkillable lizard because the lizard is only alive because there's life in the universe. My SCP knowledge is I it is both terrifying and I love SCPs. I fall asleep to their videos. That and horror stories. Um, there have been quite a few creepypastas that I have been falling asleep to recently. Schrodinger's lizard. Yeah, it's Schrodinger's lizard except with your life. So long as there is life, it lives, no matter what you do to it. The most recent ones I've been hearing as I go to sleep have been it's not campfire. There was a campfire one though. There was a campfire creepypasta. It's the fire watch towers in like the middle of like national forest. I've had a few of those beginning to pop up on my playlist. Those ones are really cool. Yeah, the ones that I've been oh, boop boop. Actually, let me not do it on this one. I'm gonna pull it up on this one over here and then just pull it down. Let's see here real quick. I believe it's Mr. Creeps that has been doing this one. Oh, Mr. Creeps just released another 2-hour one. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Uh, what fire outlooks see after dark? A compilation of the scary fire outlook ones, like there's that one right there from Mr. Creeps. There's a few people I follow that do these though. Um, yeah, Mr. Creeps is a good one. There is ga- 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 da- 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 da. Is they have to legally be armed? Do they? Also, I think they are armed in a few of the ones that I've read. Um, or a few of the ones that I've heard read. Da, 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 da. I was hoping that like more would pop up as I scrolled down. Markiplier, you were not scary things. You know, what if I just do what would I search? Brain. What if I just search creepypasta real quick? Creepypasta, Creeps McPasta is another one. Who is the? Oh, look, there's a guy I really like the voice of. I just don't remember what his username is. I'll remember when he pops up. Actually, I probably have notifications turned on for him. Hold on one second. Da, 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 da. Do I not have notifications turned on from him? Oh, hi, Finster. I haven't seen that name in a while. Ah, there we go. Animus. Animus. Yeah, so there's this guy I also listen to, Creeps McPasto, who has a few good things that he does. This one was really good. I definitely like the Demolition Crew. That one was a really good one to hear. And then this guy's really good. Um, ooh, ooh, I missed one. All of his stuff does go free. So these members only ones, you think they'll be free in like 2 weeks. Just FYI, if you do like stuff like that, if you're worried about paywall stuff. Um, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. In like 3 weeks. Um, where was he? I know he did Firewatch ones because I specifically remember his voice. That's the Lighthouse one. With Class 3 animals, you are required by the federal government to be trained and certified to use and operate arms and ammunitions when dealing with any dangerous Class 3. This alarmingly also includes your local pet shelter and animal sanctuary. That's cool. Very interesting. But yeah, no, if you like scary stories or creepy pastas and stuff like that, um, Adamas is cool, Creeps McPasta, and then Mr. Creeps. All three of those I can highly recommend. All three of these I absolutely love and adore. Out of all of them, though, I do like Animus's voice the most, though. It's probably like Animus's Mr. Creeps and then Creeps McPasta's voice. If I had to like put them in order. And I 100% like falling asleep to this man's voice. I'm just gonna minimize this in case it does come up again. That I don't mind keeping on this one, right? Yeah. Ooh, I've had an extra view since I don't know when. I don't have to worry though, because no one's no notifications. You know, a thought just occurred to me. It's not one I have often. Story narrations and all other information is, please check them out. I'm actually kind of curious if I'm not clicking on the Twitter link, especially not on live on stream. How he picks his works. I don't think my work would qualify for what he's looking for. Like at all. Because my story isn't really creepy pasta. But I like his voice enough that like if I have an idea. If I were to, I always play these hypotheticals of like, oh, I'm going to cast people to like read my book. His voice would definitely be one of them. I do like his voice. Oh my god, there's a running joke between me and two of the people who I know IRL that we'd have Cottontail read as Queen in this book. Can't find the channel? Hold on one second. Un momento. I'll pull it back up. Uh, Animus Narrations. The problem is I think Cottontail would be perfect for Queen as well. There's at Animus Narrations, uh, at Creeps McPasta, and Mr. Creeps at Mr. Creeps for YouTube. Mr. Creeps McPasta, and at Animus Animas Narrations. Also, let me fucking. Oh no, that is all. That is literally all. I don't have all for you because yeah, and then all for you. Because these two generally make me you know what, why am I hold on, why am I making you just search this? I'm sorry. I can literally just boop Boop, I am so sorry. I am an asshole. Making you search it when I could just send you the links. Pfft, rude of me. I never said I was the sharpest cookie in the tool shed. With this new technology, we will destroy the West! POV, North Korea discovering floppy sticks into... Oh my god. What? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are they 3D printing the save button? Why would someone 3D print the save button? Ah, I say that, but the actual books that I have published, I have saved on floppy disks. I also have my I also have my father's books that he attempted to get published, but he passed before then, also on floppy disks. So that's fun. You have a box full of them? I mean, they're like a dime a dozen at this point. That is so many save buttons. Imagine you could just, like, lift it up and press save in real life, and then, oh my god, you could reload your save, but it would destroy the floppy disk? Oh man. Mm. Real life save states. Let's go. I feel like there'd be weird continuity errors though, right? Because, like, one moment you're holding it up to say save, and then if you reload, you're not necessarily holding it up to say save anymore. A lot of crunching it. Yeah, I'm not throwing my voice that high at 4, almost 5 in the morning for that. Oh, like that E noise right there. Hi, Easy. Wait, wait, Easy. Don't leave me hanging. You hit me with stretch and hydrate. How about you crunch your back? But you hit me with... Okay, you did hit me with the stretch. Okay, fine. Fine. As the ferret dances around the stream, I will crunch my back. Ah. Oh boy, he's coming. Oh. I'm not alone in this world. Glorious revolution. Hallelujah. How you doing, Easy? What you been up to? How goes 100%ing Warframe, by the by? Have you actually done it yet? If I recall, you were rather close. You also hydrated me, right? Yes. You've been taken away from Warframe? I do not fucking blame you. I'm just too lazy. Nah, I wouldn't push yourself. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the grind. It's just like 2 more 3 weapons to max, and I'm done. Hell yeah. So we tell him about the cave or dynamite harpoons. Ah. I think we don't tell him about either and let him just wonder what the absolute fuck we're talking about. It wouldn't be the first time Easy's thought me is crazy, if he doesn't always consider me crazy. Sounds good to me! Yes, sir! Of course, sir! Who was that from? Who does the quotes of, like, yes, sir? I don't remember. Oh, it's the Ogrins I'm thinking of from, Darktide. Warhammer 40k Darktide. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Right away, sir. The Rose Rock. Curious. Don't worry about it, easy. Don't worry about it. We're just uh we're just having fun over here. No need to be. Oh my god, I could make a harpoon launcher from the Minecraft server. And I could just have it be explosive too because I'm an asshole. I could totally do that. Wait, would that be considered a firearm? Because I know, like, Minecraft's strict on no firearms. Is a harpoon considered a firearm? Oh, hey, look, Eldiko's playing Bunko Cat. Oh, right, you guys do have a literal laser gun. Fuck it, I might make a harpoon gun. I'm gonna have it play Tchaikovsky's 1812 Overture every time it fires. Like you saying fuck in general, chat? How fucking dare you say fuck on my Minecraft server? Well, I guess your Minecraft server. Oh, this is my Twitch chat. It really doesn't matter. Well, okay. So technically speaking, I do have to be considerate because I don't think I have the mature tag anymore. Oh no, I still have the mature tag. Okay. So I'm still fine with that, right? Um, okay. I do not have significant profanity or vulgarity tagged, which is prolonged and repeated use of obscenities, profanities, and vulgarities, especially as a regular part of speech. So long as it is not a significant profanity or vulgarity, which during a 6-hour stream, I think saying the word fuck only like probably 24 times is not significant. Not on my Minecraft Christian server. Think of the children. Also, hold on, easy. How would they know you said the word? This is really blowing up the amount of times I say it. How would they know that they said fuck on your server when I believe your server doesn't actually report back to Mojang, right? Don't you guys have that blocked? Wouldn't that mean that specifically there would have to be a Mojang employee in the server at that specific time to see you say it? Does that mean there's Mojang employees that play on your server? It was on Discord. Oh, fucking, that's stupid. The walls have ears. The checkers are spies. I mean, we had the account Easy Play on TC before. Yeah, just blame that guy. Okay, we've had Easy, but have we had Peasy on there as well? Oh, wait, really? No. Oh, no way. Huh. I did not know that. Were they banned by any chance? Because that'd be hilarious. No. They made a town and quit after a while. That's actually kind of dope. Okay, it makes sense too because we've had what over 200,000. Oh, I say we. I'm just a mere staff mortal. You've had over 200,000 accounts on the server. I remember doing the math at one point. I think that equates to 4 new accounts an hour for the entire lifespan um of the actual
Kids die
server.
for free.
That is such a god tier random sound clip pull, Dandy. When we're talking about a Minecraft server for all ages. What the? Oh my god. Oh. We get around 600 to 700 new players every week. Yeah. Yeah, that does line up. Also, we're up to 230K now. Yeah, I think I think I did the math around the 200K mark. A Blues Clues? Oh, I loved Blues Clues. Yes, I know. I haven't told Justin to fix the Gamba bot. There's nothing I can do about it. There's zero things I can do about it. Okay, technically, I could do something about it. I'm refusing to do something about it. I could actually load up the VPN, connect to the server that's, if I remember the password to connect to it, log in, reset the program. If I can remember which program it is, because there's various programs that run on that machine, and then reconnect it all. I'm not there though. Before I bother Justin about actually resetting up the Gamba bot, I wanted to make sure that I was actually going to continuously stream. Because let's be real, me streaming has been spotty at best. Seeing as I've only streamed like what, 40? Okay, well, it's kind of I say I've only streamed. I only had 42 live streams this year so far, but there have been like 16 to 18 hour streams in those 42 streams, which count for like 2 to 3 streams themselves, right? Like but yeah, no, I've been wanting to actually get back into the habit of streaming before I ask him to fix something that will inevitably break if I wait another 2 to 3 months to start streaming again. Your concerns are very important to us, citizen, and we are working on it. Herbert Hoover, during the this really makes me want to have my TTS backup so I can be like, oh, that's a great line you have there. What do we have for advice? Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that, another good poll. A dandy quote for advice. Yeah, my TTS, when I had it set up, whenever I did exclamation point advice, it would read out the quote in like one of 3 different voices. The great sage has spoken. Dandy is not a great sage. Please do not give that. She does not need that going to her tiny little plant brain. She will once again get full of herself. I don't need to italicize that. Um, a normal portion size. We will probably hit, okay. So incoming ad break. Ad starts in about 2 minutes. I believe my auto ad will start in roughly like 50, like anywhere between a minute to 2 minutes. Just FYI. So we will have another long ad within the next like 2 minutes. As always, it's like a 3-minute ad so that I can have a full 60 minutes of pre-roll ads off, and it all happens at once instead of trying to split it up like in between. So 07s to y'alls whenever that happens. Although I think both Dandy and the Un-American Cheeseburger have gift subs, so like y'all are immune to it. I, that's another thing as well, is I do not have my viewership turned on whatsoever. Don't want to know, don't care to know. The only time I care to know is after streams. I find it much easier for me to not know how many viewers I have, because it means I can just kind of be mean. Mean? Me. I'm immune. I'm immune. Yeah, you should be immune to ads. If for some reason you oh, Easy's still here. I figured you were just like enjoying oh, there you go, Easy. Yo, 7 months.
7 months old.
7 months old. Let's go. Thank you for the prime, Easy. What was my brain saying? Right, yeah. If it, for some reason it doesn't work, just refresh the page and your sub should kick in. FYI, if it does give you an ad. But yeah, I have ads turned off for people who are subbed. I give you an ad anyways. Yeah, Easy is canonically 7 months old. Don't worry. You read that correctly. Easy is 7 months old and drives several Lamborghinis. And or Ferraris. I heard that with all of his Minecraft server money, he even bought a Porsche. This is all deep lore I'm learning. It truly, truly is. It's not a portion size, it's a serving size. Yeah, Lambos and Ferraris are just way, way too overpriced for what the fuck they are, honestly. Oh, child. Chat's a wild ride today. Channeling their inner grug and tech conspiracy, Stretch and Hydrate checks abound, while Easy teases about laser guns and Minecraft mischief. Dandy's on a gambler spree, and we're all aging like fine cheese with these Blue's Clues flashbacks. Feather's realm of cryptids and lore just got 1 dose of deep meme-infused wisdom. Oh god. I'd get a Nissan GTR, but I'd like the newer ones. Give me like, yeah, no, I'd probably go for older vehicles. Like, give me a nice old Mustang. Give me one of those nice old American powerhouses, you know? The land yachts with like a V40 in them. Yeah, that is a downside, is driving manual. Yeah, like a Challenger. Like, you could, like, okay, I understand it kind of kills the vehicle if you were to like switch it to automatic, but that is also something you can do. I do love the beautiful old cars, the ones that like take up the entire fucking lane. A Bel Air. Oh, Bel Airs were so nice. Just get a K truck. Honestly, real talk. That would be perfect. Bel Airs are certainly land yachts. In the US. Very nice. I mean, yeah, we are getting a lot more, like, e-stops that you can, that are being, like, more widely available in the US. You are not, in fact, immune? Did you try and refresh? Because if I refresh mine, it should show you with the sub badge now, right? Oh, wait, why did it not? Dandy gifted the Un-American Cheeseburger a gift sub, right? Account created November 12th, 2021. One sub. Wait, Dandy, did you gifted the wrong American cheeseburger a sub? Or you gifted the wrong one a sub? Oh, that is not what I meant to. God damn it. I misclicked. Yeah, you gifted the wrong one a sub. Is this on my screen? It is. Hold on, let me pull it up to the full screen. Yes, you did. You gifted Un-American Chess. Yeah, where's the difference? Where's the fucking name difference? Wait, no. Following since 44 minutes ago. Oh, that's the follow goal. Yeah, no, you gifted the wrong one. Chessie and cheese. Yep, yep. Yeah, see, yep, yep. Yup, yup, yup. Listen, you tried. You know what? That's understandable. That's all we can ask from you, Dandy. It was a glorious, glorious try. If it makes you feel better, I appreciate you. Uh, let's see here real quick. You know what? Just for hold on. A boop. Let's just do it this way real quick. Oh, because I haven't turned that on yet, have I? Fuck. Hold on, let's see if I can do this real quick. I need to go to, I think it's under monetization. Yeah, so I personally don't mind showing off anything monetization wise. I do mind showing off anything that might accidentally dox me. So uno momento on that part. Uh, okay, so yeah, that's good. Dandy, you are literally the person who knows the most about my life. I think you actually know more about my life than Justin does, and he literally lives with me. So that just works now, right? If I reload and then reload this, and then we just do this. Yes, it does work. Perfect. There we go. Now you've got one. I don't remember how much of that I get back to. Because technically, okay, so that's the fun thing about streams is what did you miss? Uh we were just talking mad smack about, no, I'm kidding. Figured out the how to set up my revenue so I could just take directly from my payouts. Had to do that off stream for a second. Oh my god, Danny, I don't think that works that quick. Oh my it fucking did. You did. Okay. Okay, Dandy. Wow. I mean, good test to see if he actually gets it or not. That is hilarious. I keep forgetting I have run ads. Yeah, no, so that's the fun thing about me giving out subs on my own stream is that I technically get, like, a good chunk of it back. I don't recall how much of it. No, you good. Look, she meant to give that sub to you. I could just take a small I think I get, like, $2 out of all of that, instead of, like, the 4 I'm supposed to get. Big whoop. I'm not a big streamer anyways, like, it's, I ain't worried about it. And it helps you survive the adpocalypse that I have on my stream. It's fine by me. Like I said, honestly, if I could do it without running ads, I would. Ad purgatory, if you will. Okay, to be fair, can I, once again, I don't want to accidentally share too much if it shows names or whatnot. But I have no problems being open with my ads. And like what I actually make on here, because like I'm a nobody. And even if I wasn't a nobody, if I was making like actual money off of this, I wouldn't mind showing either. Yeah. So I run 3 ads or 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes, which is the lowest amount I could do for the 55% net ad revenue split. And because of this split, this is also the lowest I can do for a 55% split. Um, Let me see if I can go back over if I can go over to like an actual monetization tab and show like how much I make. Subscriptions, affiliates, content, stream manager mayhaps? No, stream manager is that. What if I just go to home? Yes, I know I'm live. Analytics, that is what I'm looking for. Revenue. There we go. Yeah, congratulations guys. You're gonna realize I make jack and or shit on this. We can actually see if we want to do this by month. In ads, I have made $3.85 for like the 4 days that I've streamed recently. So I'm roughly making $1 in ads every day, which ain't bad. Like if I were to actually stream every day, stream every single day, like I should be, make at least $30 a month. Um, it's not a bad split. So yeah, like, yeah, yeah, there's that running joke that I should be on OnlyFans. He's rich. Yeah, I'm rich. Hey, easy. Hey, easy. Want to show me the analytics for the cavern? Eye wiggles. Or I already have a very good grasp of how much the cavern makes. I that's a joke. You're good. That was where he got his Lambo money from. Yes, yeah. Yeah, y'all ever want to make Lambo money? Just host a really good Minecraft server. Oh yeah, I know. It's but That was a joke. That was a joke. That wasn't actually like an honest ask. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, Easy is the owner of Cavern now, Dandelion. Yeah. It's D-bag finally stepped down, which is why Justin and I are actually back. Although I say I'm back, but I don't think I've actually logged in like the last 5 or 6 days because of mental. Yeah, I'm back too. I semi-actively moderate. Like if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be sitting on the cavern making fun of players. Part of me will eventually actually stream the cavern as well. Because I have the ability to turn off most of the moderator tools so people don't see it. Um, I would have to hide all of the illegal items that I carry around though, so that stream doesn't see it. Hey, look, if you make $1 with $1,000 investment, like you just keep bringing that up. Just keep piling in more thousands of dollars every time. Year to date, month to date. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the month to date's ooh. Actually, this is before, yeah. Yeah, this is before taxes. I feel like, also thank you for the hydrate, Dandy. I will moisten thy gullet, as Watu would say, in a second. Your month to date, huh? I feel like that's lower than what I remember it being. I could have swore it was roughly double that. No. Oh well. Okay. I know during the synchro era, it was a lot higher than that. My dude was literally making bank in front of these fine folks. I appreciate it. I will hydrate in 1 second. Yeah, yeah. I'm well aware that he made a lot of money. Near the end of his era, though, like I'm still surprised he didn't take the 10K I asked him, or I said I'd buy it from him for. Although, to be fair, I think he just absolutely hated my guts because I was way too vocal on way too many things. Yes, I know I need to hydrate. He hates all of us now? Well, that's not surprisingly. That's not surprising at all. Oh. You even get a free stretchies out of this, Dandy. Mostly because I really need to crack my neck. Am I learning drama? Yeah, you're learning old server drama. Um, can I rerun Easy's intro real quick, just so I can get the shout out? Oh, is it? I don't remember if it's just a command or not. Well, I mean, obviously it's just a command. Here, I'm just gonna have intros or real. I have you named as real easy as your intro. We get the third again. Yeah, there we go. So that server is where I met a lot of people that I currently talk to. Um, and it is the cavern.net. It is a vanilla Minecraft server. You can connect with Bedrock or Java. Hashtag easy for making the best server 5 ever. Well, keeping that server running, I should say. And yeah, the original owner was a very fun individual that we will happily respect here. Air quotes. Yes, I was collateral damage, and Dandy is, I think, the only person that knows a lot of my previous life. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of really invested in this in the cavern because of just the various good memories that have came from it. Okay, Vampire Daddy, chill. Ooh woo. I don't know. I don't have much to hide. Okay, I actually have a lot to hide, and it's called my previous life. But other than that, I'm generally an open book. Badunts. Actually, under that logic, I have two old lives. Well, no, because it's kind of the same, right? Hmm. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stick with one old life. Open book. Hey, yeah. Speaking of book, isn't that why we're all here? So you could watch me write. And I haven't done that for the last 30 minutes because we've been having fun talking. Fucking oops. My bad. We're talking about a half werewolf that lays on our main character, and I've just been kind of like letting that sit and stew. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Don't get me wrong. That's when I speak like that. That's oh yeah, lice. Yeah, about the lice and the ticks and the Lyme disease. Yeah, all of those. Um, yeah, all of those. Jesus Christ, take the wheel. Yeah. Ah,
Wow. That was shit.
yeah. That was a pretty shit joke you made there, Dandy. I'm happy you can call yourself out like that. Also, shout out to the two hell of a no, that one was Has Been Hotel. The kids die for free quote was hell of a boss. You broke stuff on TC. What did you break this time, Easy? More doubt. Oh fuck no. Did your Mo Foods break shit again? Hey, yo, instead of calling it instead of calling it like you broke something, just call it Mo downtime. Just it's your new plugin, Mo downtime. I'm instantly getting promoted to admin and expected to do more work now, aren't I? Wasn't that bad? Stickled, but yeah. It was a good joke. It was a good joke, but I just like throwing Dandy under the bus whenever I can because she so expertly throws me under the bus in virtually every other regard. So what is that little boat you got? Oh, it's a Final Fantasy one. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, was there announced downtime in Cavern or not? Yeah, you have a boat next to your name. You have a cat boat next to your name. No, it's already restocked. I do quick fixes. Darn, I wanted to go into like server discussion and be like, "Don't worry, guys, we're just working on our new plugin, Mo Downtime." Oh, oh God, they got nuked. Good job, Ildeco. That is not someone I thought. Okay, all right, I see you. The recent ban that Ildeco did. Punishment evidence. That didn't expect that from that individual, but you know what? That's a good band. That's solid. The lore. I can't share the lore. I don't share private channel information. Sorry. I will mention it and be like, "Wow, that sucks for them," but like, that's all you get from me. They have some said real weird shit. Ah, that okay. That is one thing. Surely you didn't break it again. I believe in you, EZ. I believe that you didn't break it again. This time it was your patch was fine, but your patch is now hindering Townie. How weird are we talking? Like bannable weird. It started. Let's go. Yeah, because I am now an quote active member of the cavern, end quote, I won't share stories, but uh it is very fun and very frightening what knowledge you can gain from being a mod. I'm just happy that there are no interesting role players on the server anymore. Yeah, yeah, that was very common early on, Easy. Very, very common. Try sorting this was before we had like multi-chat and stuff too, right? About the cheese in the fountain. That reminds me of like New World days where we were dancing naked in the fountains after like winning towns. It is forbidden until such time it is needed again. Gandalf the YZZ top. Someone's gonna skim through this and be like, man, dude, this guy has not written a single word in an hour. Gonna look through my VOD and be like, what the fuck are you doing in the writing category? They should just be just chatting. My ADHD is unmedicated. Don't worry, so is mine. I actually don't know what type of ADHD I would have, but I'm pretty sure I have something similar because if I don't hyperfixate on something, I am all over the place. So there's like two different ways I have. Like you have here where I'm streaming where I am just talking and I'm watching chat, but I also have something else on my fourth monitor which you guys can't see, and then I have another chat on the far left which is something that I can mostly see. So the far chat one is literally my normal multi-chat, so it looks like this. It doesn't show any other interesting things, but it's also the one that I have my Discord on. So when something pops up on Discord, I could just, oh, look, a shiny over here, and look at that. I have the monitor right above me, which holds the OBS and all of the other fun stuff, but I also have various other tabs open above it that I've been randomly clicking on and reading through. It also holds things like this. I'm not showing all of my tabs because there is some other stuff in there, but it's like I have like the Cryptids fandom tab and a few other things on this one. Um, that I have open and pulled up. And then you have then this monitors everything you see, including the semi-lewd background, but that's not really a lewd background. Yeah, so like I focus on a lot of things at once, and when I'm generally playing, there's like a game here, and then you know what? Because I'm not writing, and because I mean chatting is just basically what we're doing. I am just going to save that right there because this is still going to stay fresh in my mind, and we are going to switch over to literally anything else other than writing because I'm not writing. I'm very clearly not writing, which is fine. I've done more than my fair share of writing, and I've already talked myself into understanding where I want this story to go, which is the biggest hurdle I currently had on this part of the story. Shiny round objects, mammals love this shit, and so do we. Yes, we do. Yes, we fucking do. Oh, do I do Star Miner? I could do Star Miner. We could mine some stars. I don't think the new TFT is out yet. I could just do PBE then, public beta environment for TFT. Yeah, so we have space capitalism. We could play the fun mode on Teamfight Tactics. I don't feel like I'm in the mood for Shape of Dreams because that's something I'm gonna have to like semi-focus on. Star Miner I'd also have to kind of focus on because if I'm mining all of the Eonite in that top left corner where the fucking fuckers spawn, yeah, I just don't really want to deal with that at the moment. I could play Elin. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I've played Elin. Like they have achievements now and everything. Nah, I think we're gonna do public beta environment TFT. What did you think of the Summer Games Fest? I saw you in a VC with everyone watching it too. Yeah, I got caught up in the very end of it. Very happy that Teamfight Tactics is coming, or not Teamfight Tactics. Final Fantasy Part 3 is coming out. I still have to finish Part 1 and actually play 2. When was that? That was a few days ago. That was a few days ago. Uh, Definitely, certainly fun about it. Uh, just switching over to enjoying PBE. Nintendo Direct is today. That's nice. Let me just do this real quick because no one deserves to see my username and or password. Not that I use the same password for everything. I am very happy to announce that there are very few things that actually share the same password. I've essentially been living under a rock. Fucking same. Oh, I need to know what excessive profanity is. I should have a profanity counter, so I could just click it, and then have a script run on StreamerBot that every time I click it, it counts, it adds to, or it divides it to however long my stream's been going, so I know the average profanity per minute I do, or average profanity per hour. By the first and second game, I was hoping for a sale. Yeah. Yup. He needs the nut button. I do need the nut button. I also need the lizard button. Yeah, there we go. Pengu's Party. Which I think all of my sounds here are turned off at the moment. Let's see here real quick. Yeah. Is this actually registering? Oh, right. If we're switching over to here, because I will get latency, we are dropping out of Bongo Cat and Tap Tap Loot because they still directly interfere with the FPS of all my games, despite being on a completely separate graphics card. I have no fucking idea why, and it bothers me to no end. Save, close. I can drop off my second monitor. No one needs my right monitor anymore. I suggest buying a better PC. Would you like to buy me a better PC, Easy? Don't answer that. Actually, do not answer that. You are banned from answering that. Oh, we get to look at my pretty background for a few seconds. That's from Lord of Mysteries, the anime, if anyone's ever interested in watching anime. Or if anyone likes anime. Lord of Mysteries, literally a 12 out of 10 fucking anime. What's it about? He's a mystery. He's a lord, and he's a lord of mystery. No, oh god, how do I fucking describe this anime? Each episode. Oh god, these are all super low. We're just gonna crank 90s on everything. How would I describe Lord of Mysteries? That is such a good question. I mean, I'm supposed to watch 86. Are you watching 8686? Because that is such a good one too. Magic Detective, but the guy has magic. Yeah, it's a very methodical and thought out type of magic system. Every episode feels like a fucking movie with how well it's animated. It probably has some of the best animation right next to be Hero X in like all of anime period. It feels like the Fate movies, but like in like normal anime style. Do we have money? We have brief stun. Okay. We're gonna do Story Weaver. We're gonna see about Story Weaver here. Mountain. Right. Yeah, To Be Hero X probably has some of the best visuals in all of anime, whereas I believe Lord of Mysteries has some of the most solid overall reoccurring animations in all of anime. And yes, it is an anime. Yeah, it is an anime. Bothered getting Diamond in? What the fuck am I missing? Oh, I'm missing Belveth. We'll do that for now. Yeah. So if you're looking at Lord of Mysteries, look at To Be Hero X next. Because while Lord of Mystery has a very solid foundation for how they do animation, To Be Hero X switches theirs up. Literally. Ooh. Do I do time stream here? I'm gonna do time stream. Yep. Enjoy your BRBs. Ooh, do I play... Yeah, we're gonna do that. They need to be nerfed? Yes, they 100% need to be nerfed. Or nerded. Either or. What the fuck am I gonna play with this? How often can I start ads? I mean, technically I don't know what the cooldown is on it is, actually. I actually don't even know if I set a cooldown on the run ads one. There is an actual limit, though. There is an actual limit. I don't recall it, though, because Twitch doesn't let you, like, continuously run ads. Despite them being like, that would be a, you know, a big boon for them. Maybe I just play Rogue on this. Do I just go, like, 4 Rogue? I feel like I only need 1 Rogue, though, right? So we'd want a solid Rogue for this, which would probably be the one I just sold. Gwen? The limit doesn't exist. So you can't back to back to back to back to back. I think there is like a 5 to 10 minute cooldown period on it. I don't recall what it is though, and I do apologize for that. If it's been longer than 10 minutes, then yeah, technically you can. You don't get your points back. I'm letting you know that right now, Dandy. How I reject all of the redemptions at the end of stream, calling an ad does not let me reject your points. So those are permanently gone once you spend them. Just FYI. I'm cool with that. Someone's about to make sure you get paid. So it is dependent on viewership and people. I actually don't know what happens if people who are subbed, what it does with my ad revenue. I legitimately do not know. I don't know how that works out. It also depends on what game I'm running, which TFT I think is good with all ages, right? Oh god. Alright, well, everyone, I hope you enjoy the sound of tinnitus. Of my tinnitus, at least. Well, it's bat time. It's bat time. It is the year of our bats. 4, 6, 8. I probably want to go for a 4th one, right? Oh, actually, what if I do this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Just like a level 9 comp here. Oh, but that means I could change you out for a Bastion? This is really low? I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my style.
It might be low to you, but trust me, I hear every single one of those, Dandy. Like, can just hear on stream. I'm not apologizing. I can't hear you. I have tinnitus. Exactly. See, the un-American cheeseburger is already getting tinnitus because of this. Think of the cheeseburgers. Ooh, how many tanks would I have? 1, 2, 3. I'd have 3 tanks that I'd have to position precariously for 6 seconds. You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Let's go.
Do I just want to outright... I have Belgian waffle burgers, by the way, which sound fucking amazing. We did have this conversation, though. We did have this conversation that I believe Belgian waffles, waffles in general, would be better than normal burger buns. Oh, and there goes the goober, which sounds... yes. Yes, I am. Do I want to upgrade Kale? That means I should probably be going to level 10, right? I reign supreme. Yes, I don't think there's anyone close to you.
Let's end this.
That's actually a really good hit early.
No time to waste.
Wow, okay, just very fucking early Urgot 2? Question mark? Yeah, she is the queen of bats. I think that's also her role on my Discord. I believe it's still her role on Discord. Yeah, it is. I know it is in my my writing nook. I have been called many names. Yeah, so I have to reach level 10 while also doing rolls. Actually, that means it'd be rather nice to get a Timebreaker emblem then, right? Because then I could just throw the health and attack speed on someone.
I've got this space-time on lock.
Ooh, that pushed me back up to 40. Very nice. Like, this is basically the hope that if I get the bronze thing, right? Bronze for life. Because it'd be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it'd be 6. Also, that is a lot of 2 costs, I just realized. Oh, Lord. Hold on. What if we do better? What if we do better? I believe it is still a Kali Maokai, right? Because that does give us those. Which means I should try and play for higher units. Yi is always a good pickup. That means if I am trying to, like, play sporadic, I'd want that, right? Yes, the sentient cupcakes were very unique. It's not Victor, it wouldn't be Gragas. Those all suck. I do need a separate one of you, so it would still be Gwen here. Ooh, do I want restart mission? No. No, I do not, because I'm trying to scale Ezreal. I need to lay off the leaded water. That's a comment. Ooh, tower? Get more goodies? Yeah, we'll do that. That is our second 2-star Ezreal. That means we should probably go for a 3-star Ezreal. Yeah? Yeah? Do something like that for the moment. Oh, they have Mighty Mech. They have a Heat Death Morgue with Mighty Mech. That's kind of scary. Okay, so the next augment is going to be silver or gold. It's probably another silver if I had to guess. Cool. I'll pick it up. I'll take the -1, and then we'll just roll again. Good hits for me. I think the correct play here is actually staying low initially, just so we can get our rerolls in. I mean, it does feel weird getting our rerolls in now instead of a little bit later when we could get... Oh, actually, I don't think you get 2 rerolls in Stage 4. I think it's still just 1. I think the experience goes up. Yeah, we're only up to 11 on this, too, because we've been lost streaking pretty much. Oh, let's see. Oh, 2 5 costs or a sword? I mean... I actually kind of want the sword. The 2 5 costs, though, feel like I wouldn't be scaling properly, right? Okay, we're going to do the 2 5s, because I feel like everyone else is as well. Yeah, literally everyone else did as well. Oh, Riven immediately, like, get our 4th Timekeeper in. And then we're going to pick up Story Weaver. I don't have room for my 4th Storykeeper at the moment. I'd have to drop both of these, right? I mean, technically might be the play. I'll just do that. I broke my E string. No! At least you didn't break your G string. Oh! Everyone ignore I said that. slipped. Yeah, it's the mind. It just slipped, clipped. Oh no. I mean, I don't think it's the worst thing that I've ever been clipped saying. Actually, yeah, no, that's definitely not the worst thing I've been clipped saying. Speaking of clipped saying things, Easy knows all about being clipped saying random things.
The time for talk is over.
Thank you for the full-on Happy Meal and keeping me healthy, Easy. I can get my stretchies in right now as I do these. As I wait for the next turn to come on in. You mean the conversation me and Norral had yesterday? Oh no, what did you guys talk about? Should I be concerned? Should I hold you in a different light? Oh, Lord. Where's my aqua? There's my aqua. Does this even... Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Void Gauntlet? Sure.
No time to waste.
Oh my gosh. RIP that I can't afford to put, like, buy either of those. There we go. Okay, well that helps do that at least. There we go, just do that. Sorry, I had to let the dog go back in, that's fair. Is Aqua, oh, it's a mouth, it just kind of looks like a goatee. Yeah. Yeah. More tears, please. And another sword, which is nice. There we go. Cybernetic uplink is probably the correct play here. Yeah, because we didn't get anything else, so we're going to do that. We're going to reclaim this. Hit you with this, that, and that. 2/5 cost, we get a Graves and a Shen. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, as much as I like you, I think we want to play around this. In the living room, probably Golden Retriever, 11 years old. Aww, such a good pepperoni. Let me see here real quick. Let me see what the debauchery you were talking about. Oh, that's fucking... Hey, look. It could be so much worse. You should see the size of my homework folder, Easy. That's something to write home about. How do I want to handle this? Do I just want to, like, hard camp this side right here like this? And do something like that? And then just have him solo tank?
Let's go.
Okay, so yeah, getting to level 8 is probably like the end comp of this. Okay, so let's just restructure this for level 8. That means I'm probably dropping Rost. 2, 4, 6. Oh, that would literally be level 8 right there, right? Which is not necessarily the best for this. More armor? Armor wouldn't be the worst.
We make the future.
Ah, yes, the corner cheese. Oldest trick in the book. Right next to tax evasion. Wait, no, sorry, wrong book. No, I feel like that's the right book. Continue. Okay, yeah, so you're going to be dropped. I feel like you're dropped, too. Okay, cool. We're getting closer to that 3-star Pantheon. Yeah, I feel like this is correct. Oh my god. It just immediately gives me sympathetic detonation? Okay. Alright. Yeah, sympathetic detonation. Yes, I would like my 3-star Pantheon soon, please, and thanks. Yeah, they have a lot of very strong units and a lot of items. And a lot of 5 costs. Understood. This is a warm-up game anyways. This is the for funsies game. The correct play here wouldn't have been to stay in slow roll. It would have been actually pushing to like level 10 as fast as humanly possible. Like, that's rather close to what I need. Yeah. And then we'll just do this. That doesn't really benefit anyone, shockingly. Tax evasion, you say? Yes. As we all know, Easy is the foremost purveyor of tax evasion. I'm level 16. I should just be rolling down, hitting my Pantheon because it is the largest burst. Pushing this up to this, dropping you in. Pantheon? More like Pantheon, yeah. 4.8k HP Pantheon over here. Marathon? Never heard of it. The critically acclaimed game, Marathon? Yuck, 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 yuck. That's a good use of Heat Death Mord. Oh, there we go.
Looking back.
What would I even be rolling for? Is it typically something like this instead? No. I was just hoping for that 1% chance that I'd roll into a Graves, I guess. Oh, GG's. GG easy, no re. That's expected, though. That's expected. We were having funsies. This is a for funsy game mode anyways. We shall play again. Another one. As we laugh at Easy's offline status on the PvE, while joining a match so that if he does even connect, it doesn't matter because we're already in a game. Anything fun here? No. Oh, does he connect? Oh, he didn't connect before our match started. So now we just get to laugh that he has an offline status. Both of you do assume I want to play this godforsaken set with 200 ping. Yeah, you know, that's fucking fair. On the PBE, no less. On the PBE, no less. Where's your valiant lover? The frilly kite, I think, is just lurking. If he's still here. It might be past his bedtime. I'd love to stay for more fun and pixie gladiatorial slaughter. That'd be fun. Yes. When should you show up next time? I have no goddamn idea on American Cheeseburger. I'll be completely real with you. I do not have a set scream schedule. Scream? Scream. I don't know when I should scream and when I shouldn't scream. I don't have a set stream schedule. I'm trying to get back into the flow of it. It is literally 6 in the morning for me. I should not be streaming right now. I should not be awake, but here we are. I'll probably be awake all day today to try and actually reset my sleep schedule. So, fun. AKA 24-hour stream. Should have done Stellaris. I really should have done Stellaris. Thankfully, I have 2 Kaises that our Lord and Savior Mordicus Dogicus, has given me to christen this adventure. Oh my god, I could do Overlord. I love Overlord. Wait, okay, so if I do Overlord, that means I should be... but that means I'd have to play 6 Bruiser. You know what? I haven't done bees. I have... Oh my god, I think I have done a 36-hour stream, haven't I?
No time to wait.
I could. I think that's a little overkill. I don't think I'm doing that today, but I could. Send gifts in Twitch Cat, that'd be kind of cool. There's probably a way I could do it. So like how I have the VIP sound list that y'all can do, I could probably set up gifts in a similar way. I just have to figure out how to randomize them. Yes, I appreciate you coming in on American Cheeseburger. You've been a blast. Get some good rest. Get some rest for me, and also get rest for Dandy because she never sleeps either. Well, we have these at least. Yeah, at least we have the 7 TV stuff. Oh, well... So I understand that I have 2 Kaisas, but hear me out. We have Nuclear Gragas. Imagine Overlord Gragas, this is what you missed? Yeah. You know what? We could still... We might be able to roll it again. We might be able to roll it again. I don't even care what's on here. Oh my god, we do have drone uplink. Okay. Okay. We play for monies.
Twilight fades.
I don't have proper items for this man at the moment. Dragon Master dude, that is easy, though. That is heresy right there. That is disgusting, and I want 12 of them. Do we play Marauder? Oh my god, hold on a minute. So I think get the fuck off my screen. I think the correct play is like I do need to play 4 psionics. So we want to play, this is going to be like reroll Gragas. So we want to play low, I guess. Yeah, we probably want to play low. I don't have to aim for that. We want to aim for you, and you. We're going to want Bantheon. Mr. Bampheon over here. Cute.
Let's finish this quickly.
Kali, Maokai, Urgot, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then we just aim for like Fiora as the replacement. Oh my god, go Steve, go. Steve over here dealing 1.4k damage. Let's go, my guy. So what does this guy even want? He probably wants like Jeweled Gauntlet, Bloodthirster, Titans? No. Oh, he probably wants Jeweled Gauntlet, Hand of Justice, Edge of Night, right? Well, actually, it's just gonna be Jeweled Gauntlet, fucking Hand of Justice, and then the augment, right? The drone uplink. So that he could do just metric tons of damage. So whatever nuclear Gragas doesn't kill, he actually kills. Because it's basically a 40% damage increase to tactical nukes. 6 traits. I don't feel like it's worth it. Just for a random one. Like, this is easy to complete. I know it's easy to complete now. I guess we're gonna buy 3 costs. Yeah. Ooh. Free Maokai? Free Mao Mao? I mean, he is on my list. God, Dragon Mancer Gragas sounds absolutely horrendous. Okay. Dragon Mancer Gragas sounds disgusting, but what about Coven Gragas? My man gets 8 mana every time everyone else casts. Plus, he'll get 40 to 110 more ability power. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Just do that for the moment. Actually, is that decent? I mean, it's not the worst. 7% ability power for the first time each. He deals damage to an enemy for the first time each combat. Yeah, no, I think Coven Gragas is going to be the play. Do I just double drop so I start a win streak? Yeah, I think I do. My hope is that it starts a win streak. Actually, it should be like this then, right? Yeah, I can get away with that. Can I move you? Yes. Yes, I can. And then the bees are just going to be extra. Your champions gain bees that deal magic damage to their targets every 2 seconds. Bee damage is based on the damage dealt and taken by the host, plus a flat amount per bee. Oh god. So every time he goes kaboom, his follow-up bee attack... Yeah, that was a 244 magic damage follow-up because of his nuke. That's kind of hilarious. So the bees are still very helpful here. So when we finally get 4 Psionic, it's going to be a drone repeats 25% of the damage every 3 seconds, and then it does an additional 20% after that. And then the bees are going to come in and be like, we're going to do an additional 7% on top of that.
Let us begin.
Also, hi there, very early Yi. I got Yi before I got Pike. Mark, we can be bees. Sadly, I don't know the thingy. If it's from the Bee movie, I've actually never seen it. Spoilers. Crit? No crit. Wow. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna hold on a turn. It's from Invincible. Ow. How dare you drop links in my stream, as I'm going to very clearly click over here. Thank you for this lore that I have been given. We could be bees. I love it. 10 out of 10. Ooh, small grab bag. Yummy. Scrumptious. Oh, but size matters. Because that like immediately unlocks it too. You know what? Oh, never mind. It's Find Your Center. We're playing Coven Gragas with Find Your Center. Never fucking mind what I say. Yeah, this man. Yeah, I literally just need a jeweled gauntlet now. Is the 10% mana better than the health? Probably not. Yeah, I literally just need to hit Pike, and then 3-star my Gragas. That's all I need. Oh, they got the Lavender Crown. Lavender Crown would have been hilarious for Gragas. Because he just would have nuked, and then nuked again, and then nuked again, and then nuked again. He just would have been just nothing but nukes.
Let's end.
Singular roll, show me Pike! I mean, it's close. It's close. I'll take it. I can't do this, though, right? Oh, actually, I probably want to Edge Knight it, right? I'm going to be edging Master Yi. I said what I said. There are no takebacks. Gain a lesser dupe? Ooh. Free lesser dupe? Yeah, because I'm basically leveling up. This is actually really good for Varus. I was like, well, I could take the bow if I really wanted. No, bad. Just take the guarantee. Oh, there are 3 A-Soul Enjoyers, and there is 1 Varus Enjoyer. 2 Varus Enjoyers. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that's a Groovy Fuda for a second. It's Groovy Fuda. Coven. Since we are playing Maokai, I can do this for the moment, just to get him more health. Because 10% of his health does go to damage, so the Warmogs is a good placeholder item for the moment. I kind of want to Kraken Z. Yeah. Hand of Justice is what I want to go for, but, like, we are not hitting the items currently. Or Hand of Justice? Is it right? That's right, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, that is a 6k mech. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, 1.5k crits, let's go! What are you running? Mech Pilot, yeah. And builds water. Damn, that's an interesting combo. I think we're gonna do that. What is your 2-star? If the holder is Psionic, they heal 20% of their max. We're gonna do that for the moment. Don't mind the Tactic Optics Drone Uplink Jeweled Gauntlet 1-star Gragas. This is the meta. This is what the meta is right now. It's the Target Optics Drone Uplink Jeweled Gauntlet Nuclear Gragas. Actually, that does kind of work out, because you get a lot more attack speed, you get the damage amp, you get the double damage plus the healing.
Let's go.
Am I chasing 3-star Victor? No, I'm not.
Get your hands dirty.
Me over here sitting on 2 Gragas. 4-star Gragas would be nutty. We're going 4-star Gragas this game. Even though we only have 2 entering stage 4. Okay, I can make the Hand of Justice right now, but I'm legitimately curious about, do I want to go 3-star Kali? I mean, I'm kind of just doing reroll at the moment. It wouldn't hurt.
Let's end this.
That means I should probably go you as well, but I'm not going to. We're just gonna 3-star our 2 costs. Yeah, like, Hand of Justice here if I feel like this isn't gonna work out. I mean, I am at 60% crit chance, right? I guess it would almost guarantee the crit. But that is a lot of healing too, right? 20% healing guaranteed on kill. And he's basically killing a lot of fucking people. That's 20% max heal, right? Yeah, 20% max heal. Oh, but I guess he never... that's just a nut. Yeah, no. Okay, so it is a breakdown on that. It's not that... Technically, this would be hilarious. Because then I could drop Jeweled Gauntlet and just go... Hand of Justice, right? And I could keep this set up. But that wouldn't really help, right? 80... That'd bring me up to 90% plus extra damage. It's not going to be Gilded Steel. Crash Test Dummies actually wouldn't be the worst, because it's an extra second for him in the beginning. More damage, though. No, we're going to go Crash Test Dummies here. And do something like that. Yeah, because he will ultimately do more damage this way. So we'll do that. Put that on you. I believe that was an AFK player anyways, or if they just weren't trying. Oh, was that Groovy Fua I just knocked out? Oh no. That doesn't even tell me. RIP. Yes, yes it was. Shimmer Scale would have been hilarious to pick up. You murderer! Are you a monster? Ugh, you're a monster. Ew. Whatever.
Let's go.
I'm gonna drop you because I can. -1 gold. Kaboom, 175. Ooh. Are you considered a tank? You are considered a tank, so I do 60% more damage to you. Too bad that wasn't enough. That is a very speedy mech. That is kind of concerning. Gain 21 gold the first time I fall below, or 5 tinies? 4 tinies. I don't have a 1 cost for those. So the correct plate is actually the 21 gold here, because otherwise it's just 1 lesser dupe and 4 gold. Yeah.
Think cosmic, like this.
I think the correct play here is just picking up the pike. Yes. Ionic Spark. Oh my god. Actually, yes. Just to guarantee that first initial kaboom. And it'd be probably like Dragon on that. That man over there is holding a 2-star Gragas out of spite. Right, I still do have a Warmugs on Yi. Which means I could put a Giant Slayer on Yi. I don't think that's the best thing for him, though. What would I want instead? Probably like a Bloodthirster? But he does get healed from target optics, right? So maybe actually it's like a Kraken. But that would save the sword for basically Victor, right?
Protect what is pure.
Okay, I'm 2 off of Gragas. Part of me wants to roll it down, but I am 71 health with 51 gold. It would be ill-advised to break my econ just to get that, especially at this point. Oh god, Crowd of Champions is so overpowered. It's the zero counterplay item. Oh, that is Reach for the Stars. Huh. I feel like Goldmancer would be better on his Garagas. Oh, but his Lulu is doing a lot more damage, so that does make sense. Wow, this game really wants me to cry. I did consider it for a second. I need 3 items. None of those actually help, sadly. Works. Okay, we take those. Right? Oh, that gives him 2 though, right? Fuck. That's what I was thinking. It's not the best item on him. But it does work. Fucking Jesus Christ, that mighty mech. There is just no stopping that thing. Yeah, that man could very easily do this. I don't know if there's any beating him.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck off all around on that.
Let's end this.
Okay, cool. Oh, I thought you were 3-star. Okay. I thought I had one on the field. Apparently, I fucking don't. In which case, you're getting sold, so I'm back up to 30. Yeah, okay, cool. So he is legitimately now just nuking entire boards. I think I beat this. Also, I don't understand why he's not, meching his Asol.
My work is not done.
Put it on you for now. Yeesh. Yeah, once I get more frontliners, I think this might be manageable. Do these count towards it? No, no, they do not. Okay. Ah, right. I should have taken off the Protector's Vow, thrown it on Pantheon. That mech is insane is what it is. How is that balanced? It's not. It's the mech. Balance in my team fight tactics. Mortimer Dogcoon, where art thou? I wonder if he actually watches any streams. Like, I know he watches, like, he pays attention to pros and whatnot, but it would... We gotta... Oh, God, do we? Yeah. Do I want to know how bad it is? Do I need to log into Minecraft? So, I mean, if you're obviously there, you're gonna take care of it, but, like... How bad is it? Oh, yeah, that's... 12-year-old bedrocker, probably. Part of me actually wants to drop the Hand of Justice just to go like something like Rabadon's. Just to nuke everything off the planet. Okay, cool. I could actually put you all the way over here and not have a problem. Oh, the mech didn't happen because it's the ghost? That's fucking weird. Oh, he actually got really close to killing the mech. Oof.
Let us begin.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh god, I almost... That's like two-shot mech. Okay. Oh, I can win this! I have to pay very particularly close to his board.
Cross me will be made my targets.
Why do you have a 3-star Briar? Why do you have another... Is that... No, that's not another 3-star Briar. Wait, how do you have 3 Primordian if it's not... A Shimark? Oh, that's... Oh, no. I'm gonna have to make a stronger Victor, I think. I need better backline. How do I get out of this? That? Does that save me? There's that? Sona, oh god, Sona over Victor would be the correct play. You are correct. That is, yes, I do need to think of that. If I saw Sona, it probably would have clicked. Oh my god, just all of the freaking bounces. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It might be this. It might be the Pantheon switch up. See if I can get Maokai to live slightly longer.
Try again.
Okay. See if we can get a little bit of healing from Sona, I guess. Okay, cleared that up. Cleared that up. We've got most of our guys still alive. Nope. That was a disgusting mech. I'm not sure. Only in 1v1s. That wasn't a 1v1. I still had a lot of my board alive. You have to remember that. Also, the mech might count as 3 units. I'm not entirely sure. No, I believe it is specifically 1v1s. I might be wrong. I might legitimately be wrong on that. I don't really see Fiora 1v1 or 1vxing a lot, so... Yeah, to my knowledge, I thought it has to specifically be 1v1. I just realized a nerd messaged me. Oh my god, the nerd sent me dog photos. I'm not gonna play that just in case there's voice. Wait, did I not change my title? Stream title? No, I did. Enjoying PvE. Okay. Maybe we do play some space capitalism soon. Not entirely sure. I guess the big question is I wonder if I can actually nap. So if I play this will be roughly 7 a.m., 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have an alarm that would go off in 5 hours. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. That is the big question, is if I want to try and stay up all day or if I try and actually pull off a nap. The problem is that I have to actually be able to sleep right away. And I do have a pang of tiredness in me at the moment. So, like, there is a potential for that. Oh my god, someone was just... I saw someone and I didn't pay attention. I don't know who was actually on top of my sprite. And before you know it, it's night again. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Demacia, Hacker. Hacker is really fun because you go to the back line, right? If you get the 2-star. On Rally, reduce your mana costs of your team by 2% for each item equipped to your strongest Galio and smite enemies for 3% of their max health. Hacker Gragas would have been, like, silly. Maybe we play... Oh my god, do we play Meeple Demacia? Just make Steve fucking detonate 24/7, 365. Oh, look at that. We already got Archangels. Yeah, no, I feel like Demacia might be really fun. Crew is interesting. Conquer, right, every time they win. Elderwood, Honeymancy, Pyro. Ooh, Pyro would have been kind of fun. Coven's always fun. Okay. Oh, fuck me jogging. I really love Cursed Crown. I can roll with that. Oh, fucking trait tracker. Ooh. Ooh, even Arbiter? Did you actually get Arbiter? You did get Arbiter in. 10 armor and Emmer over 3 attacks. Okay. Wait, do I just play... Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. I could play Shepherd Demacia? But I'm thinking about the cast on if you had the emblem, right? That's what I was thinking. I think it's still probably appropriate to play Meeple here. Replicator, not the biggest fan of those. Damn. Damn, I think we're going to see a Heart of the Swarm here. And yes, I think I said it already, but Hacker Gragas would be hilarious. I think the one Hacker game I did play, I had the Pike Augment. So he would just assassinate the entire backline. Oh, what do you have? Exalted Belveth Gwen Pike. I'm pretty low. We'll do this.
Which burns brighter? The fire of retribution or the heart's light?
I guess we just go with Fizz. You know, because he's a meeple. I mean, that would be hilarious. Actually, I think that might be the best bet. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Well, we're playing, Yordle Meeple.
Let the chaos commence!
Ah, this man is just actively trolling. Understood. Ooh, Maestro's a really fun one. I do like that. Mountain is cool too. Okay. So wait, is it actively going to be giving me units from my trait? Because that's kind of insane if that's the case. Or is it active units that I have fielded? I'm also still considering what I want for my carry. Like, Steve is always good, but I think I might want to try and do Quirky, which means my secondary carry is more than likely Fizz. 2 gold. That's still good. Can live with that. Hopefully these cupcakes drop me 537 items. It's alright, I can play for Bard then, right? Hold on. Is this? Oh my god, these do count for those. I didn't realize that these augments would count towards Rost's augment. Crazy? I was crazy once. Gain 1 free reroll. I think I'm going to want to do that. Okay, so the big question is, I think I just rush for, like, 8. We just try and push levels as fast as possible, right? And then get all of our free rerolls so we can try and hit our forecasts. We just play this like standard meeple, I guess?
Twilight fades.
Air quotes, standard meeple. Blue buff does feel like... I don't know if blue buff's a bait or not. I really should be giving the Jeweled Gauntlet and the tier 2 Fizz over here. Yeah, I really, really should be. That means I basically just swap their items around. That gave me a reroll. What is the... Fighters and Assassins get 10% Omnivamp. Ooh, fucking la la. Oof. Almost defeated him. Respectable. Well, we have a respectable team at the moment, then. All 2 costs? I mean, there are 2 costs, and which I need.
An arrow should not question its course.
Oh, hi, Meepsy. It also gives me another Yas Queen. That's what we need. Hmm. Ah, fuck it. We're gonna go for it. A Maestro Caitlyn is honestly terrifying. 2 euro, but I clearly see 4. Oh, yo. I think it's gonna be greater that it's great that I have 2 Steves on the board. Well, hi, Jin. What the fuck are you doing here? Well, we'll just do that. Oh my god, all of those bees. Okay. Hmm. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a Bel'Veth that's doing all the jumps around. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Money Monsoon, my beloved. Literally just saving me from my own bad choices. Why am I hitting so many Rammus? Okay. Okay. Not a single Corki, but I've hit 4 Rammus. Okay. Oh, we're gonna do that. Oh, do we do that? And then instead we just do this. I think that's the correct... Oh, actually... Did I get it? I didn't get knocked off. Damn. Okay. Just be fine. Oh, there's my Corky. I want to save that for you, which I can just do this, and then pick you up, and then reroll again, and then do this, and then reroll again, and we're fine. Okay, save. I should have moved that over. It's fine. Oh, Corky is doing a lot of damage, yeah, so we want to keep that on them. Gain a copy of a 4-cost I own. Yes, please. Yes, queen.
Warning to the rest.
Darn, I was really hoping it was going to be Rammus, but like, 50-50, so it's fine. Oh, I have a free spot. Oh, we beat the Heart of the Swarm player. That's fairly nice. Ooh, actually. Oh, that doesn't actually... Right, because I don't have Marauder. I guess that is technically this, then, for the moment. Probably? But I also have Yordle. I'd actually like to get Yordle Awards. So knocking out all the cheap 1 costs is going to be the play.
So long as this bow remains, I live.
Fuck it. Hmm. We already have Bastion. Yeah, no, I think this is technically the best board I can do at the moment. I'm gonna keep the Ramesses separated just in case someone's like, oh, I'm gonna scout you and hold whatever the fuck you're close to. How is this player doing anyways? They do have their 6 of 6, they just have to actually hit level 9 now. Ooh, did Maestro just like... Yeah. Yeah, I expected that. That is a rather scary Caitlyn. That's tempting. What's even more tempting? Oh, I don't have the DPS. Okay, there's that. You're the next closest. That's truly what I need. I just need an Omni Shred item. Those exist, right? Okay, that's a decent start. Getting at least a slightly more damage up there. I need to move the Sunfire Cape over to Rammus. That's another big thing I need. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. I'm only level 8. Stop doing this to me. Is this man one off of E3? He is one off of E3. Yeah, at this point I've missed 9-star Sona. Is he actually healing? He actually healed 162 off of that. That's cute. Yeah, 9-star Sona and at least a 2-star Jhin. It didn't pick up because of this. Okay, well that's fine. giving me a 1-star dupe that I can't do anything with.
May I jump in?
Yeah, the correct play would have been duping Rammus, like you called. It's a little bit too late now, but I really wanted to see if I could hit this with the meeple, and apparently I'm not going to. Okay. Maybe, yes, maybe. That was a quirky.
May I jump in?
Nope. 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 Perfect kill. Big ripperonis. Yeah, he just spiked. I should have legitimately played for Rammus 3 and then played for the other stuff. I also shouldn't have gone Yordle. I should have gone Demacia. Like, I wanted the memes, and it did not work. Do I want to know what this is in fucking media? My man's playing the Cavern in Chick-fil-A. Okay. That is an interesting thing in the Cavern's media channel.
No heart binds me.
I've got this space-time on lock.
Is crazy work? It is. It truly is. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is that Jollibee? That's close enough. Shimmer. Give me that shimmy scale. Ooh.
I'll savor this.
A shimmer scale, Rick Sky. Let's go. Let's go. 3-star Itis escape. Oh, that'd be so nice. Oh, give me the oh no, they removed it. There was the Mogul's Mail power upgrade that basically turned your unit into a 2-cost. Oh, that'd be so nice to have right here.
Oh, that was fun.
Okay, like, I really want to pick up Stargazer units, but that's also kind of a trap.
Coming through.
Like, you definitely want to run, like, Primordian and then pick up the Star Guardians, right? Or the Star Guardians, the Stargazers. Oh. Okay. Worth the wait? Ooh, if we actually get a good worth the wait, though. If we get an actual good worth... Actually, it wouldn't matter, right? Because if we're playing, like, Stargazer, we just want it. Worth the wait, Talon? Okay. I can work with this. Hmm. It's not worth it to start with, because it's just Medallion. I will be picking that up later game. I mean, okay, I guess it would have been better over the 2 Primordians. You would have been right there. But I would have lost Briar, who's just basically a tank chewer. Which, honestly, talking about efficiency here, attack fighter, we probably want something like this. Yeah, I think that's correct. It's like, oh, she doesn't do AP, but it increases her attack speed, right? So, like, it's very, very much worth it. Wow, that cleaned out the tank I had. That was kind of unfair. Huh. I just hit the jackpot. Yeah, that's, The 18 rockets fired. It definitely feels like it. They were all aimed at my face. I fucking hit misfortune early, but... Okay, cool. I'm not necessarily contested at the moment. Who does this go on, then? It's going to be someone from the Stargazers, right? Oh, I put it on Lulu. Lulu gets the Golden Answer Staff. Hey, thank you for hanging out as long as you have, Easy. Enjoy your lurkies. I could also technically put it on Twisted Fate.
Which burns brighter, the fire of retribution or the heart's light?
These all suck. I believe the technically correct answer would be this for a Sunfire. or saving it for Twisted Fate and I get a bow. For each champion kill, a champion on your team rocks out, increasing their damage amp by 50%, a bonus by 50%. Ooh. So if I want to, I don't think I want to actually go full Shimmer scale, so I'd want to look at one of these, right? Okay, we're gonna see if we can start playing hard and fast. What is this gonna be? This is not Meeple. This is Brain Primordian. It's gonna be Primordian Stargazer. Actually, like that. Oh god, that leaves me with like one tank. So I think it's technically this, right? Oh, actually, it could be this. Or then we want something like Gragas? Or actually, it'd probably be Pantheon.
I'll savor this.
Cool. Okay, we hit Primordian. I'm gonna roll it down for sake if I can get that final Talon. Yes. Okay. So that gives me my 3-star Talon plus an extra 2 right here for tiny dupes, which we are going to use like immediately. Because we're going to start the climb for 4-star Talon. I don't actually have an extra Talon, so I am going to wait a turn. Oh, I do, actually. Never mind. I can do this right now. Boop. Boop. Oh. Let's grab this, so I know what that is. I'm going to be looking for a bow. I don't have a bow. I have a sword. I can do the sword. Cool. Oh, those all suck. We do that then.
Savor this.
Are you not getting the kills on that? Or was I think I'm probably just unlucky on it. Also, the Sterix really should have been on Talon here.
I'm on the job.
Find your center. I mean, I really do like find your center. Part of me is also considering that, right? But I don't feel like that's correct. I feel like that is still specifically correct for Belveth. Wow, that Diana was absolutely hungry for my talon. Good lord. No, we're only up to 8%. Ouch. Oh, for each war chest open, you gain 6%. Right. Still no gold dropped. Yum.
Think cosmic, like this.
Oh, just finally get that Rage Blade up on Belveth going. What is it? 135? Yeah, so like it's not the best ratio. But it's still a ratio. Also, the fact that it's not giving him 15 mana regen a second, kind of sad that Goldmancer's just a flat 15 AP. We are 100% going Conqueror. Okay, we're gonna drop those. We're gonna focus specifically on what I know we can handle. Yeah, right. And it's not even gonna give me the... Okay, cool.
I'll savor this.
Cool, okay, that opens up a lot of extra space for me. You know, I have a weird consideration for this build. I think I'm going to drop the 3 items I have on Belveth onto Briar. Second 3-star, let's go. Oh, hi, Quirky. We're just going to immediately sell you. Okay. Yeah, might as well pick it up. It's not going to be too bad. Boo, boo, boo. That can be sold. That can be sold. That's going to be... that's another Talon. Very talented over here. You know, I love memeing. Group. Although it's not really memeing. Hey, there we go. What would I want my third item on Talon being? I guess if I didn't care for damage, it would probably... Or if I didn't care for this proc... Oh, it's not even a lot of damage on there, right? It's 55. Do I just want Infinity Edge? Infinity Edge, Sterix, Titans? May the Force with you now. Two completed items that require that, no. I feel like that's going to be gross overkill, but that's fine. There we go. Like, this is going to be kind of a massive health drop or damage drop, because now I'm prioritizing the gold I get from this. Yeah, it was like, well, okay, because she's doing roughly the same damage as him. That means she... Oh god, she actually would have done a lot more, wouldn't she? Oh, that's the 3-star that, yup.
Old man with a lamp, coming through.
1, 2... But I don't want to hit level 6 just yet. I'm really, really, really gonna pray that this is 5 tiny dupes. If this is 5 tiny dupes, that's gonna be massive for our Talon econ. Show me 5 tiny dupes. A lesser dupe and 5 gold. I'm still gonna take it.
Let this be a warning to the rest.
Yeah, we're just gonna take the full crit. Okay, cool. So that's 2 lesser dupes at least. That means in 3 turns I will have a 4-star Talon, which will hopefully carry me, question mark.
Doing it. I got this.
Alright, just go full Berserker mode here, because that's giving me an extra 35% damage amp. One off of a Pantheon. Is there anything I could do to actually get healing on him? I don't really feel so. I'm just gonna hope for...
Remains, I live.
I'll take it.
Do not give up.
Oof, this really sucks. Because, like, I can't pull off the Stargazer because then I lose all my damage. I think I just lose this, though. Yeah. That's fine. We flew too close to the sun. We weren't hitting. I don't know if we should have rolled earlier. I don't think rolling earlier would have helped. Both of the extra augments weren't necessarily the best, but I think they were the best I had for the information I had at the time. I had horrible Talon items. I feel like if I had something like Edge of Night, Bloodthirst, or Sterix, it probably would have been better. Hmm. I don't know. I feel like that was... It obviously wasn't a good game for me. I'm just trying to think how I could have played it better. I play too memey, I think. I have this grand idea that I know if I hit would be hilarious, and then I don't switch. Which is fine. Like, this is a for fun mode, so, like, I'm not... Definitely not angry with it. Just a consideration. +1 augment reroll? Okay. Maybe we try and play Timebreaker, like win streak Timebreaker, so we get all that experience. Of course, Lost Streak Anima might also be a play, depending on if we have AFKs or not. Or people, like, intentionally throwing levels because people do that. Especially if we play Ishtal. Timebreaker! More damage amp, or do we just want Elderwood? Yeah, no, just free damage amp everywhere, and durability. I think that's fair. Oh, yeah, that's technically a replicator. I didn't even think of that. Like, I technically have 3 replicator right now.
I will remember your name and shout it to the heavens.
Interesting spot here. We have a lot of fun little units that we could play around. Stargazer would be fun because it's the boar and it's money. I doubt we hit it though, because we just, like, that's the first, not necessarily the first, I think that's the second unit we've seen. Shield Maiden? I don't know what we have though. Like, I do have a good start for it. Oh, you didn't give me a Zoe with that? I don't know how I feel about that. Do I just want to go straight damage? Probably. We're gonna go Sterix over the Edge of Night to start. 4, 6, 7, 8. Doesn't matter what I really do. So I think we just kind of hold our econ for the moment. Well, there is an argument I should have gone to level 4, just for a better chance to hit the Zoe. Which, I mean, I could still do. I'm gonna do that right now anyways. Uh, 30% roll, or do we save gold? I think we save gold. I think the correct play is saving gold.
No time to waste.
That's everyone, right? Yeah, allies gain 15%. And then we could just throw that on you so you last longer and you heal slightly more. 6, 8. We could go to level 5 right now. I think we do that. No units that we can put in, but we do hit level 5. Just to get that 33% chance, and a 20% and 2% for these funsies. Like, oh no, I'm not going to hit the Zoe, but maybe I hit Diana or LeBlanc. Total possibilities. I really should have scouted for that, though, if I wanted to actually see how smart of a play that would have been. Yeah, so we already got another player over there of it. I still do wish to hit, apparently, Rammus right now. What the fuck? We're going to play Shield Maiden Meeple Leona. That's the play. That's exactly what we're doing. Actually, that probably wouldn't be the worst. The biggest drop off is that I wouldn't have Arbiter activated, right? I'd have to go to level 9 to reactivate the Arbiter. Contains all 3 costs. I mean, that is a good chance for Diana, right? If not, it's at least 3 gold.
Question its course.
I probably want Titans, right? It'd probably be like, or Bloodthirster. It'd probably be Bloodthirster. Okay, so if I want something else, it'd probably be the tier then, right? Part of me is like, oh, dude, Maestro, but that would not be good for them. Rebel. Oh my god, actually, I think it's Rebel. Because now I could just do this. I'm actually kind of mad about this.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
Oh, that is going to be a lot of extra damage on her. I think we still go Pentakill. I think we actually go 2 Pentakill here. Okay, we hit that. Do I push? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So I think we try and 4-star Leona this game. Yes. Yeah, because Pentakill's going to help out with our attack speed, too. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I think this is the correct setup. Which does mean this goes here. That means you are going to be wanting a Rage Blade, which I can then put on LeBlanc later if I don't feel like she is if Diana is the safest play. Oh my god, that is a lot of tears. I'm going to be crying so hard this game. How much frontline is this? That's 1, 2, 3. 3 front, like, that's 3 tanks, 5 frontliners total. It's not the worst. Although, overall, I don't think this is the correct play. I think I want to be... I do think hitting Timebreaker is going to be the correct play. It is... Not gonna be sticking with that though. I mean, fuck it. For now, it's fine. Ooh, Earth. Because that means I can just Arbiter. Actually, it's not as good as as I'm initially thinking, right? It is 20% attack speed, though. Maybe I do but construct a companion? Does that mean I could... okay, I have naughty ideas. We need to find a Leona here.
Rally to me.
No time to waste.
I do feel like that is a bit stronger. What is your health? Plus 24% of whatever your health is. Okay.
Which burns brighter?
I am sure.
Fire of retribution or the heart's light?
Really not getting me anything good here, so we're going to pick up another help. Hopefully we pick up another Sterix. Would I do double Sterix over a Sterix Edge of Night for her? Yes. Yes, I would. I've been talking about how I'm doing the dumb stuff all the time. I'm going to continuously do the dumb stuff.
Meet your fate. The bargain is due.
Oh, I should have, oops. That's alright. Frontline Milio, we know, is the new strat. You know what? We ball. That's how we handle it. You go this way, she'll walk this way, then you'll exit out. My, what a mighty mech you have there. Doesn't this do more damage to... No, it prioritizes tanks. Gotcha. God, she has 57% damage amp. That is kind of insane. Ooh, okay. Now the big question.
Also gas clouds. They smell like
What the fuck is this? This is Pentakill Leona. With frontline Zoe. It's the classic. Oh yes, the fabled Pentakill Leona. Exactly.
Cool future armor at 100%.
Hey, there we go. It's the double Sterix Spirit Visage Pentakill Rebel Shield Maiden Leona, as we all know. It's the normal standard build for it. Speaking of normal standard build, I probably should fucking level. Ignore that she has 15% durability and 57% damage amp. Or the fact that she just did 9,000 damage. And it's only... Oh my god, Money Monsoon. Oh my god, Money Monsoon, what are you doing to me? Oh my god, but new recruit with this? I almost feel like I need something like... It's gonna be kind of hard... Oh my god, do I just Retribution this? No, it's Retribution. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Because now I just do this. Actually, I should have pooped. So now she has a 60% chance to crit, and she has Omnivamp. Oh no. Oh no. I have Tank Diana over here. I legitimately just need Shred. I just need what do I do from here? What is my play? The problem is what I would need Omni Shred. I need both Shreds. Imagine 6 Vanguard with this, right? That's why I was running him, because he just tangos with everything. I have an 8% chance every 3 attacks to get a Leona. Give me my Leonas. I just double Protector's Vow here, right? Roll 3 dice, gain gold equal to it. Could I just roll three sixes and get 12 gold? Or that'd be 18 gold. Or 4 cost, and that would be 7 gold. That'd be a guaranteed 7. 3, 6, 9. I would still get more gold if I went with, yeah. Yeah, I don't care about getting Tom. I'm fine without getting Tom. We're gonna pick up another rod. I would have had a 2-star Tom there, but that's fine. 6. 6. Okay, thank you, Mort Dog. You a real one? I wasn't expecting that. Rolls 3 ones. Yeah. Honestly, I was expecting 3 ones. How the fuck do I play it from here? Is this just like a rush to 10 because I need to drop Timebreaker off, and then I just pick up 5 costs to surround my Leona? I think that's the correct play, right? We just continuously hard push for... Yeah, I think we do. Oh. You called it easy. You called it. I am going to start losing soon. That soon is right, meow. We're going to drop our gold just so we can get him in, because I want him stacked. The problem is I don't have items for him. So I think the correct play is when these items come up, I want, what? 2 bows and a fucking Shojins is what I'm going to want, right? Something ridiculous like that. Or another Hodge. Yeah, oh my god, actually double Hodge on him would be kind of hard too. Just give me 2 gloves and a sword. I would double Hodge the man. Hodge, bow... So I would want glove, bow, sword. Glove, bow, sword would be like this. It'd be like Giga this.
My work is not done.
No, because I do want a glove. 100% want a glove. Boom, done. Power frame. And then I just double Rage Blade, right? Because he's already building crit. Hell. I mean, okay, so Titans... no, it's not going to be Titans, right? I think it's going to be this. Because he should be doing more extra damage. Is he not doing extra damage at the moment? I can't re-switch it either, can I? Nope. That's fine. Do I immediately drop this now and then I just switch into 5 costs? Yeesh, that is some big damage from her. Is it doing 3 now? XP on win 3, yes. I'm still at 79 HP, so I have some time to think. I think I'm gonna go Tank Buster. Tanks are gonna be my biggest threat at the moment. What crit is he at? He is at 45. He was at 60% when it went live, though. Right, and I am getting damage amp and everything else as well, right? No, I guess he's just at 45%. Okay. Max Heartseeker would give him an additional 40%. That might be the play, because he's already got 43% damage amp. And he is attacking rather quick, right? No, we're gonna mix this up a bit. We're gonna mix this up a bit. Because I do like the void coefficient. That is gonna require me to pick up the coolant stuff though. Yeah. I think with the amount of AP, the extra damage we're getting from Pentakill, it's going to be worth it. Like, his damage is from the... Yeah. His extra damage is going to be from the, just always casting type of thing, right? 507 damage physical, plus 221 to adjacent, and he's doing more damage to tanks, which is our biggest threat right now. Of course your headset does. Yeah. Yep. I think I just rolled past a LeBlanc too, which would have been better. One Leona off. Wow. Am I blind? Are you holding LeBlancs? No, you are not holding LeBlancs. I'm just getting incredibly unlucky. That is a 3-star Morgana. Graves, I think, would poof. Yeah, 3-star Nunu and Zaya.
You cannot hide from me.
I will remember your name. Shout it to the heavens.
Those fools underestimate me.
Okay, that is 4-star Leona. Meaning I could do that. I could technically drop her as well. I don't need her anymore. Ouch. Still a lot of damage, but that's fine. I could have one more loss. Okay, we're gonna do one more loss. Yeah, since I do have to group. It also doesn't help that he has a 3-star Morgana. He's never... Oh, yeah, he can't hit the jackpot with that, so... Cool.
So long as this bow remains,
sell. Fuck. Yeah, GG's. It was still a fun comp. It was still funny to see a 4-star Leona do 15,000 damage. Well, I guess at this point I am going to be trying to stay up as long as I can today, so that's going to be fun. I might as well go and break out more caffeine. I don't know how much more of this I will actually be doing on stream, though. I think I'll actually probably go back to writing soon. That might be something I do. Crank the music back up. And then just see how much writing I can get done today. Which means if I am doing writing, I could probably also peek over on Cavern. I just have that on my top monitor. Oh, I guess it really depends on how much RAM OBS is taking up. Because I run, well, I could just disable all my shaders and stuff. That would be the smart thing to do. Pride flag emojis for the item collectors?
Come out and play.
The righteous path begins with me.
Soto modifies each level to cost 2 experience less. Level 11, let's go.
I've got this space-time on lock.
Oh, early mountain? Why are the motherfucker, they put him on the far sides? It's an asshole thing to do. You know what? We're gonna go Story Weaver because it's less to level. And we're gonna see if we can get a 4-star Gale this game. Which does mean, like, playing Nova would be the smartest thing, right? Because it would also boost Kale. Level 10, Nova. Let's go. And we would just want to tank the fuck out. Could we... It would have to be... That'd be really weird, wouldn't it? It'd be like this, Alawi, and then... Like, I already got one of you. Legion of Threes wouldn't be the worst. I was really, truly hoping to hit some type of econ. Let's just do that.
No time to waste.
Old man with a lamp, coming through.
Okay, it doesn't look like anyone else actually got decent econ augments either. Well, there we go. We at least got... Oh, I did not need to pick that. Okay, we're switching it up because I'm a Yahoo, and that means I can play something stronger, like for Timebreaker. I can't give her Timebreaker, but she still gets the 15%, but this gives me a reason to keep Timebreaker in. Stargazer is not a good one this match, so we just want to play probably 3-cost slot. Actually, we just don't have to play Aatrox, right? Actually, this is still just really what we want anyways. It gives her precision, so she can crit. Yeah, we'll take any boon. Another sword? Another sword wouldn't be the worst. I'm curious if I could select her as the Overlord. No, you can't. That's fine. Actually, funny enough, like, I know he doesn't really scale from it. No, I think I still need to check. Oh my god, wait, do I just... I really want to hit level 10, though. I can't sit here re-rolling Cho. I think Overlord's still the correct answer. There's other things I could play with Overlord. Do I play Meg? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think Rost is the correct person to do this with. Oh, actually, oh my god, I just thought about it. Yeah, no, this is a Mighty Mech game. So we do that, and then we have Rost. 246, which is 245 technically. 6. 7, 8. It's this. This is literally the comp we play. And then we overlord the Mighty Mech. We play for 2 stars.
These are strong, pathetic.
Ooh, no scout, no pivot. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, he's playing Nova anyway, so like, it's a good switch out from that. Find your center is going to be hilarious. There we go, do that. And it lets me do this, so I'm up to 51. Isn't it supposed to be 0.5? We are not rolling whatsoever. Rolling is not in the dice, not until we hit like level 8. Oh, I mean, that's another free win for Prize Fighter for me. Another random boon, or do I want a sword? I think I want a sword because I kind of want to do. Oh god, would it be? So it would be Bloodthirster, Sterix. Bloodthirster. Oh, I think it is going to be Bloodthirster, Sterix. We're just gonna get like a lot of damage on our Mighty Mech.
Eternal life is granted.
Which means I am going to want yet another sword, right? Yeah. Because I want to replace the Bloodthirster on here, so I actually have 2 units with 2 different Bloodthirsters.
Let's go.
What's your AD? 6'7"? 7'4"? Give him just a little bit more defensive ability there. That is quite the damaging misfortune. Especially for level 1, damn. Nope, not 2-star yet there. Yeesh. Oh, he's got Yordle. Yeah, that does make sense.
Plenty more to come.
Okay, so maybe I do Bloodthirster Sterix Titans on the Mighty Mech, I think. I think that's actually to be the more appropriate play here, just because there is going to be someone running Gauntlet. Meaning I can... Oh my god, yeah. So this is going to be the correct... This is a funny build here. I didn't need 2 Infinity Edges, but you know what? We fucking got it. Give me some type of econ augment, please. I beg of ye. That honestly feels like it'd be hilarious. Okay, we're doing it.
Let's end this. Let's go.
Okay, cool. Part of me wants to just get to level 8 right now. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. I didn't actually get to do the full switch. Titans. Two-star can drop. Do that. Okay. Also two-star can drop that. I actually don't know if Flight A Soul gets anything from that. Do we want bonuses for every item? No. I think we want to get random upgrades every round.
We shall spend together.
It's fucking Urgot, hello? Actually, yeah, we'll do that. I don't know if he revives with it, but that would be hilarious, right? Yeah, so the goal here is we just need to get back up to 50 gold. And then, I guess, play for 2 and 3 star Ace Almighty Mech. Or we could try and go to level 10 and get, okay, yeah, so it's 2-star Mighty Mech, 2-star Urgot, and then we just kind of ramp up from there, and we just try and get to level 10. I feel like that's the correct play. Because every 8 seconds, or every 7 seconds, she's reviving the strongest ally that hasn't been revived yet. So she's just going to have nothing but time to scale. And then she's also applying Shred and Sunder, right? And then also that, so 2-star Mao, 2-star Urgot, 2-star Mighty Mech, and then we just push to level 10. Oh my god, the Mighty Mech came back. Get Mighty Mech'd. It revived Urgot and then it revived Mighty Mech. That was beautiful.
Nobody escapes.
Actually, I think it is rapid fire, but I don't know about. Oh, are you doing magic damage? No, you're doing. Oh my god, give anything with a... Okay, I've got that with a bow. And another sword. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. I think eventually I'll re-roll the extra Infinity Edge. Okay. Maokai? I mean, there's a lot of Maokais in play, right, though? 2-star. Another 2-star. Okay, so it's not impossible for me to hit. It is going to be a lot of gold drain, though, if I do try and go for a 2-star Mao. I could try and just natural into it. Question mark. Ooh, okay, they did kind of like stampede through me. Kind of sucks. Darn. Okay. Damn, that is... Yeah, that arm thing just does so much damage. Jinxed arm, yeah. That's an item, isn't it? Yeah. YOLO us into something. Oh, okay. Actually. Fuck. I need to give the Infinity Edge to Rost, I guess. Oh my god, Asol just keeps dodging the Yordle. Oh my god. That man. No, you can't make Kale Overlord. That was the first thing I tried to do. The fact that Asol was casting fast enough to just dodge was stupidly great. So we want this, 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 because that's the most health and damage. We will give that to you. We will then break this off of you, give this, this, and this, and then give this to you. And then I guess we just want to push to level 9 and just give up on 2-star Mao. Because this goes from 95 to 50 to, once he overlords, 167.95. Every time he casts, he is healing 2,900, 3,000, 3,100. He's healing basically all of his health every cast. More gold, more gold. Oh, I can't move, right. God, those rockets suck so hard. Oh my god, he called back the mighty back, but it wasn't enough. That Yi is just disgusting. More gold. Yeah, I really wish we could make Kale Overlord. That would be amazing. That was not something I was expecting to hit. Alright, 4-star Kale. No, not enough. Big rip. That wasn't that bad of a kill screen. I'll take third. Okay, we do one more. We do one more before we like burn ourselves out. Hopefully we get something a little bit more fun. I feel like these last couple ones, like Overlord's a fun one, but my ideas before hitting Overlord did kind of, I felt like it almost hindered it. If I wasn't so gung-ho on Storyteller and forcing level 10, I probably could have hit much harder in Mech, which would have led to probably a second place. Urgot was contested, but I also would have played fast for Urgot, right? Overlord Mighty Mech, though, was kind of funny. That definitely agree with that one. That one was kind of funny. I almost want to do, like, Overlord Empress, if that's a thing. That would be hilarious, and then throw both of those augments onto Mighty Mech.
Come out and play.
Echo flashbacks, everyone just plays Echo.
Tomorrow's the last of my runs.
Everyone's just Echo. Zed is not in this. Zed is disabled for this game mode because there's too many complications with him. Yeah. Ooh, early misfortune? Is this just misfortune reroll? We just all of the 3 costs, 3 cost 3 stars. Oh, it does override it. That's hilarious. We're gonna pick Conduit real quick. Yeah, you know what? Let's go crew and let's run the 3 cost. Let's just run misfortune with all the 3-star 3 costs. Do I have that saved somewhere? No, I do not. It's basically misfortune, Urgot, you, Alawi, you. Is it Alawi? I do remember you being a thing. I also remember instead of Diana, there is a Belveth play. That's if you're not running a collie, though, right? Oh god, I need to really remember what this is. You... Where do you get the... Conduit, right? Right. I don't remember what misfortune reroll is. I just know it's just all of the 3 costs. All are prismatic. I don't want to do at what cost, then. Build-A-Bud would be kind of nice. This would be... Oh, actually, I think I do give Gamblers. Or Shimmer Scale Essence. It's like 3 bows, right? We'll just call it out immediately, so... It's, Rageblade, Giant Slayer, Kraken, I think is, like, best for her. Wait, hold on, let's look up Misfortune reroll. It's not the one. Oh, they're suggesting Conduit reroll now? No, thank you. Oh, right, it's Aatrox as the odd thing that I was thinking of. Right, I think it's that. And then instead of you, it is Belbeth. Right, 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I think this is what I was thinking of. Worth the wait, Jax. Yum. I am going to be lacking damage on Misfortune, which means, weirdly enough, I think Urgot's going to be my carry here. I mean, if I win, I get +1, so fuck it. We just do that. So, I'm going to be going Gambler's Blade, Rage Blade, for Misfortune, and then I think I could dump the rest of my items onto Maokai, which would be correct to do Spirit Visage. It would be Spirit Visage Mogul's Mail. So it's 2/2, and then the rest of the items can go on whatever I land would be Urgot items. He would be my carry. Also, it's not necessarily Urgot or Maokai for these. It's probably Orin, right? After 3 rounds, gain a 4-cost champion. There are no 4 costs I'd want. That is just a 4 gold. So we actually want Mystery Loop here. That said, a glove is very nice here because there is nothing else we can get. There is no guaranteed Rage Blade, so yep. We go this route. Okay. Because he certainly benefits from Lavender Crown. Do we try and make a carry Rost? Oh, we got free rerolls out of that? Doesn't say, but we have 4 free rerolls there, so like it's more than likely that. Actually, I feel like this is kind of weird, but I do feel like this is actually kind of good for Ross. Just this entire setup here. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not thinking properly. And now we just have a guaranteed Radiant Spirit Visage every time on Ornn. Okay, yeah, no, I think that's fair. He's not necessarily the best holder of the Lavender Crown. I do think Mogul Mills is the correct play, so Lavender Crown probably actually does eventually go back to Rost. I think we just do that for the moment. Yeah, because that's just a shield for you. This is so silly, but I think it works. Is this man trying to lose? Question mark? No, it's not going to be wise spending because I'm going to want to stay permanently level 7. Pandora. Oh my god, Pandora's actually. Free Radiant. So I just want a Radiant Rage Blade here. Or I could just stick with the Radiant Gargoyles here, right? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna stick with Radiant Gargoyles. I am more than content with that. And we're gonna do that. And get really fucking nasty with the Ornn items here in this game. $11,000 damage as a 1-star tanked. And now he's going to have 5% Omnivamp to go with it. And mind you, we are going crew. We're going for all of the 3 stars. All the 3-star 3 costs that we can possibly fucking hold. We're not going for Empress. Which is going to be even funnier. Got another 10k damage tanked. I'll do that. I'll give that to Misfortune. Or Urgot, my beloved. Yep. Okay, so we're going to want as much gold as possible because we are going to be severely contested. That said, I'm just going to do that. Yeah, so I'm 100% going to double Rage Blade and then just let her farm gold at a 6% chance. Ah, that's who we're missing. Cool. All right, we've got the we've got our team assembled. We just need to start hitting everything. If you finish the... Yeah, let me get 4 slots on Orin real quick. So he'd also get the extra 1,000 health. No, I think I do go Anomaly, and I put it on, Forgot. Because that's going to give him more AD and AP, right?
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
Yeah, because he's a attack fighter. Which, I mean, the AP isn't the best. Maybe I just give the 1,000 HP to, Rost here.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
I mean, if I go 8, I could make him tank mode, right? Which would be kind of funny. He does well with virtually everything. Fucking Soul Awakening would be hilarious. It would also mean that she could do damage again. Although, like... Oh, wait. What am I even thinking? Why am I talking? It's Bronze Life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's Bronze Life.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
Yeah, 14% damage amp, 28% extra damage everywhere. Really can't hit an Ornn. 1 Ornn there. I'm just contested by 1 guy, and he's really making it hard for me, I guess. Even Shred. I think it's gonna be. I want something like that. It just kind of helps the flow of like how or what can and can't be picked up.
So hungry.
Finding a singular Ornn would be absolutely massive right now, you know? Would be absolutely huge if I could find a singular Ornn.
all in. Just my style.
So none of these matter, honestly.
Kiss, kiss.
Jesus, not a singular Orn. Are you kidding me? It's literally just that one guy that has 6 Orns. Oh my god, I almost made all my gold back that turn. I almost hit plus 50. Oh, this man's holding an Orn too. He's holding 3 Orns. That explains another reason why. Okay.
Let's make them notice.
Plus 3 gold. I'll take it.
Protect what is pure.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, I'm gonna fucking roll until I hit it. $1,100. No, I think we just do this. Because it does give him a decent shield. What do I need from here? Hmm. Oh, hi, Orn. Now you fucking show up? Great time for you to turn on in. Come on, Misfortune. I really need you to print a lot more. I mean, she's trying. Oh, hi, Graves. Do I? No, no, I don't. No, no, I do not. Let's get this first. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Good time as any to act reckless.
Ooh, I haven't seen one of those in a while. And of course, they are coming in twos again. Goodbye, bots. What is the closest thing I have? It feels like it's Maokai, but I don't think I can hit that because I think someone else is holding it, right? It's not going to be Ornn. Okay, I don't think anyone else is holding Maokai's. So Maokai is the correct play here. Well, I lost anyways. Doesn't matter. Oh, I should have full rolled down. I didn't realize I was that low of health. RIP. I keep saying one more, but like, one more, you know? Just one more. Just what's one more game? We're hunting that one really good like OP game that you only hear in like myths and legends. Hey, there we go. I've been really vibing with this dark electronic wave music. Gotta say, definitely 100% worthwhile. Would dark trance music again.
No heart binds me.
Although, like, right now it is much quieter than what the game is, as it should be, because the focus is the game, not this. If we play Star Miner later, which I think we might, it'll probably come back up. Start with a random 3 cost units, which is why we have Alawi. Oh, you know, Overlord Alawi would be kind of funny. Just watching her drain like millions of HP from everyone.
You don't even serve a true god.
Oh, also, do you get... You don't get benefits from those. We're gonna stick with Alawi, see how this plays out.
Twilight fades.
And with Leona. Because especially if we get, like, if we get, like, the Shield Maiden Leona again, would be hilarious that we start with Mountain.
Feel the sun's glory.
Echo for eons.
There we go, 3. We also have, like, 3 Space Groove to start with if we really, really feel frisky. That is a Lulu. Okay. Not Tour of the Galaxy. What do you do? Wound? Yeah. High voltage, aura farming. Fuck it, let's do Warpath. See how well we can do this. Nar.
Twilight fades.
I shouldn't have sold that one. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I really need to hit like a Zoe.
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds. They smell like farts.
Okay, so that's not the best hit.
I go where my research takes me.
But we are early winning. We are also playing Warpath, right? So we don't want to lose. So as funny as it would be to get to Anima, I don't think that's the correct play. Oh, that is a scary, scary fizz. Yeah, yeah. I understand that's a loss. That wasn't much I could do there. Oh, and it's 2-star. Yeah, no, there we were not winning that. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Let this be a warning to the rest.
I think I actually want the tier because I already have a tier, right? Ooh. Health. Oh, health. Double tier? No. Yeah, we'll go double tier. Oh, I forgot I can do that.
Protect what is yours.
What are we looking for here? Are we trying to play like a Vanguard game? Would I do 4 or would I actually go to 6? Actually, I think I do want to go 6. Go, what's her nuts? LeBlanc? And then we can just drop you in, right? No. I mean, yes, but no. Ah, that's still gonna be the best. Okay, yeah. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. Weirdly, it's like Blitz LeBlanc as my carry. I think I double stack the tiers on the 2 items I already have, and then throw that on Alawi, and just keep her alive as long as possible. Make her a drain tank, especially since we're gonna go to Renewer. That is a very, very early Nami and a Soul. Both of those are very. No, I'm stuck in my ways. Stuck in the way. Because our warpath will pop and give us something decent so long as we can actually, you know, start winning again. Which, both of these would assist. I'm gonna grab them both.
You don't even serve a true
That's not what I meant to do. And Dark Lady, oh my god. Okay. Okay, if I drop those and just go Space Groove, I think that's probably better. There we go. Okay, so we only need to go 3. I mean, technically 4 is still good, right? Because it would give us more. We would want a Replicator, which means the motherfucker I just tossed is probably still the best bet. Because he's the only other front line. God damn it. Q, I think it's just the top. Oh, but Rolling for Days. Rolling for Days would be rather helpful to let me hit all of these and get. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're at 40 gold. We don't want to do it this turn. Or next turn. So we wait 2 turns to roll and use all those. But yeah, hitting 2-star all front line would be rather nice. Do you have... You do. You are immediately replacing that over there. We will wait 1 more turn before we roll. What would be... Do we really need the lower ones? I mean, a 2-star Nasus would be very nice to have. Especially since we are going 3 Space Groove. Is it because he already has a Yi? Yeah, he already has a Yi. Get a fork. There's 3 different fork costs I need. I'm going to take the gamble.
Which burns
Well, actually, there's only 2 that I can get from that, but that's whatever.
or the heart?
Yeah, we take a bow because we would want another belt and a glove, right? That would be the ultimate thing we'd want from this. We got a ribbon and a fizz. Go. I should have rolled. I'm an idiot. Wow. Okay.
Meet your fate.
Okay.
You will be destroyed.
Okay, well, that's one of the hits I wanted. The other one is Leona still. No, it's fine leaving it like that. Also, it probably should be like this. She doesn't necessarily gain anything from the more extra HP. So, would it be better overall for Nunu? I think it would be. I'm very sad that I have yet to see the Mighty Mech on my board. Like, being able to pick it. Okay, can we actually get one more Leona, please? I don't need these. Thank you.
My god doesn't
Don't need you. Actually, I just need to focus on leveling at this point. Oh, shit. Yep, okay. So, potential blue buff. Or a second, adaptive helm. Oh, that's disgusting. Wow. You want to give me anything else that's just absolute dog wash? Got you. Everything is absolute dog wash. Yeah, he does have a Galio.
the dark!
No, I think if I want to double any of them, it's going to be his. Yeesh. Super parting gift? Yeah.
Should not question its course.
They all fucking suck. Okay, they all technically don't suck, but they feel like they suck. Okay.
Into the dark!
Oh, fucking 3-star fizz. I think it's the second time in a row I just couldn't hit the items I needed. That's fun. Do we not hit the items we need for a third time in a row, and that's where we call it? Where we call GG? Mayhaps, maybe. It also didn't help that we were quite contested as well.
I offer many paths to tranquility.
I will follow this path until the end.
You start the game with a random extra anniversary trait. Okay, I'm happy we did one more because we haven't seen this one before. We got Story Weaver, Empress. Okay. We're gonna go Demacia.
Twilight fades.
Demacia, Cho'Gath. But if we want Kale, well, Kale's probably not gonna be. Oh my god.
So hungry.
Okay. This would be kind of funny if we hit Primordian as well. Oh my god, this would be scary if I hit Primordian as well. Okay, we're not hitting Primordian. Booster pack might be worthwhile though. I do feel like more items though, especially if we're playing like Primordian reroll. Or are we going to use it as an econ trait? Legion of Threes. I think we use it as an econ trait. I would like to win though, so we are going to play it hard.
Let's finish this quickly.
I'll savor this. No running!
Get something closer to that for the moment. Concentration abilities last longer? Interesting. Ooh, that's kind of painful that it jumped right to Belveth. Okay, we're still doing good then. Still doing good though. Still doing good.
Twilight fades.
My god doesn't want peace.
I do feel like the Shredded Sunder is probably the smartest thing here. We don't have Soraka this round, do we? We have Ari and Yasuo. Ooh, but Yasuo does... She can benefit from the Yasuo squares. But Ari is wealth, right? And we do want to hit level 10 if we are playing Sorry Reaver. For free rerolls. Rerolls aren't the best, but also neither is... Ooh, Wounds and Burns. That would be Wounds, Burn, Shred, and Sunder on you. You know, I think I'll do that.
It is not yet time to die.
I'll savor this.
Manure Coven mascot. That would help her regenerate mana quicker, because that's 5 mana every 3 seconds, which really isn't a lot, right? Otherwise, it's just these for max health. It's gonna be bad. Or does it not? There we go. Oh, does she not actually get the benefit of that? She doesn't. Oh my god, that's stupid.